We are good to go. Let's see how fast this finger first plays out. Yeah, you saw it, Bacon, but all you can do is watch. All you can do is wait. You've already hit the hat trick. There is, you know, all you can do is open the doors for others. And currently there's a three-way tie for first. Well, first of first. For first, if you will. Sorry, I haven't. Try not to belt out off-key shanties in your ear. Ooh. No, we're good. Okay. Sorry, a little bit of fear there. Nothing quite like the Windows alert noise to make you go. Well, I guess while we're waiting for the rest to get in, it's just you, me, and the VOD watchers right now, so I hope you're doing good, Bacon. Today's been good. I got Fearless puns first! There we go! On the board! There we go! Although, shit, like, tomorrow's the end of the month. Like, this has been a close month. So, Puns, you're basically in joint second with Lizzie, Seven Sunless, Rilu, Captain Steph, and Vanderbeest. Currently, Shaunerus, J-Post, and Ortrazini are all in first. So, tomorrow, it's all or nothing. All or nothing. Anyway, Puns, Dice Goddess, Dustin, Wolfcrad, what and welcome to Bacon and C222. I saw you lurking. I saw you lurking. How are you doing, friends? Coming in. I was just saying that doing good over here. I've got Fearless helping me out with the dogs this evening, so we took Amos out for a walk, and his excitement that Fearless is here was like through the roof. I basically... had I been able to harness Amos's powers, I could have, like, basically taken him through this whole area like a chariot. No, Bacon, you are upholding your end of the hat trickdom. Eventually, there will be enough people in your caliber that we can, I don't know, form like a council of firsts. We'll think of something. No dramatic stories from me. Loads of Longshipians are over at SakuraCon today, and every single one of them has sent me pictures of the Gundam stand. As I was saying to Fiona and others, like, it's probably a good thing that I'm not there, because we are scraping our pennies together right now. And you lot are being fucking incredible, not asking for anything. But I shouldn't risk destitution when I have whole-ass kits right next to me that you lot already got me. Although I think Full Armor was from Zelki, but most of the ones you see behind me are from, like, you know, the Amazon wish list from 1,000 years ago. Ooh, Wolfcrad, what set did you get? Because I got Fiona the small Lego set from Animal Crossing with Isabelle, and technically from you lot, you got Fiona the outdoor birthday party of.
I will gladly sit on the console table, but the Jarl/River/Amos/Finest/your good self will always rank above Viking 64 pride.
Don't do yourself a disservice, friend. But thank you for the bits. But yeah, the Animal Crossing Lego is super fucking cute, so... ooh! Wolfcrad got one of the Technic sets, the Le Mans car. Ooh! Fearless! Where could it be coming from? No, that's way cool. That's way cool. I'm just, I'm hoping that, like, after this weekend, after SakuraCon is kind of settled, like, you know, home life stuff's starting to make a lot more sense. And I'm hoping I can actually do some hobby stuff, you know? I've been wanting to get stuck into this for a while, and while we don't currently have a way to set up the airbrush, it's like, I might as well like get all in on the kits that I won't be painting, because the other one, if you'll forgive me flashing kits, which was something that an anonymous one of you mother hubbards got for me, is like, check out this behemoth, the Shinmusha Gundam. This was a custom design for the Dynasty Warriors Gundam that kind of, people loved the design so much. And it's like a, you know, Sengoku Jidai era samurai armor Gundam that comes with like a, you know, a beam musket and all kinds of cute stuff. But that one, I put it on my kit, on my set, because it comes with a, like a diorama set. Like, it has a stand for the weapons and like a little backing. It's like, it's peak weeb. So yeah. Oh! And on the subject of peak weeb, friends, was it Shogun, the new drama, or the new adaptation of the book? It's really good. Okay. It feels like it is not weeb bait, right? I've heard that a lot of the core performers were very insistent that it be a Japanese cast. And the authenticity of it, at least from what I know of, like, that era of Japanese history, seems authentic. But ultimately, it's just a really good drama. Also, if you ever wanted to see what a feckin' chain shot does to a person, holy fuck! So yeah, I've been enjoying that. But aside from that, friends, like, I'm really, you know, post GDC has all been about hanging out with you lot and looking after dogs. I have no interesting stories. A friend. No! No, we shared meat together! I called you a friend! I've been here 7 minutes. 7 minutes! It's a special occasion. Yeah, I guess Nick did come on in for last year's GDC of Thieves. Alright, let me just switch up the playlist. Called you a friend. We sat on a blanket at GDC. We shared stories. That's how he repaid me. Just want to sit my heart. I am so tired. Amos had so much energy earlier, just from the pure keen. No, Will's gotta stand up and flail around. How hilarious! Overture! I've been asked multiple times why I don't just get rid of the dabs. And it's simple. It's because I know how much time it takes to save up for just one. Oh, Deusjz! What unwelcome!
Don't make me make you do push-ups, Lau.
Mate, I doubt my arms could take even, like, 2. However, the last time we did that, I made some really good friends, so while I lost use of my arms for about 6 hours, I came away with friendos. Sorry, Deusjz, on top of everything, so one, Deusjz, thank you for helping me host tonight. You shouldn't have too much heavy lifting to do, but I will have to feed the dogs in a couple hours. So thank you for helping. Thank you for 44 months, being a fucking great friend. And just thank you. One of the things I was saying to Fearless earlier is I do feel very guilty because, you know, pretty much since we moved into the last place, I feel like I've just been on, like, under siege crunch. And it's been really bad because a lot of the time I don't see people unless I'm begging for help. you know, this is my time. And Wolfcred, thank you for filling the pint glass. But like, IRL, I should be hanging out with people. I should be having more of a social life. It's just life hasn't been that way, and I feel bad. So, I appreciate all that you lot do to fucking keep me propped up. And while I haven't been able to, I hope at some point my life will sort enough out where I can at least, you know, suggest returning a favour. And yeah, Deus, we did catch a drink IRL. It did happen. And God, I don't think I've had more ideas for streams in the space of those, like, 2 hours. However, this summer, by hook or by crook, we're getting some D&D streams back. All right, it's too early to say anything specific. It's gonna happen. I'm so proud of that. Oh, friends, if you didn't see, I can't remember if it was while we were drinking or if it was during the move or what have you, but Deus keeps a ride journal, which I assume is like a, you know, cycling and adventure journal. I found it unattended and wrote Will Wazir with a big smiley face in the future. And it only got found, what, like last week? I'm very proud of that. It was okay, it must have been drinking. Ah, good night. That was a good night. Oh shit. Fearless is offering to spoil me with takeaway this evening. Is there such a good thing? Is there such a thing as good order sushi? Can it be a thing that exists? Would keep the nautical theme of the evening. I'm sorry, I'm talking to the screen in the other room. That's really lovely of you, mate. Thank you. I will. Hell yeah. I'm very lucky to have you.
I was gonna make a bad Viking pun in honor of a Deusjz, but honestly I'm just gonna backpedal on this one.
Puns, I need you to understand that in my head, you have basically like the Beastie Boys basement, where you have like a notepad and you're like laying down a beat and just coming up with puns to destroy people. Like this like rhythm science lab of whimsical wordplay and destruction. And if you want to know what I'm thinking of, just look up the... you know what, I'll find the video, it'll make sense. I wanted to parody it for 1,000 years. I realised I couldn't explain that reference as I was halfway in, so you're just going to have to take it from me. Thank you for the 200, friend. No, seriously. I don't know. I'm sorry that I must sound like a broken record with my cavalcade of thank yous and whatnot. I don't know. When Friday comes around and I realise that my obligation for the evening, my charge, my task as your person in the chair, as a captain of the waves, is to crew a pirate ship and have as much fun as possible. Like, that's fucking great. That's fucking great, you know? It's hard not to be grinning like a loon on a Friday, you know? Okay, so, on the subject. So this evening, we're not going to have Fiona, so somehow we're going to have to make do with not a canon savant. But for day shift, well, I have Deus and Nick, so we will have industry stories, GDC nonsense, and the hottest himbos to grace the 7 seas. But we're also going to be joined by my good friend, Star St. Germain. Now, some of you have met them from previous Sea of Thieves. Some of you know them from the Bureau of Multiversal Affairs or from Hollow Vista. They're just a fucking great industry friend. And yes, they are the people that I mentioned for not this GDC Gone, but the previous, where they have a massive projector in their living room. And we played Sea of Thieves where one person was on the projector and one was on the laptop for a sloop, and it's still one of the best experiences on Sea of Thieves I've had. Oh, Dice, that's lovely to say. Although, realising from the stories you've told me that you're a very nocturnal individual, this is your, like, early morning to midday stream. We've still got a while before Sea of Thieves comes out on PS4, so I don't know what tonight's gonna bring for us. With the popularity of Helldivers and things like that, it's been relatively calm on the seas, except for a few super sweaty tryhards. So we'll see how it goes. Honestly, if I see a 2-master tonight, I'll be avoiding them, because, like, right now, the only people playing Briggs are the people who are out for fucking blood. Also, actually, so Deusjz, you remember ages back, and I only twigged this yesterday, you found the concept art for the 4-mast ship in Sea of Thieves, and you were like, oh shit, they're going to add a bigger size. That's Flameheart's ship. So, you were right. It's just that it's going to be a world event rather than a ship that we can sail actively, but, like, I can't see anyone else who deserves Flameheart's ship more than we do. I don't even like Flameheart. It's just, you know, Pendragon was just such a wet fart. Bless him. Pendragon tried so hard and made it always worse. Was it, Deusjz, if it wasn't you, I'm sorry that the sleepless nights and gin have scrambled my brain, but I'm going to attribute it to you, so you get the score. And Scarred Alaska, Watto, and welcome! Coming in, friends, coming in. So yeah, I've got gin and or cider. Fearless brought cider, so I'm like, yay! So I've got bevies set, I've got adventure in my heart. It's been, what, like 2 weeks since we've sailed? And the cravings are real. If there are any technical hiccups today, friends, we'll just reset, re-roll, keep going. That's what the guild system's for, you know? Like I was saying yesterday, numbers be damned. We're here to have fun and hang out. Lord Lost and Found. Watto and welcome. Oh, how are you doing, friends? Alright, over or under, is Dinobot going to do its job sub 1 hour? What do you reckon, friends? I mean, it's cool, because, like, you know, we just get to have a few of us hang out and chat to start with. As I said, a lot of the Longship is going to be at Sakuracon this weekend, so I don't know how many peeps we're going to see, but... And Limitili, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. There isn't really much in the way of games industry stuff to talk about. Epic's going to have some banging free games if you use the Epic Store. There's going to be, it's Thief and something else that's going to be dropping next week. But I haven't been. But again, if you want a free game, and don't mind me using the term wanko repeatedly, Doronko Wanko is the best that I can offer you for no money. Oh, it's Outer Worlds. Thank you, MDH. One of us is paying attention. Oh, MDH and Squarepeg. Watto and welcome. Legend. Watto and welcome. But yeah, if you didn't see, earlier this week, Bandai Namco put out like a trilogy of free games on Steam. One of them is the absolute standout winner. Sorry if you've heard this before, you're going to have to hear it again. You play a Pomeranian whose entire goal is to destroy the house by creating as much destruction and mess as possible. It's the dog lover's equivalent of cat lateral damage. And it's just brilliant. It's just brilliant. Actually, I mean, I can just give you the link, like, I don't have to just talk about it, but this game costs no money, alright? Yeah, and so Scarred, like, it absolutely is, and like I've been saying, this year, the motto is survive till 25. more of us are fuck broke than not. That's just the state of the world right now, and it sucks. However, that doesn't mean that you're limited on your choices when it comes to games. No longer is free gaming limited to World of Tanks and some South Korean MMO that will actually end up costing you more money than if you decided to just buy 8 AAA games. You know, the times have changed. The breadth and depth of what you can get and what you can play for no money is amazing. Like, is there anyone here who hasn't had me pitch them Goodbye Monster? Because, like, I don't need to go over it again, but if you haven't, it is one of the most incredible, like, text adventures I've ever played. And it's a browser-based free game. I don't mean, like, okay, not browser-based, like, you know, sign up with a credit card, don't worry, wink, wink. I mean, it's just that it is entirely based on someone's website, and it's so good. Of all the things I saw in the IGDF pavilion at GDC, this was the one that made me stop and go, huh? What? Huh? What? Oh, Greybeard, did I say hello? I hope I did. Watto and welcome. If I didn't, then hello. If I did, you got 2 greetings. That's twice as good. Why do you love put up with me? So again, game news isn't too specific. Like, we talked a lot about the Rain World DLC announcement from yesterday, which I'm very excited for. We've talked about the III interactive thing that's going to be going down on April 10th, which is like an indie showcase. We got a little bit more information about the stuff with Gearbox and stuff like that. So, as you heard earlier in the week, Gearbox has been bought by Take-Two Interactive from Embracer. And just as an FYI, Embracer paid $1.5 billion for it. Take-Two have bought it for sub $500 million. So, they are selling at a fucking loss. Embracer even put out a statement today, which is like, while they're done with layoffs and selling studios, it's going to be a little while before they're looking to do any more acquisitions. I'm like, no shit! That's like somebody with, you know, we've finished our abdominal surgery. We're not quite ready for an Iron Man marathon just yet. So fuck off. But, alright. But no, the sad thing about that that wasn't talked about earlier in the week is that with the sale, okay, I don't know whose decision it is. I haven't been able to dig into it, but like a bunch of people have been laid off from Gearbox, predominantly around their like publishing and biz dev sides. So it looks like Take-Two is just buying them as a game studio. Just make your role. You make Borderlands now. Don't make any other noise. You make Borderlands. You don't publish games. You don't handle other people's stuff. You make Borderlands. So, yeah. That's kind of been the one I've been looking at. But honestly, I haven't seen anything else that's really sprung out in the games news. One thing that is fascinating, the current state of like the games media cycles, social media, etc., is the speed at which things are burning out is fascinating. Like, Dragon's Dogma has gone from the hot button issue of the week to just being the big release. I will say, at some point, we will do a bit of Dragon's Dogma 2, because it's doing all of the things I really, really wish larger games would do, which is use that money and resources to just get fucking weird with it. Like, why? No. Look, sometimes I get very passionate about things, and the part of my brain that understands the business of video games and the part of my brain that's like, but why don't we just do the fun thing? End up at odds with each other, sometimes mid-sentence like that. So, I love what Dragon's Dogma stands for. How you can get yourself fucking killed in the dumbest of dumb ways. One of the big things this week was there's a chance, if you don't handle it, for you to actually spread a fucking plague that can wipe out whole swaths. And the game is very clear that, you know, your homies have the plague. You should handle this. Like, it's like a more aggressive version of the plague in Metal Gear Solid 5. Wow! That took some doing. But also, the things I've seen with it, like, you know, jumping onto the back of a griffin, and as it flies off, you just hang the fuck on and you're wailing on it. The griffin shakes you off, and as you're falling, one of your mates runs up and catches you. Like, fuck yes! That's some good janky systems at play. You know? CD Projekt Red have been making a lot of noise about Witcher 4. They're assuring us that they're not just going to be... well, what they have implied is they're not just going to be starting with Witcher 3's like engine and assets and adding to it. I will be interested to see what comes of that. But, I mean, they've already apparently got a 400-person team working on it, so... Sorry, the reason I bring that up is because the Witcher series started as, like, the little janky series that could, and has become part of, like, the main stable. Like, I don't know how many of you played The Witcher 1, but it's basically MMO-scale systems in a single-player game. And it is not friendly. Story's good. Like, story's there. But, like, Witcher 1 to Witcher 3 is definitely Mass Effect 1 to Mass Effect 3, but cranked up to 11. If that makes a weird sense. Oh! Dinobot did its job. No, it didn't. Lizzie gave it a kick anyway. Thanks, Lizzie. Shitaru, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Lost Flowers, good to see you, friend. Come on in, friends, come on in. Eraman, hello, hello. I hope you are ready for an evening of rampant piracy. I did not try. I saw the ping. I saw the ping in stream live, and I was like, oh, finally, it's doing its... Nope. Oh. Anyway, so how are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? I was just having a general natter. There's not too much going on in the world of video games right now that, you know, it's been a pretty rampant week. We're at an interesting point right now, and where everything unfurls to, I think, is going to be very curious. But it's going to be a few months before we really see the impact that GDC had on everything, before we find out who got funding, who's left floundering. The amount of people this year hunting for funding versus the amount that were like looking for games to sign, drastically different. So, I don't know, this is the week to release your game. Oh yeah, you know, just do that, you know, friends. If you've been thinking about a game, just release it right now. Let's go. I mean, guys, that's entirely fine. Like, survive till 25. Pull pints, stack shelves, you know. You're not suddenly out of the games industry if that's not your main paycheck, right? I mean, shit. what led me onto my path of actually being able to be here and do this with you all was, I mean, shit, I was working retail. I was working limited hours in a game station in Staines. Sorry. I don't mean to sound as blasé, and I'm not claiming that, you know, the 2008 recession and what's going on now are the same ecosystem and the same weirdness, but... Okay, sorry about that. Sorry, I was wrangling pirates, and I apologise, friends. I don't want to sound as patronising as that came across. It wasn't what I intended, you know. So yeah. I didn't have an end to that sentence. Go me. Like I said, the important thing is this. The industry's bumping. Like, while the biz dev side of it sucks right now because capitalism is bad and evil, users are buying so many games, and it will cause this shifting of the tides, right? Yeah, Lizzie, back to Pirates after GDC hype. I'm fucking excited to get back to it.
Hello crew. Time to blunderbussy some booty and time to be shooty. It's a blunderbussy shooty booty. Canon bossy and booty looty.
I want to be mad. I want to be mad. I can't be mad. I can't be. Sorry. Thank you for 500 bits. That's, you know, that's $5 to keeping us going. But not thank you for your, I don't know, whimsical hoedown of ussy type nature. I could have lived to toothless grey old age and never have to hear the phrase uttered, time to blunderbussy some booty. I could have lived. I could have seen empires rise and fall and never heard that. And been happy. Been happy in my tiny space. I can't be mad because you're literally torturing and supporting at the same time. Criminals! Thank you! Criminals! Sorry, I've been watching a lot of Adventure Time today. No, puns, you completely misheard. It is not Torture Will in the Sea of Thieves time. It's a different time. It's let me get the clock. Let me get the clock. Oh shit! Would you look at the time? Oh shit! No, look. It's the clock says it's be nice to Will o'clock. Yeah. Sorry. It's be nice to Will. Just take it up the clock. It's not. It's not. I'm gonna get my permanent marker privileges revoked.
I just realized I've caused so many problems in the past because of my obsession with simplifying fractions.
Okay.
Oh well. Hindsight is one.
Fuck off. I love and hate that with exactly equal measure. The train has been summoned! Do you know what a train isn't? A boat. No.
Why would a salamander make a great reporter?
I don't know.
It would ask a lot of questions.
Wonder why I drink. Again, thank you for the bits. They are absolutely keeping my dumbass alive. But why are you like this? You know what? I'm asking this. I already know the answer. Is it?
But that still doesn't prove that you are not a robot.
No, it's fine. I did the recapture. It's fine. No, that's Adult Swim. See? Not a robot. Not a robot. Thank you for... Friends, thank you for the bits. I guess as it has been commented upon many times, what I play and what you play are two separate games. I'm very grateful. But also, fuck you guys.
Okay.
That is $10 just for... Alright. Okay. Bring it. Woe betide anyone we roll on the Sea of Thieves tonight. Although I was thinking we do the loot goblin again. Like we try and hit every Spanish fort in a run.
You asked for this, technically.
Technically. Oh shit! No, that's 600. Shit. Thank you. That's a fucking lot. Thank you.
It's the hate to love it train. Or is that the love to hate it train? We may never know, a see.
No man is an island who is punted with ussy jokes.
Just because I'm watching the dogs doesn't mean I can't
You're
help
already
feel the train.
loads! Fearless brought cider and is offering to get us nice food this evening. And you're looking after the dogs so I can focus on rampant piracy. Fucking... You lot are too good to me, alright? Fuck, I hope I do enough.
Pan should put out a cologne. Call it Panjut.
No, you know what? Fuck it. I take it back. I take it back. You should be paying me to have to hear this terrible fucking puns. I retract. I retract my kindness. Fuck you guys. Usually I'd say something... Oh no.
And yet we play on the same field.
Indeed. Oh shit! Sorry, Shitaru, that's 500. Like, thank you. And Scott, thank you for the 300. Look, I am simultaneously incensed by you all and incredibly grateful. All right, thank you. I hesitate to say anything, but...
So, this morning I woke up with a bloody nose.
Okay.
My British coworker told me I was an idiot and we always wake up with a nose.
$1 million years dungeon for Ehrman. 1 million years dungeon. Sorry, someone else said it earlier in chat. I'm adopting it. I'm stealing it. We're re-lemon grabbing it. 1 million years. That's $10 to hurt me.
Blunderbussy shooty booty train.
I wish I hadn't laughed at that immediately. Why are you all like this? Thank you. Fuck you lot. Fucking terrors. Thank you, criminals.
Unacceptable.
Okay, the train is nearly concluded. I couldn't see it because the pinned... and Shatari, thank you. Fucking terrors. Got 30 seconds on it.
What did the non-binary pirates say to their crew to prepare them for battle? Arm the blunderbusses.
Gig Rabbit, thank you for the 200. I'm gonna level with you. I don't get it. But thank you for the bits. And apparently the train continues. Chaos continues for at least another 4 minutes. Thank you. Okay, that would make more sense, Lizzie. My dyslexic ass isn't passing it, and the Welsh voice destroyed it.
Chaos.
Chaos! Oh, chaos if you're choosing. I don't even know what to say anymore. I don't know what to say anymore. Thank you. Feck you. You're glorious. I love you lot. Get stuffed. Like, I am the duality of Pirate Man. I am the duality of pirate.
I think it looks like, for my hindsight joke, people are pretty divided on it. But I liked it, because it was a rational joke that appealed to the lowest common denominator.
I could only imagine the math squad howling. The puns, thank you. You... And when I say basement blacksmith of puns, again, I don't mean like Mother's basement. I'm talking like the basement the Beastie Boys made that one fucking album in, alright? Like it's one part lab, one part like off crimson stained carpet. Like, Mixmaster Mike's in the corner. We don't know why he's there. He came with the place. Oh, okay. Geographic. That is entirely fine. And again, thank you. I was like, I don't get it. I'm so sorry. Left out the...
Chew on my blunt bully booty, you skivy shivering reaper buses.
Oh, word. Oh my god. Sorry. I didn't realise we were getting so violent with our language. Look, I don't know what the seas are going to hold for us tonight. Like I said, by my reckoning, there are going to be two kinds of people sailing the seas. There are going to be first-timers and sloop trundlers, and then there are going to be the sweatiest of tryhards, which...
It's a good idea to wear glasses when making math jokes because it improves division.
That one with an orcish twang. Yeah, it's a good idea to wear glasses when making math joke. It improves division, so you can deceive the stuff better. Wolfcred, thank you. And sorry, thank you as well. Oh. Feckin' yo. Feckin' yo. So yeah, I'm going to propose it to Deusjz and Nick and Star, but I think tonight is going to be the Luke Gremlin mode. Like, we're going to try and hit every one of the Spanish forts before we trade in. Put the gold hoarders up, just do a fucking tour. Maybe dip in if there's like a fleet of fortune. Beans. Deusjz, that was my fucking tax break idea. So we don't have a night shift with Nessa tonight. I mean, maybe we do now they've got their new espresso machine, but yesterday was Nessa's birthday, so today is kind of like a recovery day, which I completely understand. But if you want to do something to help Nessa out, and, you know, especially because it was their birthday, you can go wishlist Star Truckers, because it... Star Trucker, as it will absolutely help them out. You know? Here in the Longship, we do not pre-order, we wishlist friends' games, we don't take the piss unless it's funny. Okay, geographic. I missed the first part, and I thought you were referring to the art of going out to bars specifically to find mother types. I am so sorry. I was like, that okay? That's your weekend. I respect that. Cougar hunting, if you will. Oh, I didn't get my Dilf shirt. Damn it. Damn, I love frogs. Anyway, you're a bunch of chaos merchants. You're an incoherent cacophony of terrible jokes and chaos. I am so grateful for your support. I love you all. Get fucked. It's time for Sea of Thieves. Yeti, it's Star Trucker. The problem is that the movie Space Truckers is kind of like locked in my brain, so I keep getting it wrong.
Do you mean a chaos scrambling mode? I have the mug, but not for grog. Is tea kind of grog? Decaf tea grog?
Sorry, thank you kindly. And yes, tea is feckin' brilliant, but it's not grog. In fact, technically grog is like an old-fashioned, or it is a specific kind of drink. And it's, was it like navy-proof rum, water, lime, and sometimes a bit of sugar. So it's not... So it's meant to stop the water from getting nasty. And the lime and sugar is meant to help with... the lime's meant to help with scurvy, the sugar's meant to help with the taste. And it's just meant to keep you kind of like... from fucking hating life at sea. So you get your hydration, you get your anti-scurvy vitamins, and a bit of sugar. It's pretty cool. Also, okay, once we get onto the seas, I know Nick knows a load about this, so does like Sailor and other peeps. Because actually, my knowledge of like Age of Sail history is very limited. You know, mine predominantly is down to like anything involving the Huns, steppe tribes, the classics, and a fair wedge of like Sengoku Jidai, like Japanese history stuff, and the crap they teach you in like British state school. But like, I don't actually know a lot about Age of Sail. I've learned a lot since I've gotten older, but you know. I think one of the other reasons behind grog, and I could be wrong on this one, so don't quote me, was that what was happening is that sailors would get their rations, their rum rations every day. But what was happening is that they were saving up their rations and then getting fucking shithoused like once a week or so. So grog was kind of a less alcoholic way of keeping everybody happy, but stopping them from just like, yeah, stashing it all up and getting wavy-davy, you know. As much as it is the most ubiquitous of shanties, what do we do with a drunken sailor? Came from the fact that, yeah, sometimes people would just stash their rations, get fucking bigger dude.
Why is all the rum gone?
Why is the rum gone? But yeah, actually, I don't know if Deusjz is lurking, but I gotta find out where the tea he got for me is from, because I've been doing a personal blend in the evening of like this fruit spice, well, not fruit spice, but like fruit flower blend, and like a nice Assam black leaf, and it's been gorgeous. That's been like my little treat. Yes, Lizzie K. I've nearly cleared through the fruit stuff, and the Assam I'm going slow, but yeah. Okay, so Saidlin, that's what I thought, but you would have been one of the people I would have asked for clarity, because the fact that I know that is from you and the TV show Black Flag. Let me tell you, doing a rewatch of Our Flag Means Death and Black Flag side by side, Black Flag could have been gayer. It should have been gayer. But I'm glad it's as gay as it was. I don't know if there's a term for straight washing history, but that is what I would accuse some historical shows of. Sorry, some days some days I want to pitch... Obviously it wouldn't go anywhere because I'm nobody, but I love the idea of green-lighting a show based on the Greek city-states period. Like, before Rome became the powerhouse. You know, with the Greek city-states that would, like, form the bedrock of what we know. I'd love to do that. Kind of like your Athens... I guess Sparta would play a role to an extent, but they weren't one of the powerhouses. So it's like Athens... Shit, how have I forgotten the other two city-states? Shit, I talk a fucking big game about history and then my brain goes blank. But the reason I would do that is because you'd pitch it on the idea of, like, it's the birthplace of modern democracy, and then I would depict it as fucking gay as Greek history was. Like... Yo! Yo! The only thing straight in a hoplite is the spears. That's where I'm going to go with this one. Okay, jumping back. Yeah, okay, so it's Athens, Corinth, and who was the other Mother Hubbard? God, I don't think I fucking worked on this shit. I like this. It's not history, it's herstory. Yeah, Thebes. Thank you, Scott. Okay, so Shataru, Sparta wasn't actually one of the three great powerhouses, but they were kind of like the agents of change. They didn't have the same kind of finances that like Athens and other places did, but they did battle with them. I mean, one of the most accurately recorded uses of like early chemical warfare was Sparta after. I want to say it was Sparta after Athens. Basically, the Spartans didn't have a navy for shit, so they surround Athens. Athens is like, we got boats, homies. We don't have to sally forth and fight you. You can't touch us at sea. So, for a while, you know, Athens got to sit behind walls and kind of chortle at the Spartan formations. Because, yeah, Spartans were pretty good in a land fight, but you got to actually be able to get near a person to stab them. So the Spartans started flinging in dead cows. And at first it was fine. Then the sickness took hold. Good times, good times. Okay, before I start careening off into the history of the classics and whatnot. So, I'm going to jump in game and get the boat in the water. So we've got Deusjz, Nick, and Star joining us. Star Saint Germain is currently having some technical problems, so they might end up joining us on voice. So we might be the brig tonight. Yeah, Lost Flowers. They stalemated for quite a bit until Sparta was like, just throw some dead shit in there and they can't leave. And like any kind of naval travel involves people in very cramped quarters. So they're basically taking the plague with them, which means that people are going to be less likely to trade with yeah. Right, well, sorry, as I'm sure you know, like, that's how siege warfare was conducted for a large portion of history. You don't want to go in a castle because you get fucking murdered through miserable ways. So you surround the castle, starve them out. Like, one of my favourite ones is actually Mount Masada in Israel, which was basically the weird little crossroads between the chunk of the Middle East and Egypt. Like, there's this little, like, bottleneck, which is now modern-day Israel. And the Romans didn't really give too many fucks about that region, except that little bottleneck. And a group of rebels managed to hold themselves up on Mount Masada. And the thing about Mount Masada that was so fascinating was that because the way the water reservoirs worked, and the way that they had stored and grew food, it was a sustainable fucking castle. Like, you had to come up this awful winding path to get to it. They had enough supplies to keep going. So, after a while of what had been like a pointless siege, a new Roman commander was put in charge, and he spent the entire winter just decimating his forces. And once they were done, he was like, right, now we're going to take this castle. Well, I shouldn't really call it a castle, it was a mountain settlement, but we are taking the settlement. Because if we don't, next winter, doing the decimation again. So they built a fucking ramp up. And this is the equivalent of saying, like, you see that mountain up there? Build me a dirt path straight up. And they did. Here's the fucked up thing. When the Romans finally got up there, everyone was dead. Just dead. Like, they had the supplies to outlast. They could have kept going. But everyone was just fucking dead. History's wild like that. Anyway, it's one of the most ancient fortified settlements that you can go to. I vomited on it. Shouldn't have gotten myself shit-faced the night before. Fearless, wet. Wet. I'm just going to assume that Amos has gotten hold of Fearless's phone, just mashing buttons. Fearless, is your phone okay? It was fucking River. Well, now we know. Thankfully, it's not the former, and it was River. Oh shit! Let's get the game booted before I get distracted with history talk. Yeah. See, I very much agree with I find history fascinating, and I think one of the greatest crimes that the British state system does is make history fucking boring. You know, I'm really happy that we live in an age now where we've had these kind of like I wouldn't call them historical adaptations, because like shit like HBO's Rome and Black Flag and stuff like that, they dance with history, but they are not history told to accuracy. But in terms of giving you a reason to give a fuck, they are so good. Oh, thank you for snipping that. That's so funny. Oh, sorry. Deusjz clipped River's little message. So good. Oh. Because the thing was, like, I didn't really have a general interest in history while I was doing it in school. Fucking dull. And then it wasn't until I started working for the Creative Assembly and I started getting into all the good shit, and I was like, wait a second. This is fucking great. You know? Yo, working on Attila was the best, because Attila sits right on the edge of what we would have referred to as the Dark Ages. And it's fascinating because there's so much that was lost that we've come to understand. And like, Attila the Hun did not leave large amounts of documents, but left a trail of stories. There are multiple countries that claim to be from where he was born. No one knows for sure, including Hungary. And there was a historical site for years that claimed to be the place of his death, that had his supposed sword, which was completely disproven. They fucking made it up. So good! Yeah. Well, sorry, the horrible history books were doing the rounds when I was a sproglet. But I don't know, for as funny as those were, didn't really take root. And the TV show didn't drop until I was already kind of like getting into my teens. So I, of course, considered myself far too cool to be watching a kid show. I'm so glad our philosophies around telly and media has changed. Sorry, I'm just getting the game all started. Should be alright.
There was a ship, she sailed to Spain. Oh, roll and go. There was a ship, came home again. Armies on the tops of your
Fingers crossed, friends. Fingers crossed.
Seems we've got a survivor.
was in her hold. Oh, roll and go. There was divers, there was
Oh yeah, no, Hoffers. That whole side of things is fascinating. Like, I've only got a cursory kind of knowledge of Napoleonic stuff. Because, while I did work on Napoleon, I was, like, testing. And there wasn't really a lot of time to get into the real guts of it. But I do love the fact that Napoleon it was instrumental in revolution. Got booted out when he was, like, emperor? And then rallied and came back for a fucking sequel. Like, that always makes me laugh. He sat on his little sad island and was like, wait a second! I'm Napoleon! I don't have to do what you fucking tell me! That's always made me laugh. Hell, if it hadn't been for his own rampant arrogance, dude probably would have, like, created a French empire. But no, he thought he was fucking invincible. Do you want to know how that worked out for him? Do you know he fucking loved balloons? Fucking loved balloons. Now, whether or not he did in fact like his partners super stanky, that I don't know if it has been proven or otherwise, but like one of the great myths of history, I choose to believe it was real. As the story goes, that Napoleon, upon completing his conflict, when he would return home, he would send a rider ahead to tell his wife to absolutely do not bathe in any way, shape, or form, because he liked him stanky. Oh yeah, no, Nick, it's fascinating how much the Napoleonic Wars just set the board for the powder keg that would be. European history. It's a mess! Hey, remember how Prussia used to exist and then didn't? It's gone! Oh no, so sorry. One thing that I agree with that I believe it was Soraya that first kind of like got me onto the thinking of it. Of we're really guilty when it comes to these stories of what's called great man history, where we tell these stories as if like a bunch of superhuman blokes were the only ones capable of changing history. Which oh, I already have this frog. It's a good frog. But yeah, we're often taught this idea that like history was shaped by a handful of great men. And that's absolutely not the fucking case. The problem is the history has been so masculinely dominated, and we can only really go through what we have written records of. We've now got a much better understanding of the interconnectedness of varying swaths of history, and we can extrapolate, you know, the theys, the thems, and the ladies that had probably the real power. But again, oh, and caffeine, what and welcome, friend. Oh, good evening. Back, sloops back. All right. Yo, 3 more levels, and then we can sail as a guild. That's gonna be fucking great. You know what? I'm going to be a little selfish tonight, but we're bringing out the Alone in the Shark. Yes, Caffeine, thank you for putting it more succinctly than I, but Caffeine's correct. The great man theory primarily grew out the fact that the great man of a given time period was the only one with the cash to get stuff written down, or the one controlling the situation of what got written, you know? Oh, what's going down? How's that be? Oh, yes! Friends, bear with me just a second. I just need to do a thing very quickly. Okay, sorry about that. Oh yes, no caffeine. That's absolutely the case. But you know, it's often how people like Napoleon are often painted as these like beyond comprehension ethereal figures of history that no one could step to. That's not the case, you know. Oh yeah, and Nick, I find that whole swath of what we've come to refer to as Viking history fucking fascinating. Yeah. Yeah. Churchill was a knobhead. And yeah, that's one of the things I do enjoy about where we're getting to. Just the access to this kind of knowledge is far more rampant now as well, which makes me super happy. And there's so many more ways to learn about this stuff. I will say the period of history I haven't had the chance to get stuck into yet that I would love to is definitely the Romance in the Three Kingdoms. Because Chinese history is fascinating. Fascinating. But there she blows. Okay. Oh yes, and caffeine. Absolutely. But now let's get our squad together. And let's see where this evening's piracy takes us. As I said, I am tempted to do the full tour. Like, we hit every Spanish fort, see whatever jumps, and see if we can do all of them without being sunk, and do it with the gold hoarders up. Like, just do, like, rampant cash for cash's sake. That's what I'm thinking for the challenge. Okay. I'm just going to steal Star and Deusjz. Okay. Hello, hello, friends.
I am eating a sandwich.
Jesus, you scared the piss out of me.
You scared... You were the one who pulled me.
Hello, friends. And welcome.
This is going to be a good night. Will! Watto and welcome. Oh, wait, no, not our Will. Different Will, but new Will that we met this week. If other Will shows up, we will be 3 Wills deep. Okay.
A third Will?
Yes.
Not before your will.
Not before your Will. King Will.
Will.
And Nick, when you're ready, come join us. I think I can turn on tiny animated Deusjz for this as well.
Die.
Stun Deusjz. See if it works. I think it still works.
Okay, I'm
Yo.
just going to...
Sorry, that's really cool of you. Thank you.
Yeah, it still works.
Yay! Stun Deusjz. 3 Wills Deep is the name of King Will's barbershop quartet. Okay, so whilst we are getting a nick, so friends, pirates, Vikings, and miscreants, we have returned to the Sea of Thieves. I am joined by Himbo to the Stars and video editor of renown, Deusjz. Watto and welcome. Who's currently eating a sandwich. One of the myriad of he-hims we shall have in the seas tonight. But I am also joined by, and you know what? I'm going to big this up. Literal award-winning game creator, Star Saint Germain. Hello.
Hello. Thank you for having me.
I'm just glad you could come join us. Like, Fiona had this crazy idea that they were going to work Sakuracon, rush back here to join Sea of Thieves tonight. And I was like, oh, homie, no. So yeah. Welcome aboard. I might need to add you to the guild, just to help with...
I think I'm in the guild.
Okay. Lovely. Oh, there's a fucking fleet of
I'm in the middle
fortune.
of the unskippable cutscene at the moment. You know, first time firing it up after the update.
Oh, yes. Oh.
But once I'm actually signed in, hopefully.
Shout out to the Leaky Beacon, who must have just finished before us. I'm going to go cash in their book. But yes, so friends, Star has worked on a myriad of titles, most recently Holovista and, please forgive me if I get it wrong, the Bureau of Multiversal Affairs.
Arbitration.
Arbitration! Fuck! Curse my dyslexic ass.
Although the most recent thing that I worked on was the Forever Labyrinth with Inkle Studios and Google Arts and Culture.
Oh, yes. Oh, well, and you also worked a little bit on Highland Song as well.
Yes, correct. I did the trailers.
So, you know, NBD. Now, where's that angry skeleton? So, yeah. Friends, come on down. If you are already in guild, you should just be able to join guild ship without too much a fuss.
Okay, if I just do adventure and high seas, then I can do that after? Or is it a different way in?
It should be.
Adventure, high seas, and then...
Sail for a guild. Guild invites. No invitations.
So you're not currently part of the Backsloop Boys. Then we shall change that. As Backsloop's back. Alright.
Alright.
How to bloody do this.
I am so tempted to just quote Matthew McConaughey right now, and I'm working my best to not.
Just gotta keep living, man. Just gotta keep living. And whilst I'm sorting this, we also have a Nick as well. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Whose
Hi,
shark is
Nick.
that? Why is he?
Oh my god, it's Nick!
I'm here. That is me, the shark. I was transformed into this. I was reincarnated as a shark.
Shark Nick. A woo da da da. Oh shit! They left us a clingy dinghy. What the fuck?
How nice of them. They knew we were coming.
Fuck yeah.
Hi, Nick.
Hi.
And just on the off chance for King Will and peeps who are new here, so we are also joined by Nick. Nick is a programmer over at Question Games. Recently dropped South Park Snow Day, and is a long-serving member of our rampant pirate nonsense. I'm just trying to find a plank to repair this dinghy.
How's everyone doing? It is the week after GDC. I assume everyone is survived.
Recovering slowly, but surely.
Yeah, that has been my experience as well. Also, I had to launch this week and it sucked.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Once
Who
again,
launches the week after GDC?
Apparently we do.
sadists. But yeah, so just very quickly, just for those of you that are new here, so when we do our Sea of Thieves on a Friday, yes, there will be cursing and chaos. Yes, I will be cracking a bevy in a few hours and using alcohol-fueled nonsense to carry us through the night. But, like, Nick and Star have seen swaths of the games industry, so if there's ever anything you wanted to ask, be it creative or technical, you absolutely can. Like, Star, I've been talking about your works so much over the last couple of weeks as one of the, like,
Aww.
not... When we talk about the use of generative AI in video games, it's not inherently bad, you know? You've made genuinely fucking great stuff in that space in a way that's good and, I don't want to say ethical, but I don't have a better term. So, like, friends, if this is shit you've wanted to talk about, we have cracking guests. And Nick's here, I guess.
Yep, yeah, just me too.
Every week, Nick's like, please ask me a technical question, please.
To speak to
And
what
I'm
you
here
said,
too.
you know, these new tools are magic, and like all magic, you can use it for good or for evil. And usually it's easier to use it for evil.
Indeed. Okay, but can we laugh about the fact that Square Enix announced that they're using generative language models for non-language speech? So, the idea of, like, foreign languages that your character doesn't understand, that basically they're going to use generative language to come up with their own Simlish and or the noise that Animal Crossing creatures make at you, I guess.
That's fine, I guess. I actually,
Yeah.
I had an interaction with a guy at GDC. I totally forgot to mention this. He is working on an AI voice actor I can get behind. But hear me out, because I know I've got you in the beginning.
Okay.
Yep.
Its entire job is to do screams, so that the voice
Ooh.
actors don't have to.
Wait,
I
so,
love this.
so it
I-
does
I'm
all the
into
death
that.
screens and shit.
Yes, all the stuff that like ruins your vocal cords.
Fuck.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit, like this is good. Yes.
So King Will, the the racist problem is usually about a day. I think that's how long it took the Microsoft AI to stop being racist.
So Nick, what you're saying is I can now conceivably, realistically, fake my death with little to no effort over a phone call.
I mean, probably. I have the guy's card somewhere, and I was gonna reach out just because it was neat. Like it was finally an example of good usage of that technology,
Way cool.
which I've been desperate for.
Oh, just for context, friends, so when doing video games, there are two things that a voice actor has to do shit tons of, because the majority of their work isn't actually the fancy monologues and the good cutscenes. It is barks and screams. Screams of pain, death, destruction. You know, most individuals will have to do a different death scream for a different instance. And barks, which are like, he's over there! Get him! Put down the fish! Like that kind of flavor of nonsense. And it's one of the things that SAG-AFTRA has been very, very strict on over the years is with those kind of like death screams, they're incredibly vocally taxing. And SAG's been fighting to minimize the amount of those, so
Yep.
it's real cool.
So, yeah, I mean, and that's sort of what we want to see AI tools doing is like, okay, what is damaging to human beings? Let's reduce that. That's a great use of the technology. What we don't want is just outright replace our friends.
Yes.
Quick question. I still haven't gotten a guild
Oh,
request.
I'm so sorry. We got talking and then I got distracted. Okay. guild
Hoffman, if
members.
it's planned right, you save the screams as the last thing to do. Ah, yes. Producers, they get it right the first time, every time.
Kimball's going to be like, I can sense a disturbance on the wind. What was your handle again, if you don't mind my asking?
This is Star with 2 T's and 2 R's.
Ah, yes. 2 T's, 2 R's, and a yar.
Yep.
All right. You have been invited to the Backsloop Boys. So here's what I'd like to propose, just whilst we're nattering. So let's raise the flag for the Gold Hoarders. I think, unless it just disappeared, there is a fleet of fortune ahead, so we can go sink skellies for big money. And then, let's do a Spanish fort tour. I'm saying, we don't hand in any loot until we've done all the Spanish forts.
Are we finally doing the Gold Goblin?
We're doing the Gold Goblin.
This is
So,
All right.
just so I understand, we are intentionally, even though we could, toting loot along
Yeah.
that could get stolen or sunk
Yes.
for the jollies.
Yes.
Okay.
For the yars, if you will. I don't want to say the lols.
This is just because Fiona's not here to complain.
What?
I'm right,
No!
aren't I?
No. You're allowed as many kegs as you want.
You're at least half right.
Are you trying to bribe me? It'll work. I'm just asking.
Yes, though. Yes, the answer is yes. Do we have a steal all the stuff crate yet?
Yes,
Yes.
and we have stolen all the stuff.
Okay, thank you.
Or we've stolen all the stuff on the land. I haven't gotten to the water.
I got all the stuff in the water.
So
Awesome. Thank you.
there was a Fleet of Fortune ahead of us. Because here's the thing, if we take the Fleet of Fortune and then do the forts, we are the ultimate loot goblin. The ultimate loot goblin.
Oh, son of a... This was the wrong fireworks grid.
So Star, you should have an invite, and you should be able to use that
Yeah,
to
I
jump
just
in.
I couldn't see it, so I restarted the
Okay.
game. So it's just getting back up now.
And Dustin, Watto, and welcome. What I will say, though, friends, is that if you want to help come up with a ship name for Star, because at some point, Star, you will need to captain your own vessel.
I will. So far, the top contender is still Scratcher in the Eye,
Yes. Which I
but
believe
I
was
feel
your-
like that's
your
not
roller
quite
derby name.
piratey enough.
It's not
I feel
bad.
that's plenty piratey enough. You just have to wear an eye patch on your character.
Yeah.
Oh, is that not the right... Okay, I've just spent 40,000 coins on fireworks, and neither of them had the, like, golden coins firework.
Oh no.
On the bright side, we now have 50 fireworks. Actually, 52, but...
But if the Fleet of Fortune is gone, we'll just start doing the tour, because it's a bit of a mission. Like Ems and I have done it on a. Oh, there are reapers. Oh, there are reapers. Oh, this could get spicy tonight.
That's
Sorry.
what you wanted, right?
Oh yeah. We're smack bang in the middle. Wait.
This server is unhappy.
Is it grumpy?
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll level out. Hopefully. But I think the Fleet of Fortune might have been cleared already. So we'll do... I don't know, we'll do Traitors. Where's Mercy's End? Oh, are we starting with Chunder? I'm trying to be a responsible captain. Oh, there's the Imperial Crow. And then, where's the one up here? I'm about to be covered in Chunder. There's Royal Crest. Okay. So yeah, so here's the tour. Oh, no. 6 forts. No survivors. I'm just going to get my bucket out now. A sick catcher. Oh, though, Dustin, Cosmic Crow Nest is a great one for Steve, if I can ever bully him into playing with us. No! Nick, why are you like this?
Because it's Friday.
Happy Friday, everyone.
Happy Friday, everyone.
We feckin' made it! Like, making it through these weeks is no mean feat. Nick, no! Okay. Oh yeah, so it looks like the Reapers cleared the Fancy Fort. Alright.
It still says I have no invitations after I restarted.
No invitations to guilds.
Yes.
Okay, well, let me just invite you directly into the session, and we'll go from there. Lizzie, I did introduce our guests. I've actually been pretty good about it today. And I'll do one more of the guild invite. But yeah, so over here, I haven't really stopped since GDC. Not in a bad way, but like I've just been predominantly looking after the animals. So I haven't gotten the bad sick, which I'm very, very grateful for.
Yeah, I'm 3 for 3. I'm knock on wood.
Yeah.
Same, actually. My ankle, on the other hand.
So, I don't know if you want to tell this tale, but like...
Oh, man. The short version is that 2 years ago at GDC, the Sunday before GDC began, one day before everything, kicks off, I broke my ankle in 2 places, and it sucked real bad. Because it's one thing if you break like one bone, but breaking them both means that like it really needs to heal. So that kind of ruined 6 months of my life.
Wait.
And then this year, the Sunday before GDC, I was going to early badge pickup, and I just ate shit on the curb in front of the entire badge pickup line. And I caught my fall with my phone.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Same ankle.
Thankfully, not broke, but still.
So yeah. Yeah, I just sprained it, but
it was just like same ankle, same time, same like GDC adjacent. Oh. Like whichever Fae you have offended specifically around GDC time must be appeased in the future.
And we need to put together like an offering in the Yerba.
Yeah, between that and Nessa's like actually haunted talk, like I don't think people are considering the Fae folk as much as they should do at GDC. Oh no! Why are you like this? Oh.
I don't know if we had to mention it on the stream, but right before Nessa's talk, I grabbed a couple Polaroid shots, and the first 2 shots came out totally fucked.
Yeah, because you caught the ghost and it fucked up your Polaroid.
It did.
I mean, you are an occultist game dev, right?
I am, yes. I came by it honestly.
Like, that's how it's supposed to be. That's your entire brand.
Oh, I was laughing just because Dice Goddess was like, Nick's got to make up for a week of not playing Sea of Thieves. Not by choice. We did actually get that. Oh, come on! I'm trying to sail! Nasty! Nasty, man! We did actually have a night shift with Nessa meet up at GDC, which was kind of cool.
Yeah, I think there is in fact a shot of all of us. Like the whole crew.
I only saw Nessa for like 5 minutes. And I'm sad about it.
That's everyone's experience. They are evolving into like a mini Zalavir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also only saw Zalavir for 5 minutes. I got my suspicious tape and left.
Yep, gotta get you suspicious
and
tape.
No one's ever seen them both in the same room.
I have.
It's possible medically.
I believe you, but for the side of the internet, I'm gonna say that's a lie.
Yeah. Okay, so Dice Goddess was saying they saw Zalavir multiple times. When you say that, do you mean you got to have a conversation with him, or did you see him screaming from like point A to point B, possibly with a rip in the crotch of his pants?
Oh, that's a great question, Will.
Sorry, to those of you who didn't see, Will was saying they know our pronouns, but what are our adjectives? God. Disastrous?
Quiet, efficient, goofy.
Cautionary tales, not quite. Although I did tell some of the young game devs that, I'm a cautionary tale. I'm what's happened to you if you don't close your Jira tickets on time. Or you'll end up like Will.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Strung Out.
Oh, that's a pretty good one, yeah.
It's been a week.
The bare naked ladies warned us about that.
Yeah.
It's been...
Is it weird that What's-His-Face from What We Do in the Shadows has actually replaced the official version in my head? Like,
No.
if I'm not human, how come... oh, fuck, what is it? Yeah, I'll come back to it. Ready on button, please.
Okay.
Oh, no, actually, belay that. Just start pulling sails. I thought we were coming up on the opening.
Increasing prices by 30%, sir.
Roger that. Lizzie just said loud. Alright. Oh, rude!
Certainly louder than necessary.
Oh, we got water. I'm going down.
Fucking ghosts, man!
Wait, our water broke?
Yes.
That's
In
where
a
the,
word.
That's where the dinghy came from. There are a couple of ghosts standing up there just getting silly with it. Oh, so close!
Na 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 na.
Yeah. No, 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 no.
Hey, remember that time Will Smith launched a game and nobody noticed?
Uh-huh.
I sure don't.
I'm still laughing about that.
I like, that's wild. I had no idea that existed. I like to
Please
think I'm...
tell me the tale, since I didn't notice.
So it was a mobile and Steam survival game with Will Smith's likeness and support. And the first thing I heard about it was it getting fucking cancelled. Sorry, not cancelled, getting shut down.
When did this happen?
Apparently it came out last year.
Oh
And
no.
Just before GDC, they announced the game was going to be shutting down.
Yeah, they basically marketed it on 50 cents and a pack of gum.
Should I be hopping out and going to this place
Oh yeah,
where
go for
Deusjz
it.
is?
We're coming up slow enough that I can land this real clean.
Are you sure?
Oh god! I got this. And just King Will was just saying that the Firefly game is still live. Shit, I'd forgotten about that and all.
Oh man,
There
I
was a
didn't
Firefly
even.
game?
Yeah.
It was I believe it's browser-based tie-in. Very, very, we didn't get anybody's likeness o'clock, you know?
God, what was that MMO? It was based on a Sci-Fi Channel series. Started with a D. Defiance.
Yeah.
Yep.
But that was like, the whole pitch was that the show and the MMO are together.
Yeah.
And yeah, feel free to go start murdering ghosts. I feel an obligation to have the ship ready because I don't like diving in the water. So anytime we hit a shipwreck, I'm like, hey, could you please go get me all the treasure down there? Thanks, okay, bye.
So Caffeine asked you a great question earlier about game cameras.
Ooh.
I'm trying to remember what it was. I just saw it was a question about game cameras, and he said Uncharted.
I mean, Caffeine, if you wouldn't mind plunking it down again, that'd be awesome. Yeah, you know what, this is, and jumping back to what Lizzie was saying, this conversation's got very confusing because we have me, Will, then we have King Will in chat while we're talking about Will Smith, but also mentioning other Will who also stayed with Star at GDC.
Yes. It was double your wills at Shea Star.
Yeah, and finding out that Will did not remember doing shots with the randos at the Irish bar, it gave me life.
Oh, he completely forgot about that?
Yeah, no, he has no memory. And I said this to him.
Youth.
Right. I said this to him, so it's not like I'm being a bitch, but I went to the bathroom, and as I came back, he was tottering, like, very drunk, towards a squad of people, and I was like, oh no, this is going to end very poorly. No, it didn't. They fucking loved him. And yeah, ended up doing shots with him at the bar, and like I said, the last time I saw him, he was getting into a cab with them to go party. And then we saw him back at yours like 5 minutes later.
Nick, that placement of a keg is dangerous.
I didn't shoot it though.
It'll be fine.
So far, all the skellies I'm finding are dead. Good work, boys.
At least in Sea of Thieves, you actually have to specify if it's dead or undead skeleton.
I see we're talking about camera controls.
Bless you.
Sorry.
You're welcome, bless you. Improving since Uncharted 1.
What was the question? I'm just...
I thought it was a question, but apparently it's just a comment that camera controls used to suck, and it's like, oh boy, even before Uncharted it was pretty bad.
It took us as an industry a long time to understand how to make 3D cameras not be fucking terrible.
I would argue we still haven't. It's not a solved problem.
Here are some ghosts.
I think they are buckling our squash on the top floor.
Yep.
Legend says, I raise you Epic Mickey. This is going to be an unpopular opinion. I raise you Kingdom Hearts 1. Which is
I agree.
Only third-person camera to ever make me fucking motion sick.
I tried to watch somebody playing Helldivers in a bar at GDC, and I nearly chundered. I had to step away. Sorry, that was more due to the user than that. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
I realized I was derailing.
I was gonna say, I thought they had a pretty decent camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1 was really bad. The camera was. I love the game. But holy crap, does it make you motion sick just because it is 100% LERP immediately to the character position.
Yeah, I still remember what Sonic Adventure did to me as a kid. That one, I stubbornly refused to stop playing even after I started feeling sick.
Oh shit, like 40 dudes just spawned down here right on top of me.
Ah,
At the bottom?
You got the popular prize.
I did, yes. They did not like me. I'm gonna go heal, because holy crap, that sucked.
Deusjz could have played Kingdom Hearts 1 recently, because they're playing through it with kids. So...
That's a good game for kids.
Woohoo!
Wait!
You know, since you're a guest, you can go and open the armory.
Oh, where is it? Because I don't play this game.
Downstairs
one level down.
in the treasury.
Okay.
Oh, it's over this way. Open the door for great treasure star. I don't know why I'm talking like a dodgy pirate.
I did it.
And thankfully they fixed the you have to listen to the Spanish music bug, which I'm very grateful for.
Aiden's asking, did we go to the Game Jolt party? No, we did not. We learned our lesson.
We gave them the benefit of the doubt last year, and we shouldn't have done that.
And they sent me an email. They're like, "Are you gonna make it this year? You had so much fun last year, remember?"
Splash
By the
cut
way,
to being
Dustin?
damp, cold, and...
Where are we piling our... Oh, I see.
Dustin, brilliant reference. I have not heard that one in a very long time.
Scary ouch. Well played, well played.
I went to one party and it was fucking terrible.
Yeah, I attempted to go to one. It sucked because like the worst person you know was there, and I had like my little like nah, I'm not dealing with this shit. But then I went to the GGP party and it was fucking brilliant. I didn't get to do POW or any of the Thursday night stuff because I was already here looking after the puppies, but like One thing
Yeah,
I
I
will
didn't
say,
really do much by way of actual parties. I did Hidden Doors Happy Hour, and that was pretty dope, actually.
Okay, cool. Sorry, for those of you that haven't done the GDC circuit, so partying is as much of the biz devery as any of it, and
Is there more up top?
well, and so to oh, that is a lot of name with no capitalization, so I'm just gonna say hello, Thatnum. Now, see, I'd say that, like, you know, obviously I have the advantage because I'm a visibly straight white bloke, but, like, you know, for a lot of games industry stuff, it is, you know, it is parties with friends already, but, oh, that name again is Dr. Plow. Thank you, Lizzie. See, capitalization's important. I'm very dyslexic.
Dr. Plow is definitely a porn name.
Oh, hey, what up? That's my friend. Welcome.
Hello, hello. Oh shit, I have not done any promotion for tonight's stream because I'm bad at my job. I'll do that when we have a quiet moment.
Yeah, when we take a break, I'll use the social medias.
Oh, Verdenflow, it's that if somebody...
Or what's left of them.
When I say visibly straight, I mean that if someone looks at me first glance, they'd be like, that is a very straight man. Like, what I am is irrelevant. It's just that's the first... And that gives me a level of privilege at GDC parties. Anyway, sorry. I derailed myself twice there. How was the
you're
Hidden
doing
Door
better
party?
than, you know what? I'm not gonna say it. That joke was gonna be brilliant, and then it would have been very depressing. So I'll just.
Is there anything I can be doing to be useful right now?
Right now, you are good.
Continuing to be cool.
Yeah, I think
Which,
we've got...
by default, you are?
we've got everything
Aw,
across.
y'all are so sweet.
Like, if
Puppies,
we...
please.
Oh, if we come into hella conflict, please, 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 keep us afloat.
I'm gonna come back to the ship.
But, what, Jenko, and good on you, friend. You know? The goal of living is to be the most you that you can be, in my humble opinion. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to bring it on to heavier topics. But, yeah, the
I
GDC
think that's a
party
good
scene is
philosophical topic. So
yeah.
Continue.
just the GDC party scene is always a strange one. It has changed a lot since the plague.
Agreed.
The thing, like, one, any party that you have to buy a ticket for is not worth going to.
They're
and
usually scammy.
yeah,
Yep.
and what people say about the party scene on, I'm about to say on Sea of Thieves, at GDC, and how it is actually very different right now. Because, like, I saw another round of the whole, like, we need more non-drinking parties, and I was like, but, like, GGP literally did that. They had a zero alcohol board games meet next to the rave, so that no one was excluded. I'm like, that's fucking great.
Yeah.
And we need to be...
And it seems like it went over really well, too.
Yeah, it was great, because I know, like, I guess we'll just take a long road south past Galleons. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Deusjz. But no, it went down really well, and I often find it frustrating because the discussion about we need more non-drinking events is a discussion that's had on social media, and a lot of those people don't interact with the events. You know what I mean? It's almost like they're putting forward a fictitious party that they didn't know about.
Yeah, well, there's also this, like, social media puritanical, like, streak that goes through people that drives me a little crazy. It's like, how dare you have fun with, you know, alcohol and things that aren't, you know, upright and make the industry look good. It's the same people who complain about like, oh, how dare game devs not wear tailored $8 million suits on the stage.
Fair. But once again, I know I said this earlier, but one of my favorite things from last year was still when we bundled into Star's Place and played Sea of Thieves on a projector and drank sake. I'm sad we didn't get to do that this year.
Next year.
Dr. Plow, did any of you get to check out the MoMA exhibit? I didn't because you had to pay to get in, and we are poor. But I know Zalavir's game was showing, or one of them was showing.
Yeah, I really wanted to do that, but I skipped it because it was right after I twisted my ankle, and I spent that whole day like with it up and iced.
Yep.
I love Zalavir to death. I'm not paying $40.
We love you, buddy. $40 is $40.
It's a lot of money.
God.
Just a reminder, regarding art museums, though, if you're in your state and you're local and you like art museums or the likes, remember to go ahead and check your library. They may have a pass that you can go ahead and check out.
Oh, I just accepted the quest on the mast. I'm sorry if I shouldn't have done that.
That's all good. It doesn't lock us into anything, but if we choose to, we can go get a screaming siren skull. And it's worth a couple of bobs.
Are we headed for the jagged rocks?
We're going to go around the
to the
jagged
right of
rocks.
Okay.
But we're heading south to the next port.
As soon as you bring the skull of Siren Soul to the destination I give
So
you,
one of the
I
things,
will make
friends,
my
is in
presence
about
known.
like
So what are you
10,
waiting
15,
for?
I'm going to have to step away to feed the dogs.
Level out.
Oh,
Okay.
So, Deusjz, you'll be our temporary host hero, if that's okay.
Oh, I was going to be temporary host villain. Fine.
Okay, well...
I guess I'll be a good person.
Something neutral.
okay.
Like, let's like split this baby in half.
Well, the Longship can decide what level of chaos and nonsense you can bring.
Which
Listen,
king
Nick,
was
if it's
that?
if it's
King Solomon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's anything like your children splitting your kid in half, I'm 1000% for it.
Sweet.
I say, wearing the carcass of all of Nick's kids.
I know. You're our greatest spokesperson. You've adopted so many.
I have.
Just as an FYI, because again, we have new people. So, the Nick Adoption Agency, for some reason, Nick has decided to adopt every explosive barrel in the Sea of Thieves. Those are Nick's kids, Nick's children.
You're my babies.
Which is different from when we occasionally encounter pirates who are very young, who say the bad gamer words, and then we have to destroy them.
Yeah, killing racist children is the best thing we can do in the Sea of Thieves, because kids gotta learn.
Baby's gotta learn.
Babies gotta learn.
Don't be a piece of shit, or we'll kill you. Again, though, could absolutely phrase that better.
I still feel bad for that one guy because he was funny.
Yeah, no, but we rushed over to put his shit back together.
Yeah, we didn't go fast enough.
Yeah, the clip is still on if you want to see that one. God, what was I going to add? Wow, no, it dropped right out of my head. Go, Will! Brains! Who needs them? But yeah, like, we kind of got through a lot of the GDC takes on Tuesday, which was real good. I don't have too much left to churn in.
Yeah, I'm not sure I have much. You know, honestly, like, it certainly was a GDC. You're right. I was thinking earlier when you said like GDC parties have gone downhill since after COVID. I totally agree. I wasn't gonna say it because people get fussy. It sounds like old man screams at clouds because things are different, but it's not as good.
However, like, the camaraderie drinking has become more prevalent. Like, it's less about making sure you go to the right parties now and more like shoring up with your friends.
Yeah.
You know, things like, Jimmy's like takeaway dinners and stuff like that. That's what's the stuff that's important.
Yeah,
oh man, Jimmy's dinner was great this year.
the thing I don't like, and this is just, you know, pet peeve, there were a lot of come up to my hotel room parties.
No.
And those are really dangerous, guys. Like, I know you guys know this, I'm saying to chat, like, holy cow, it's such a bad idea.
No, like... I've only done one of those technically, and it wasn't actually going up to the person's hotel. We just drank in the lobby, and even that,
oh yeah,
like,
that's fine.
You know, there were some friendos who were coming with me, and I'm like, yo, you know, like, I vouch for these homies, but we shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah, like, if you're in a public hotel that anyone can get in and out of, and you're in the lobby, fine. Just like have a buddy, like seriously, buddy system. Don't go up in people's hotel rooms. Just don't.
Yeah, like, I don't know, my rule of thumb on those is, like, it can be okay, but only if you're rolling, like, 5 homies deep and you make a pledge that nobody leaves alone. Like, you must always stay 5 homies deep.
Yeah.
Yep.
You all show up in handcuffs.
Exactly.
Fuck those
I mean,
guys.
it's a real conversation starter, let me tell you.
Oh yeah. It's my accountability buddy.
Oh.
Oh, he's passed out in the bathroom?
Oh,
Cool. I
going
guess I'm
down.
dragging him home.
I think we're good for angle? No, not quite, but we can get the sails up and things. Jenko's,
God.
surely the handcuffs are later.
I
Okay.
just I reread King Will Power's Many Lives Have Accidentally Been Started in Convention Hotel Rooms.
I mean,
don't-
not to mention,
Sorry, go.
if you're wearing handcuffs and if you're with your friends, it means that you're invincible in Red Rover.
But you're at a severe disadvantage for thumbs on table. I was just going to say, like, we've probably reached the point in GDC where there are going to start being individuals who have attended who were conceived at a GDC.
Oh no.
I've been going here all my life. Oh god.
I briefly did the WoW Classic thing when it first came out.
Yeah.
There were like the kids of children who played WoW Original, who were in the guild with their parents. They were conceived like in the middle of raids.
You know what? That's some focus and dedication.
That's impressive, and I'm wondering if that was planned or not.
I don't want to think any more about it. I'm letting you know I got.
Can I get some help bailing?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, Will's
I'm
got
going
it.
to
I'm already here.
just one last thought about that out there, and it's oh my god, that thought has just entered and left my fucking mind. Hold on.
It's probably for the best. It's like when people ask how my dog got conceived because he's half dachshund, half lab, and I'm like, don't think about it.
Just don't think about it. Just don't worry
Don't
about
think
it.
Now
about
I
it.
remember. It was turning your raid crew into a fucking legacy / empire.
Yeah. When you can't find a good healer, so you make one.
I know a family that did that because they couldn't do a D&D. They couldn't like keep a group together. So they just had a lot of kids.
Okay. So I tell you what. So Nick, could I swap you and Star? So Star, go buckle some swash.
Okay.
Nick, could I get you back over here?
Yeah.
We've got 2 sloops within sniffing range, west northwest of us, and I do believe one of them is the 5 Reaper.
Okay.
Because I think Fearless is going to get the dags out in just a second, then I'm going to have to feed him. And
Yep. No problem. Just so you know, Aloy is starting to scream. So if you hear weird noises, it's the husky.
So King Will was saying, imagine breeding a dedicated healer. They roll Resto Shaman. Isn't that the plot of My Hero Academia?
Yes.
Well,
actually.
I guess they bred a DPS, but that's not the point.
Yeah.
Wow, they just put it up on Netflix, so it's time for a rewatch.
Yeah. The whole of the My Hero world is best of the. Just don't think about it.
Just don't think about it.
Like.
If you've got Amazon Prime, the original Ghost in the Shell movies are free if you've got Prime for the next 33 hours.
Ooh. If you want to get some existential thinks on your noggin, jobs are good.
Yeah, I convinced 2 of my coworkers to watch it because I described it as anime for people who hate anime. And tell me I'm wrong.
No, it's spot on. So far as I understand, Mamoru Oshii, the director, has a really complicated and kind of like love-hate relationship with the anime industry. Like, he did a whole art house, almost stage production film about how much the animation industry sucks.
It does. Yep.
I think it's called Talking Heads. And it's like Birdman territory.
They exist entirely to be a marketing apparatus for books. So, like, in the eyes of a lot of media consumers in Japan, they are literally like second tier or even third tier media.
Okay. The dogs might have to wait for food a second. Alright, so here's what's setting up on the off the rear of the ship. West-northwest of us. I should say north. Yeah, whatever. So we've got 2 sloops who are either in a mating ritual or about to fucking race towards another galleon, which is currently behind that big old fucking rock, but I promise it's there.
Do we want to get spicy with them?
We can get spicy with them. I think we should clear the fort just so that we have access to the fort guns if they come for us.
Yeah,
Yes.
we're almost done. I want to say we're 1, maybe 2 waves out.
Actually, so Caffeine, you don't need a rewatch to hit Korra. The connective tissue is pretty light, but it is also an excuse to rewatch Aang's whole story, which is amazing.
How do I say this regarding Legend of Korra? I really enjoy it, and I know that's.
I'm down.
Apparently, I'm coming for you, Star.
Oh no! Death is for both.
Don't give up. There's no shore leave.
Shore leave denied. Yeah, the galleon is heading straight for these 2 sloops.
Oh fuck. Well, Star got their shore leave.
Ah,
It's okay.
beans.
Nope, the galleon is going for them.
Yeah, the whole arc with Henry Rollins' character, who I always forget the name of his.
Oh, one of them went down. They're here
Unalak.
on the ferry with me.
Okay.
You're talking about Unalak season 2.
No, season 3.
Is it here?
Zahir, yeah. I still think is one of the best characters in media.
Oh, absolutely, hands down, just so well written,
Yeah.
so well executed, and it's the perfect foil for
Yeah.
Aang, because you have someone who is like, they're 2 sides of the same coin. Both are like very spiritual and like connected to the Airbender culture.
Yeah.
And you just see that's how like evil should have been done in season 2 with Unalak. Or sorry, am I? is it
Spoilers.
Oh, look, they're sinking.
Unalak? I'm so sorry. I've just realized.
So one sloop's
Oh.
toast, the other one's making a fucking break for it. So
Yep.
the galleon might come after us next if they're just hunting for blood. The galleon might also be the 5 Reapers, so
Yeah, I think that they are.
which
It
means
makes sense.
they definitely have seen us.
They're probably going to let us finish the fort and then come after us.
They won't know where we are. The fort doesn't make any visible changes, so let's see what they're up to. But yeah, like the one that always breaks my tiny little brain is how, like,
Oh, they're turning towards us.
yeah,
Shall we book it from the fort to the ship?
I don't know. We've got we clear the fort, we have the fort guns, which have range.
Right.
And we have enough explosives to make their life fucking
I mean, I can
miserable.
finish the fort in the next 45 seconds,
Yep.
give or take.
Yeah, I'm also
sound
buckling
like I'm-
Swash.
Being a competent asshole, but
I know, I trust you.
Yeah, the good news is they're coming against the wind.
Yup.
this has got to be the final wave.
Yeah, it's building up that that mariachi mode.
So I just got introduced to the fall of the House of Usher.
Oh
Is it good?
shit!
Oh, it's good. Second episode goes fucking hard.
Buckle up, Buttercup.
I know, I heard.
I'll say nothing more. Just
Yep,
it's on Netflix, friends. You deserve it. It's
treat yourself.
gloriously weird.
Have any of y'all watched The Octopus Murders? I'm fighting the captain.
I don't know that one.
Oh.
It's a new docu-series on Netflix, and it fucked me up. It's like a true story about a guy in the 90s who was an investigative reporter looking into the company that made the CIA's like first relational database.
Oh shit! So just a nice
Which
casual
was, like, the
watch.
first-
It's a nice
The
relaxing
first of its
show.
kind. So basically, like, up until this database was made, like, nobody could like look up a criminal and like find out like if he had done a crime related to another crime before.
Okay.
So what happened there was the company that made this database like had a several-year contract with the CIA, and about a year into the several-year contract, the CIA just stopped paying them and they went bankrupt.
Oh shit.
Sounds like the CIA.
But they only owed them like a few million, which they obviously had. And it wasn't obvious why they just kind of took the software and ran. And this journalist was like looking into this case and then wound up dead, but everybody said it was a suicide. And the details are shockingly similar to the thing that just happened with Boeing.
I'm shocked
I
and
believe it.
surprised by this turn of events.
So yeah, like the story gets like incredibly wild from there. Like that's just like the very, very beginning of it. But it's like, it's talking about like 3 full decades of American history at least in terms of like the stuff that this story touches. And yeah, I'm still thinking of it. And it's like a 4-part, I think, maybe 5-part miniseries.
I'm not subscribed to Netflix, but I will fucking track that down and watch it.
Yes.
Yep.
The thing that I
Through
thought was
totally
really
legal
phenomenal
means.
about it, besides just being like real like good conspiracy story stuff, was just the way they tell the story across several decades through archival footage and current footage, where they'll be jumping between like a news broadcast from the 1990s to like footage of written letters that somebody else is narrating to an interview with someone shot now, and then back to footage from the 90s, just in a seamless way that still tells a cohesive narrative.
That's I mean, I love it when those documentaries are able to do good shit, you know? Okay, so look. This galleon is faffing about, right?
Yep.
I think they're doing one of the shrines. So here's what I'm going to do. I need to feed the dogs. Otherwise, they will be very grumpy at me.
Okay.
Nick, keep an eye on them. If they
Okay.
start making a move, Nick, Deusjz, give them the old Hunt for Red October barrel delivery special. Let's look like we're idiots that don't know what we're doing for as long as we can. Worst case, we can swing shot around the aisle and take the fucking the wind away.
Got
Do
it.
we care about the dinghy?
Nah.
We've already got one, don't we?
Oh yeah, but I'm talking about just taking a special delivery.
Oh,
We
we
could.
could put your children in it.
Yep. Baby's in the cradle.
Yeah.
You know what? With this Reaper hanging around, that might not be a bad idea.
Turn this rowboat into a hobo. Sorry, I don't know where I was going with that, but it's just the rhyme was there. It wouldn't be contained. Okay, so friends, miscreants, and lovely individuals. You have all of these excellent people. Ask them whatever you would like. Deusjz, you have the helm and the conversation.
This is the most terrifying thing that I've done all week?
Nah, I'm gonna get Will sued. So, Angel, the thing with Boeing, allegedly, it looks like that they killed someone. Now, normally with Boeing, we wouldn't care about that because they kill people all the time. That's like their plane's entire thing. But it looks like they killed this person who was a federal whistleblower on purpose, i.e., allegedly, it looks like they might have assassinated the guy before he could speak in front of a court.
Specifically about their negligence, their monetization, and cutting corners, which was all totally avoidable.
Yep.
And the worst part is that, like, it wasn't just, oh, here's a period of, like, maybe 1 or 2 years where we made mistakes. It's a full, like, he was quality assurance for years upon years. Had, like, the moment that he actually spoke up to higher ups, like, had I actually read the articles around this. He had internal job offers that were, like, withdrawn and then got stuck in the same position, was effectively blackballed from his own team just because he had qualms about how things were being handled, how things were being made, and he made reports. Plus, they also outsourced from...
ship incoming. It's getting real close.
Ooh,
right.
yeah. I'm coming aboard. I've got...
Is that a Skelly ship? Where the fuck did that come from?
Probably spawned, and then... If they're a Skelly ship, we've got...
I looked away, and I looked back, and it was there.
I don't think we've got anything to worry about if we just don't move the fucking boat.
Okay.
That's I certainly hope... I hope that's the case, because they're
It's coming right for us. Come on, Rare, not tonight.
Yeah, they're turning. We're gonna be fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Famous last words.
That's right. Walk away. I mean, sail away.
Sail away, sail away, sail away.
Congratulations, you've just taken me back to 8th grade arts class.
I was thinking of like...
Yeah, that felt like a closer call than it should have been.
Yeah, like that was...
Anybody in the chat remember Pure Moods? Just me.
I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Well.
Describe it and maybe...
Basically, in the 80s and 90s, there was a phenomenon where people would try to sell music on television. And often the music that they would sell would be compilations of different artists all together. And there was one in the 90s that was a bunch of kind of vaguely new agey things all together called Pure Moods. And Pure Moods featured Enya's Sail Away and a bunch of other things. Enigma's Return to Innocence. It was like a medley of all of those new agey 90s hits.
So, not to alarm anyone, sorry, and I'm so sorry to interrupt. The Reaper has now departed the underwater fortress.
Yep.
It's heading our direction. And a second Reaper is on the map. heading our direction as well.
It's about to get interesting.
Okay, what should we do?
It's up to the crew, but I'm going to put it to a vote. I vote we get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't
All
want
in
to fight.
favor say aye.
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 I don't want to
agreed.
fight. I don't want to fight that many Reapers with one man down.
I would like to lure one Reaper into the other and watch them
Yep.
fight and then blow them to smithereens. But
Yep.
I doubt that's going to happen.
Well, maybe Will will return when we're in the middle of this maneuver and help us figure it out.
Hopefully. Worst case scenario, we've got enough explosives to, well, at least destroy ourselves.
Certainly, the other Reaper is a spicier target than us.
Generally speaking, yeah. I think there might be a bonus if there's if you're a Reaper and you turn in someone else's Reaper flag.
That would make sense.
Let's see. Our cannons all seem to be loaded.
Good. Yeah, the level 5 is pursuing us. Let's see.
I think if we turn a little bit to the left, we might get a better angle in the wind.
Sounds good, but we do need to go southwest eventually. We'll loop around Ancient Spire here, just to try and get them off our back. So, everyone,
I just fell off the ship because I am awesome.
Of course,
Star.
everyone needs a cold dip. Just get the Suber.
That thing where you're like, you know, leaning to like see the ship and then fall.
Yep.
Cool.
Thank you for following. That name again is Dr. Plow. I'm certain Will would thank you if he were here, but you get a chair stream.
And the name again is Dr. Plow says, "Return to innocence."
Oh yeah, yeah. You remember.
Legend of Moirad, I think you might be right. I think now that's what I call music, is actually, it might be, I know it's somewhere in the hundreds at the very least. 473 feels correct?
Are we gonna try and turn in our loot here, or are we still doing our let's not turn in any loot tonight?
We're still doing it.
Okay.
This is just,
Chaos.
yeah, trying to keep pursuers off our tail. for the time being.
It's only up to 117. The next now that's what I call music comes out on the 5th of April 2024.
How long have they been going? 30 years at this point? At least?
They started in 1983.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. So they've been doing it for over 40 years.
Uh-huh.
I'm having a hard time wrapping my mind around that, just as I feel they've got to be on their like last legs given the revolution of streaming.
Yeah, so I'm looking at they've been certified platinum quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
But they have not, like the last time they were certified platinum was in 2018. And otherwise it's just gold and silver or nothing. Their last 3 albums have not even gone silver.
Yeah, no, that sounds about right. I'm just wondering if they've had... Nick, I'm so sorry to make you like deep dive into what I'm guessing is the Wikipedia pages for this. But what would you say, based on their awards, was their worst year previous to like 2018?
To 2018?
Before 2018.
Yeah.
Morad, it's older than I am too. I think it's older than all of us.
There's a whole bunch of ties where they only won a single platinum, but they never went below platinum from the moment they came out until 2018.
That is surprising. I would have expected at least one to be like gold or silver.
Yeah, they were peak chart position. Their peak chart position is #1 every single time one comes out. At least in the US. It looks like the UK, it's a little spikier, but they're still in like the top 4. So like, that's pretty good.
So this is something that like millennials have actually killed.
Yeah.
We did it! We killed now music. Now that's what I call music.
I mean, they're still coming out with them.
Yeah.
So maybe it's got cancer, but it isn't quite dead yet.
Oh, don't worry. We can do something about it.
All right, so for the love of like the old gods in the new chat, ask us some video game questions so I can stop looking at the Wikipedia
Yes, please.
article for That's What I
Yes,
Call
please.
Music discographies.
We have
Hello.
award-winning.
Oh, good,
King
Will's back.
Jazz.
Oh, good.
So I can stop staring at this discography.
It's
What happened?
I had to go look up the peak chart position in the UK and the US for Now That's What I Call Music.
What did I return to? What did you do? Oh, and I take it the Scallion didn't even bother with us, right?
No, but the Reaper did.
the Reaper started our way, and we got the fuck out of there.
Okay.
And then they fucked off to they're just passing Portal Dam right now.
I think the thing Will's missing is that there were 2 Reapers.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's
so a
Reaper at
second
Snake
one
Island.
popped up.
Yeah, there's a second
There.
one. They were both headed
If you look
for
at the
us.
map.
So yeah, so one's doing the old dinner bell at Damned. That's our trick. Fearless is just taking the wee baby boy out. Then River gets out, and then they get their food. So I'll have to skedaddle again in a second or two, but... Okay. Well, can't say nice things about me when I'm here, Verdant.
Verton wants us to compliment Will.
Please don't, 2 bells!
Ding ding.
I think
do
Will's got
3
a
bells.
very awesome beard.
So how about them video games, huh?
Like a very well-shaped beard.
I admire his optimism as well as his commitment to long, flowing, but very well manicured and groomed hair.
It's neither of those things, and you know it. I have an undershave that hides a multitude of sins.
But it works. And that's the important part.
Well, beans. Rapidly trying to change the subject. So we've got a pretty good haul so far.
Yeah, video game questions.
Please. It's too early to drink. And it might not
Otherwise,
be.
we gotta compliment Will again, and he might not survive.
No, but seriously, I might not make it, please.
I guess chat doesn't like video games anymore.
Yes.
What? I think
video
we've
games
just
are out.
asked so many that it's just hard to come up with one off the cuff. We've already made the question of like remakes. Like, what terrible game would you remake?
Oh, on this topic, has anyone seen the Alone in the Dark remake?
Yes.
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 One of my favorite streamers is playing it modded, so he's playing the game with the original Carnby model.
Okay, that's brilliant.
That's pretty good.
It's really great.
I had very high hopes, and I made the mistake of playing a demo, and
Ooh, I have a good one. Okay, you have to come up with the worst crossover racing game. What are the 2 series that you would cross?
The worst.
Or just the most cursed. Or the most
Do they
cursed.
have to be racing?
No.
Okay, so it can just be any game, but it's set in like that genre, that world.
Correct. So it could be like Rise of Rome X Sonic.
Okay. So like.
So 2 discrete IPs in a racing format.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm gonna do.
Oh! Something just shot at us.
It's just the island.
Oh, okay.
That skeleton's got beef with us, but it can't hit us.
Leisure Suit Larry and Outlast.
Oh god, I would play the shit out of that.
But as a racing
Well, that
game,
one might hit us.
he gave that a fucking good go.
Yeah.
He did.
We weren't booking it. See, it's like, what do I want to see versus what would be fucking funny? So, like, Costume Quest and, you know, what became of Edith Finch. Oh, wow, okay, these ghosts are mad at us.
Oh wow, they're really pissed.
Right, I'll
They just don't have any fireworks there.
help to start slow on roll.
You need button?
Get ready for button. 3, 2, 1. Drop button.
Hard to drop. Piss
Dropped.
off, ghosts! Ballant Wonderland X Initial D. I would play the fuck out of that.
I would definitely play that.
Shall I pick it up again now?
In just a sec. Knights into Initial D would also be pretty good. Now, so the output of whatever our crossover is has to be a racing game, right?
Yep, it has to be a racing game. It's
Okay.
like the early 2000s crossover racing games.
Oh yeah. Okay. Deus Ex X
Oh.
Banjo-Kazooie as a racing game.
Oh, that's
And the
good. I was gonna
sound
say
the
Deus
bird
Ex.
makes rattling their cage will serve as a warning to the rest. Because either way, you've got to put JC Denton in a kart racer, or you've got to put the cast of Banjo-Kazooie in, like, you know, Devil's Kitchen, Hell's Kitchen. Fuck yeah.
Okay, I think I can do better than this, but my first thought is WWE 2K x Bayonetta.
No, I like that.
I think a lot of people would pay good money for that.
I could see John Cena doing the full routine. Like, I'm talking legs in the air, I'm talking the hip wiggle, the whole shebang.
Yeah.
That's the
yeah.
DLC. It's just John Cena in Bayonetta's costume.
If people would pay for that.
Although, I do like Dr. Plow suggesting Mario Kart, but with the realism of Gran Turismo. Fuck yeah. The idea that, like, Mario gets wiped out by a blue shell and spends, like, 6 weeks in hospital.
Oh man. Okay. Another streamer that I'm watching is currently doing an Elden Ring playthrough as Mario.
Yahoo!
So he's made a very realistic Mario and will only use items that are appropriate for Mario. So obviously no swords.
But you do have the Goomba Stomp. That is a power
Yes.
you can have.
Yes, that is a thing that he is using a lot. They're also editing in like the Yoshi jump sound every time he hops on torrent.
Earthworm Jim X Dance Dance Revolution, but racing. I like it. I like
That's
it.
pretty good.
God, look. One of us has to say it. All right. One of us has to say it. Conker's Bad Fur Day X That Dragon Cancer is a kart racing game. I'm sorry.
Oh my
I'm
God.
sorry. One of us had to say it.
Oh, that's pretty good and pretty fucked up. Oh, okay. Metal Gear Solid and Goat Simulator.
Oh, I love it.
But it would be no difference. You like it.
Goat Simulator
fits.
is anything that you want already.
Yeah.
Including a racing game.
Colonel.
Has it already been put in a
goat
racing
has
game?
Metal Gear.
I'm imagining that someone somewhere has made Goat Simulator into a racing game of some sort.
Doki Doki
Frog
X.
Fractions X JoJo's Bizarre Adventures.
Yes. Because you could safely believe that there is a version of JoJo's inside of Frog Fractions, right? There is
Yes.
there is a Frog JoJo's Bizarre Adventure in that universe.
Where like there's just a bunch of frogs with stands,
Yeah.
but for some reason they're all driving cars.
So like Amphibia?
Yeah, I like that we're all quiet because we're thinking through the logistics of this.
Yep. It was my question, and I can't even think of something better. It's hard.
You get to a certain point, you find perfection, and then there's nothing left.
Oh. So sorry about that, friends. I got a dag wrangle.
I hear the squeal.
Yeah, it's because Fearless has gone outside without Amos. Like, how dare?
Oh no. Also, hi Raid.
So Jetman J, whatto and welcome. I'll be back with you in just a second. I've got to wrangle a dag, but come on in. I hope you had a great stream. Friends, if you're not following Jetman J, please do. And we're doing, okay, here's the topic. Take 2 games, combine them, and turn it into a racing game. Alright? Any 2 games, combine them, and it's a racing game. Alright? So, have fun with that one. Oh, okay. So, Jay says that they're just doing a raid and run. Alright, have a lovely rest of your evening. To those of you who have joined us, watto and welcome. I shall leave you in the capable hands of co-host Deusjz, while I make a very nervy puppy less nervy. So, I'll be back in just a sec.
Welcome, Raiders.
Hello Raid.
That was supposed to play better, but I also haven't played in 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
2 weeks!
It's been
2 weeks.
Since I played guitar. Sat around in my underwear and ate a jar? I don't know.
Look, I'm not hired for my writing acumen.
That's Nessa, and unfortunately, she is out.
I know.
Why did Nessa's
I
birthday
have
have to
never
be the
been
night
on one of
before?
these streams with Nessa, and I'm sad.
sorry.
about that.
Yeah, it's an experience. It's the Nessa experience.
Would you say it's a necessary experience? I was really trying on that one, and I think my pronunciation fucked it up. It's weird. I keep hearing you sigh, but I'm seeing the subtitles that just simply say excruciating disappointment. Is that happening for anyone else on the screen?
The silence. Oh, we're so good at this game when Will's not here.
We are, because we're too focused.
Chat, for the love of the old gods and the new, ask us some fucking video game industry questions or game development questions, please. We are useless without the writer, and she is not here tonight because it was her birthday yesterday.
It's true. Oh, Captain's over. Oh yeah, you're here with me. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm down.
Yes, PBS. I am back. And dumb as ever.
What unusual mechanic in a game do you think was cool but hasn't been used again?
Ooh, I actually have a great answer for this one, and I don't even work in game development.
Okay.
The Nemesis system from Mordor: Shadow of War.
Yeah, that's a good example. Although it not being used again for legal reasons.
Yeah.
Which sucks.
The fact that it was created and then immediately paywalled by it was EA, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna give a cop-out answer. The Blackout Club.
Oh.
Gotta keep the answers in-house.
Yep.
I mean, to play devil's advocate, one might argue that some of the sorts of mechanics that were in the Blackout Club have seen the light of day in experiences like the ones Tender Claws make.
That's fair. Like, parts of the mechanics have come out, but it's not quite as big as, like, we're going to directly invade your game with voice actors.
Yeah.
I will admit the idea that I've always enjoyed any game mechanic that has an outside force, ideally the people who made the game itself, be able to change the experience so drastically. I know Cluster Truck was one of the ones that did it super well, where they never announced, and like it wasn't even a main part of their gameplay, but they waited until it was popular on Twitch and people were streaming it, when suddenly they would take over using their dev controls in the game itself for people who had like linked it via Twitch integration, and then would just like either send them messages or slow things down or give the person a power-up in the middle of their gameplay.
That's good stuff.
There's videos going over like people's experiences with it, and I went down a rabbit hole, I want to say a couple of years back when I discovered that. I love that as just, it's this secret little feature there, and you discover it by accident. I feel it's in the same nature as what you were saying of having the gods come in for Blackout Club. Yes, that was the truck parkour game.
Okay, this isn't exactly a video game thing, but it's not exactly not either. Which is that in the 2000s, the live action role playing games in the World of Darkness universe were networked online by a group of people on computers called One World by Night. So literally all the games in North America that were part of this network were playing the same networked live action role playing game.
That's right, shit.
And I haven't heard of anybody else doing anything on that scale. And what was dope was White Wolf actually got involved in it. So when they were trying to reboot the universe, they were doing like massive, like world-changing events and disseminating them together through the network. So like at one point, for example, they decided to like have one of the antediluvian like big daddy vampires rise and eat all his children. So this was like the Ravnos clan, if you're familiar with the World of Darkness universe. But basically that all of the vampires of that one type had to simultaneously die. So they basically went to all of the different game masters in that group and had all of them simultaneously murder all their Ravnos players, and no one gabbed. And they just did it simultaneously all across the nation at once.
That's awesome.
And it was really dope.
I love that because it creates not only like something that's in the main storyline, but also it creates the like through that network, the rumors of such an event happening.
Yeah, that's definitely like the kind of thing that becomes a game dev legend.
Yeah, and what I liked about it was like sort of combining this like real world game with like it wouldn't have happened without the technology stuff, which at the time was pretty new. Like, you know, this happened in like 2001. So like, you know, the internet had been around for a minute, but like it was not the same internet that we currently have. And you know, the nature of how these games worked hadn't really been affected much yet by the technology, and this was like the first major experiment that I heard of anybody doing of this type, and kind of not since.
Yeah, I can't think of anything that's done something of that scale.
I do think the remnants of this organization are still around, so there's still some people doing some things related to this group, but it is not what it once was.
I got to hear a fun game dev legend of yesteryear the other day.
Yeah.
Supposedly, the first Ace Combat game was partially funded in order to leak the specifications of non-NATO country jets.
Wow.
I have no idea if that's true, but I was told it by someone I do generally trust, so we can mark that down as like, I hope that gets proven someday.
That's cool as fuck, and it sounds fairly plausible.
Yeah, it's like, I could believe that. Like, I've seen the Air Force fund some really weird shit. Like, they funded Stargate SG-1.
Really?
Yes. Oh, yeah, look it up.
Did we get everything?
Yeah, I think we got everything. Man, Deus is about to go down the best rabbit hole. It's gonna be like when people discovered the JSDF was funding anime for a while.
Okay. Yeah. No, I believe you. I'm. Sorry, I'm like looking at the Reddit thread, and it's the title is Stargate U.S. Air Force Partnership, and then the first comment is just going like, "Here's an Air Force produced video about it," and it's just like, if the Air Force, yeah, the Air Force releasing a video on, yeah, but that's proof enough for me.
Yep.
I'll go down that later. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go completely silent for about 20 minutes.
You're gonna be like, oh shit! Like my entire life was an Air Force scam. Lizzie, can you grab a few of the questions? Chat went pretty fast.
Vert and Flo went ahead and asked, what real life activity would you like to see get the Guitar Hero / Rock Band treatment?
Oh.
What exactly is meant by that?
Like a custom controller, I assume. So like a fishing game, but you get a fishing rod like game controller.
Oh.
Or Dance Dance Revolution, which I'd say counts.
Yeah, that counts. That's interesting, just because like the ones that I'd be interested in doing already have specialty controllers.
Hello.
So, hello.
Sorry for the back and forth on everything. I got Amos fed, just waiting for River to get back in from a walk, and then I am good to continue on mischief. Any more?
Sweet.
What the fuck is that?
That is one of the.
That's the siren chest, right?
Oh yes, it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, it absolutely is.
So, what did oh, come on!
It's just kind of skelly.
It's about to be an X fucking skelly.
I'm gonna guess port.
Okay, I'll guess starboard. Starboard guns!
Starboard.
Fucking loose!
That happened fast.
It's just
I never
lovely
get to do this.
Lovely them to wait for me to come back, you know.
I've You're anchored them. Or not.
Did they ignore your anchor bowl?
They did.
Those bastards.
Okay, I'm gonna go down.
Thank you. They might be down.
Yeah, they're down.
All right.
So, turn or button?
We'll button and then adjust.
What narrative character has had a long-lasting an impact similar to Kane from CNC? That is.
Are you
That's
fucking me?
The Meg probably here soon. Yes.
I mean, I'm not, but I could probably grab a condom.
We're on Twitch.television, sir. Strictly over the pants only. Oh, it's the Edgelord as well. Fuck me.
So for caffeine, my answer is Andrew Ryan from BioShock.
What was the question?
Characters that have had a long-standing influence, like Kane from Command and Conquer. I'm gonna throw a Handsome Jack in there.
We might need some help bailing.
Okay, coming.
Okay. Please, I'll only be 2 seconds this time, so I just gotta give River food.
All right, 1.
Oh my.
1.5.
2
1
Mississippi.
3/4.
3 Mississippi. I can't get higher than
17.
3.
I mean, I can only count to 4.
Dream crossover game, but with some, I assume, satire comedy. I am Monty Python. What would a Monty Python game look like?
Ooh. I feel like at least one of the game mechanics would be you would have to perform a silly walk.
Maybe I can combine this with the other question and say that we need coconut controllers so we can do the horse minigame with coconuts.
Oh, that would
yes.
be dope.
So I see the pile of
I feel like you could
treasure.
just split apart the like Donkey Kong bongo controllers.
Okay, we're fully bailed now.
Okay. So for next round of holes, Nick, would you mind helping Star with just keeping us afloat?
Sure.
But if we have to tangle with any other crews, I'll help Star because you and Deusjz will probably be delivering fucking kegs and whatnot.
Delivering the babies.
Alright. Okay. I'm rolling up the sails so we can hoover up the goodies at the same time, but... Fucking Megs, man.
Did they patch the Meg AI? He's acting very differently.
I don't think so.
'Cause, yeah, this is a weird acting Meg.
Alright, 3, 4.
I think it's bugged.
Yeah, well, bugged Megs have broken us before.
It's gonna flip us upside down now.
Yeah. The Nessa Summon Special. He hasn't even swung at us yet.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Get you some more
Okay.
cannibals.
Weird question for you all. That's unrelated to anything games.
Okay.
What? I don't do anything but games.
What is-
Favorite band with the weirdest name that you know?
What was? Repeat it one more time.
Sorry, weirdest band name that you enjoy a lot. It doesn't have to be all time, just even if it's a recent favorite. Like for example, my favorite, especially most recently, is Psychedelic Horn Trumpets.
I mean, the obvious one is King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
That
the
feels like an
weirdest I
obvious
can.
one. Yeah.
Weirdest. Oh, it's dead.
Get fucked.
Weirdest thing I can think of because I don't listen to all that much music is like Steam Powered Giraffe.
Yeah, these are all good.
I can't believe we
I
got
just jot that down because I'm very interested by that name.
Steam
It's
Powered
a-
Giraffe.
Yeah, it's a steampunk band.
It's great. So it's a series of automatons that play like the 1 penny shows, and that's their whole bit. They were War Machines that got recommissioned as an automaton band.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
So PVS 3, yeah, Ninja Sex Party is. I feel Ninja Sex Party is like mainstream enough at this point.
Yeah.
It's still a weird name, but everyone knows who they are.
The weird one, and it's a little dark, is a folk punk band that I quite like, which is, I think it's Sister Daughter Wife. Like that. It speaks to a lot of where they've come from, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
This one isn't weird like the others have been weird, but there's a solo artist I like a lot whose name is Orion Rigel Domis.
Yo, that is a Farscape OC that I want to know.
Right? And her music is beautiful.
I know I've got some weird ones.
I also recently was introduced to a band called Let's Eat Grandma,
Yes.
which is supposed to be a joke about punctuation.
Oh shit, best weird name that sadly the band isn't that great, but Malort and Savior.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Anyone from Chicago is gonna be a fucking fan of that.
Alright. Sorry, I didn't give you enough sail to go get the goodies.
Deus, there's a shark on your ass.
You mean 2 sharks?
Yep. When I said Deus was a snack, this wasn't what I meant.
God damn it, I was gonna make that same exact joke. Thank you.
We got to see other people.
I'm reloading all the cannons.
Thank you. Alright, good horde. Now let me get us to the Meg, because the Meg's dropped a shit ton of stuff. Where is it? There it is.
Probably to encourage us to actually fight them.
Well, we did that
Yep.
for
Caffeine-
once.
Heilung is playing in DC, and the tickets are outrageously priced. I'm very upset.
That's the, like, Viking throat metal...
Yes.
The peeps that did the God of War stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, that's... Obviously, we would never ever condone the use of illegal substances on this, Twitch.television, and I would never tell any of you that I, or you, should cram your cheeks full of mushrooms and go see that. Go at it like
caffeine.
the shamans of old.
A note specifically about Red Rocks. It, like, general admission is 90 to like 95% of the entirety of that amphitheater. And number 2, holy shit, that place is nice. So it might be worth it. I'm almost tempted to just like offer to help subsidize some of the cost of that.
Yeah, they're at one of the original theaters in Washington D.C. It's like a 200-year-old theater. It's real nice, but oh boy, is it expensive.
Oh yeah, no, my apologies. Neo-pagan, not Viking. I was kind of using it as a catch-all, I guess, as we do with Viking in language.
Speaking of neo-pagan, I was pleasantly surprised at how witchy the soundtrack to Pacific Drive is.
Yeah. Like, puppies, don't be knobheads. I know they're fine, just being knobheads. Yeah, the Pacific Drive soundtrack continues to impress me.
Yeah, it's real good.
I was actually, so Fearless and I were talking about this earlier, and it's like, I am taking my time with that on all aspects, because I don't want that game to be over. So I'm going to go to every location. I'm going to map the whole of the zone before I finish that story. You know, for as long as the Longship will put up with me playing it, you know.
Yeah, I don't blame you. At the very least, you gotta finish it before you do Rainwald, though.
Yo! Look, I made a joke at GDC that, hi, I'm Will Overguard and I am video games, but The Raid World team proving me right.
They released DLC just for you.
Right? It's just for Will LC, which I'm... Meat. Deusjz, staying in shape. Okay.
My apologies.
That's
I'm
everything?
catching up
I
on
believe so.
like 60 text messages that I got in the past 10 minutes. So
Oh, I thought you were reading about how Stargate SG-1 was funded by the U.S. Air Force as a recruiting effort.
Oh, I'm sure I'm gonna go to bed late tonight. Like as soon as I get off from stream, it's just gonna be that.
Like,
Like
could
2
you get
hours.
through one stream without, like, rearranging my guests' noggins? Thank you.
That's like my job now. If I'm not breaking you, I gotta break someone else, and you were gone, so
Touche, I guess.
I gotta do psychic damage to survive, Will.
It's a D&D class trait. Okay. In the words of Dave Grohl, on to the next one. Ancient
All right.
Gold Fortress, west, northwest. Oh, you know, sorry, like, have a trundle on safer seas. Like, it's a great way to spend some time in this game without the fear. Oh, what happened? Was it River that got overexcited? Okay. Friends, bear with me a second. We have a dog sick scenario.
Oh, River.
That's, wait, it's my job to get sick on Will. River's out there stealing my job. I've been replaced.
No one can replace you, unless the body snatchers.
Who's to say I haven't been body snatched already?
Okay, but if you are a body snatcher, I would just like to say you've been a very good friend, and I appreciate you. Don't bring the original Nick back because I don't think he'll know.
Ain't nothing wrong with your body being snatched, okay?
Okay. God, that voice is gonna haunt me forever after the snow day.
Oh God.
I had to hear that
Think about
voice so
that.
much.
I'm so sorry.
Snow day?
Yes, the game I worked on and got released this week was South Park Snow Day.
Oh, okay. Say no more.
Yeah. Game dev question based upon my PAX experience. Why is it so hard to make a demo without 5 minutes of intro cutscene? That's actually a great question. Number one, because a lot, especially when you're looking at indies, we really care about our story. And it is sometimes we feel like we have to get you into the world so that you understand the context of the situation that we're launching into. It is a mistake made by both very junior and very senior teams. I feel like there's like a happy middle ground where you're like, oh no, we won't do that. It's like the bell curve, but either end is wrong. It's the middle that's correct.
Yeah, no, you can't leave people without important context, but you also can't give them too much.
Yeah, like it's hard to make a demo. One, demos are hard. And it's hard to make a demo that's engaging and is not full of spoilers. I think that the best demo I can think of that I've played recently was the Final Fantasy 16 demo, which was just fucking amazing. And even that has like 20 minutes of cutscene to give you context.
Yeah. I'll also say, like, speaking from like not a AAA team, but like if you're on an indie team and you're making a demo, the demo that you're making is probably, at least initially, not for fans or even playtesters, but rather for publishers or other people to give you funding.
Mm-hmm.
And so you're gonna put a cutscene in there if your game has cutscenes, because you want to prove to them that you can make good cutscenes, because that's part of, you know, like if you have a game that has the need to ask for budget for cinematics, you need to show them, hey, here's the kind of cinematic I'm capable of making. Please give me the money so that I can put more of them in this game.
Yeah.
Because a lot of that budget that you're asking for is probably going to be, something you need to justify.
Yeah. There's also, I call it the crusty white guy problem, but you cannot assume that the people you're demoing to are going to, air quotes, fucking get it. And so a cutscene can be a really clear way of demonstrating to someone with no cultural or literal, media literacy what your project is about.
Yup. A tremendous amount of old white guys working as publishers come from Hollywood.
Yep.
All from music,
Yep.
And they don't know fuck about fuck.
They don't know fuck.
They love to pretend they do, though. God, they do. I know I've told you all this story 8 times, but just for the sake of the stream, the one that broke my heart was seeing a friend pitching one of the freshest cyberpunk ideas of what does the cyberpunk future look like if you don't come from a white background? How would African American or Cuban culture be changed by the dystopian nonsense of a cyberpunk world? And seeing a room full of white execs just not get it, fucking heartbreaking.
Yeah. Also, my favorite publisher trap. If you ever have a publisher who's it doesn't need to be polished art, just send me whatever you've got. It can be programmer art. It's a trap.
Yep.
Don't fall for that.
No.
It's a trap.
Nice.
They'll say, just don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah, it can be programmer art. It's fine. It's a trap. They cannot put their dev hats on. It doesn't matter if they were developers 20 years ago. They cannot.
If there's any example of that, it's the picture that was taken of the Kirby development team, and you see all of the artists right next to each other, and there's just the one terrible drawing of Kirby out of all of them, and you can tell it's the programmer.
Yep.
There are
PDS3,
so many shots.
what happens if you spring that trap? You don't get funded.
Yeah, they say things like, "Well, come back to us when it's further along."
You're too early.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which has zero helpful feedback in it, also.
Yeah.
And it's true that, there's not really a publisher blacklist unless you're a giant fucking asshole. They will take your pitch 6 months later, but 6 months is a long time to keep your studio alive.
Yeah,
Yep.
on, ramen and ham sandwiches.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can't go back a month later.
No, you gotta have enough time to respond to their non-existent feedback.
The irony, of course, being is you'll have to put more work into finalized art and assets than you would have if you had pitched them with more. So basically, the TLDR of if you initially pitch them with semi-close or semi-polished art, is better than if you come to them with programmer art and they go, "Please come back," because then you have to demonstrate so much more of a jump.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry, it's one of those things that annoys me,
No, I also get annoyed. There's also another angle, which is if you don't come back to them fast enough, they're gonna wonder why it took you a year to do that. Which is the other side of the trap.
There is one exception to this rule, which I think you can only know that you're in this situation if you have thoroughly play-tested your game, which is if you have something that is mechanically sticky in a way that is just so goddamn ridiculous. We're talking about a Balatro or a Vampire Survivor, something that it's okay if it looks like crap, because through playtesting that as soon as someone sits down, they will not get back up.
Yeah. And Balatro got passed on, Balatro, Vampire Survivors got passed on, multiple times.
Yeah, actually, Sea of Thieves is a great example of that as well. It's the "Can you make Phil Spencer laugh" test. I don't know if you've ever seen Phil Spencer playing the game for the first time. but it was just Unity spheres walking around with googly eyes. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I know exactly the one you're talking about. And it came
Whoa.
back to-
Oh god!
Whoa!
I just exploded.
You found all Nick's kids.
I was
Yeah.
going for 2 seconds and people started dying.
So yeah, and that was definitely the moment Sea of Thieves got funded. Was Phil Spencer played? He laughed his ass off.
And wait,
And-
hold on. We just got a note for killing other player emissaries.
Oh, well, one of you killed a player who is an emissary. It just happened to be your fucking mate.
Oh,
You
That's
sure
funny.
about that?
Are you sure about that?
well, we did kill Star, so. Or I guess Star killed themselves.
I'm not sure whether I killed myself or not. I
Well,
just all of a sudden something exploded.
I was in the basement, so I'm pretty sure it wasn't me.
Deus and I are both on the ferry.
Oh, okay.
You'd see another
no one
person.
else?
There was one. Hang on, you're on the ferry, so who's offering the grappling hook? Oh,
That's-
Deus, you scared the pee out of me!
I didn't know that we got.
I thought you
I'm
were still
sorry.
on the
It
ferry
seems
and I
a
heard the
little
grapple.
unthinkable that we would get the how do I say it, accommodation for killing a player emissary from our own.
I'll take it.
It's just the same game that gives you the you donated treasure when you've been fucking sunk.
Yep.
Mildly different, but okay, fair.
But there's not a ship on the horizon.
No, but Nick, what I was going to say is regarding your point of Phil Spencer laughing and the first time he was playing. I remember that video was back to comments. The crap argument was made that art pass is like one of the first things you do.
I mean, yeah, then that's not true either. I mean, you do
No.
need to establish a base style. You need
Yeah.
to be able to show, like, you have a pretty corner. You establish you can produce the assets of that pretty corner.
It's also annoying that, like, Rare ain't nobody. They're an established studio.
Yeah,
You know,
they've
that's
got
why they get to
serious
have
pedigree.
Phil come to their studio. That wasn't a GDC pitch.
Yeah. Yeah, like, obviously, like, Phil Spencer is not going to come hang out at my house, stare over my shoulder at a UE5 screen. If you know, you gotta have some serious pedigree.
But there are a few games that have had such a really good mechanical pitch that you could just start reaching out to content creators early. Just build the buzz that way. I don't know.
Yeah. But you gotta have something real solid, and it can't be reliant on content. It's gotta be able to be played immediately,
No,
or at least, like, give a vision of it.
You know, you're right. It just the people behind WizMod have been making a co-op title, and I was just yelling at them on DMs, being like, "Let me play this. Let me show this off." But then the flip side is that I'm not the standard individual. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Hookshot was saying they feel like publishers this year were pretty good. They had a few that started showing their project internally from just the concept stage, which feels pretty good for us. No direct funding, but we didn't go in expecting that. That's awesome. I'm glad you had some bites,
Yeah.
or some nibbles at least.
You said that just as I was stuffing my face.
Yep, you're good. Yeah, most of the publishers that I have a relationship with are not taking anything right now. They're all,
Yeah.
they're actually looking to dump projects.
And what was definitely interesting is, like, the usual ways that you could just go and meet publishers were not viable this year.
Oh yeah, they took their badges off, like they were fucking invisible this year.
Like, I have no reason to go hunting for funding, but apparently, like, the Intercontinental became this weird little, like, I don't know, siege castle, where they were hiding from a lot of the publisher sorts were just hiding from anyone sniffing out funding. And I know we talked about this on Tuesday, but the supposed publisher meet in the park with Free Boba, holy shit.
Was it just a ton of people and no publishers?
Sorry, the team who said there was going to be publishers, it was one of those like middleware services, and they drastically overstated that there was going to be. But the sheer number of people that showed up, even for a hope and a chance.
Hold on 1 second, Will. You're telling me a middleware company overstated the promises of what they were able to deliver?
I know. I'm
shocked, like fucking Pikachu face.
I can hear your shocked face.
This is my shocked Pikachu .jpeg face. Holy shit.
I know. Although it was funny for them because they showed up with like a cart, some free boba, and like 2 people. And the Zerg wave that hit them, like, you know when you can see fear in another person's eyes?
Yep.
They were not ready. Which gave me absolute joy, because it was like, yo, you made this bed. None of us put you in this position.
Yeah.
People were very disappointed when they went to grab free boba and were given LaCroix.
Ooh.
Turns out
that is a bait and switch that I would not enjoy.
Right?
Yeah, it's almost like a game company, middleware company, and platform offering fucking cotton candy and then not delivering.
I'm still
not
mad!
that we've ever seen that happen.
I'm still
It
mad.
sounds like a very specific example, so I feel I'm gonna need details.
That was the fucking like worst party at GDC last year.
More seasoned crew than I. What do the purple and blue trails immediately in front of us mean?
Oh, someone's found the goal and is heading to that island. From the mission that you accepted earlier.
So that one can be very fun, because the idea is it's like a high-speed treasure hunt. That you get 2 maps, 2 pieces of treasure separate. One is the key, and one is the chest, and you combine them to get the Siren Skull, which you must then give to Briggsy. However, when you get the Siren Skull, it curses your ship and it slows you down, and other people on the hunt can also come after you. But it was good for like the first day and change, but it happens so frequently that most people have already gotten their skulls, and it's not much of a battle. It's not like the God, poor Jimmy.
Cool. I was just asking because it seems like it's basically on top of us.
It'll be fine.
That means that ship is carrying the skull and is coming here very slowly. Slower than usual.
Which means we can blow them up.
Mm-hmm.
And just take the skull for ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Great, let's do it.
Too bad we blew up every cake on this.
Yeah, we got some in the baby's cradle.
Yeah. Is that what we're calling the crow's nest now? Oh,
well, it depends on their
it's
strategy,
the dinghy.
too.
Oh, the dinghy is the baby's cradle. Okay. I mean, hang on. I got a cup, and I'm standing by some fireworks. If you'd mind to give me some of the good uppies, then we can have a look.
Some uppies?
I'd love some uppies.
I don't know if there's anyone on the ship yet. Let me go over there. Oh,
I'm on the ship. What do you need?
If you could hit
He
me
needs
with the hook.
uppies.
Oh, so I have to harpoon him?
Yes, he needs some poon.
Damn it, Nick!
Like,
Just
right to the
remember,
chest.
don't skewer him.
Yep,
He's not a
skewer
shish
him.
kebab.
Let me see if I can do this. Nope. How do I unharpoon something?
You just click again?
Yep.
Fire again!
Fire at will.
Yes, I will fire at will. Let's try again.
Yay! Thank you.
You're welcome.
PVS3, I promise Phil Spencer is not hanging out at my house drinking Mountain Dew and eating Doritos. As cool as that would be.
Despite what the APB says, we did not kidnap Phil Spencer.
I feel this is just the prelude to effectively a game developer's version of LCD Sound System's Daft Punk is playing at my house. It's Phil Spencer is
Phil Spencer's at my house.
They have a game at my house.
Okay, I have nothing to base this on, but in my heart of hearts, I have this theory that when Phil Spencer finally retires from Microsoft, he is going to turn into the most, like, honest-speaking, unhinged Mother Hubbard. Right?
I hope so.
Because, like, he said as much as he could recently, and I had this feeling reading, like, the press thing that, like, he just wanted to crack a beer and be like, alright, chuckle fucks, here's why shit sucks right now.
Yep. I mean, like, he really doesn't want the folks working under him to suffer. He's stated as much.
Yeah.
It's just that he, like, folks like him have a fiduciary responsibility to shareholders, and it's a problem. It's a systemic problem.
And he literally said that this week, or might have been last week, but, like, the shit that sucks is what sucks with capitalism.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm looking at the map, and I think I see where the people from that other quest are coming from, and it's not far away.
Okay.
They're at Mermaid's Hideaway.
Oh, over on the west side.
So even though they're going slow, I think they'll probably come up on us pretty soon.
Okay. But if we head dead ahead... Oh, okay, so Mermaid's Hideaway is where they need to drop it.
The best option, if we want to be sneaky about it and take the skull, is find Briggsy on the island and load the area around Briggsy with a shitload of explosives. So when they get close, we set it off, we pick up the skull, and turn it in.
That's a great idea. So I've got vague eyes on where they are, at least where one of the objects is. So the object is bearing northeast of our current position. Briggsy's turn-in is northwest. So they're currently, I think, trundling slowly through a storm. So, fuck it. I mean, today was about chaos and being loot goblins. We're not here to make money. We're here to be chaotic. So, Deusjz, I say, let's lay a full-on Briggsy trap. We can even, like, put the ship somewhere else.
Oh yeah, no,
we've
that's
got a
the
dinghy.
idea, is make them think that we've gone anywhere else.
Also, I will note that the Reaper is to the northwest.
Oh, so it could be them. And with our...
But they're pretty far off.
Yeah, no, the thing is, they'll know where the ship is because they're fancy Reapers now. Oh, PVS, we don't know whether or not Briggsy is explosive resistant, but we're gonna fucking find out.
Oh, Briggsy is immortal. They're already dead.
Okay, but Deadpool's immortal. We can still blow him the fuck up.
Fair.
We might not be able to kill Briggsy, but we could hilariously detonate them. Spoiler, I have no beef with Briggsy. I think their code's super cool. Hell, I don't even hate Pendragon. He's just a lovable idiot. Pendragon is the Sea of Thieves himbo.
Do I have time to run for a snack real quick?
Probably.
Okay, BRB.
Mermaid's Hideaway is a good ways away.
I'm getting that thing where it keeps disconnecting and reconnecting me to the chat room.
Ooh.
I see. Question:
love
how
that.
to make a game non-horror game into a horror game by adding or removing a mechanic.
Blinking.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll answer in reverse. How do you make a horror game into not a horror game? Add a laugh track.
I feel that very quickly backfires. Because you add a laugh track, and if you take away the audio and then just add a laugh track that is unprompted by anything else, congratulations, you've created a horror scene.
That's true. But if it's prompted by the things going on, it's brilliant.
Yo, for like really how to turn a non-horror into a horror game, Never-Ending Nightmares? Holy shit. Like, okay, it's thematically horror, but mechanically it's still just point, click, explore. There's no hold your breath, there's no fight against the darkness. But it's just, instead of a fail state, you get a single scene of like the worst fucking body horror, followed by your character waking up again. Like, ugh, that still haunts me to this day. Oh, sorry, and I missed Fearless's comment of Briggsy's reward isn't as good as Galleonsy, but it's better than Sloopsy.
I hate when I get my Sloopsy seconds.
Oh, why are you like
It's
this?
also better than Moopsy.
Whoopsie.
That's a joke for any of. That's a joke for any of you Star Trek fans who have been keeping up with Lower Decks.
Oh shit! Apparently that's how you summon an Ems. Watto and welcome. Ems convinced a guy with a degree to stab him with a knife.
Yes, multiple times.
Congratulations.
So Ems, I'm just gonna tell you now. I'm not actively trying to cause anyone anxiety, but we're doing the Spanish Fort tour. We're not handing any of the treasure. There are Reapers in play, and we're about to set up an ambush for the people who are trying to hand in Briggsy's skull. So how are you?
Hey, Will, I would just like to let you know it wasn't my intention, but I have now censored the front of your boat.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, quite literally, if you wanna take a quick look here.
Damn, dude. Just
No. Get closer.
Jesus, homie. Actually, I can't get too close, otherwise the sheer amount of spooky loot, it blurs into a, you know...
As I said, I've censored the boat.
Especially where you're standing, it does look like you're pantsless and the game's not letting me see your wangly danglies.
Yeah, that's an overdraw.
Oh, the people with the chest, though, I don't think they've moved. Maybe they're trying to use their bit as bait.
What,
That's
drop people
possible.
into the storm?
Could be. Ah, come on! The worst! I like how you're just making up for lost time with the amount of sick you've thrown on and at me.
Oh no. Oh, God.
None are safe. Chunder Nick's adoption agency.
Chunder Nick bringing the thunder. Or Australian to be the Chunder down under.
I was gonna say that Fearless is getting Sea of Thieves running on the Steam Deck, so
Ooh.
yeah. If we needed an emergency extra pirate later, we have one. Because I didn't hear anything from Jimmy, and Nessa's hopefully hungover in the good way.
Yeah.
Nick, there are rocks. Nick, there are rocks ahead. I have to not hit them. Oh, come on! I hate that I can see your eyes through the sick and nothing else. Alright. I'll tell you what, ready on button. We're basically going to hide in the shadow of the island. Because this is Mermaid's Hideaway, yeah?
I'll check the map.
Alright.
think so.
Ready on button.
Ready.
Drop it, please.
Yes.
Okay. Go, Nick, Deusjz, go explore. I'll get the ship ready and come join you.
Yeah.
Cool.
Try and find Briggsy.
I'm gonna try and find a snasket.
Actually, so Ems, we haven't done too badly in terms of driving. Like, obviously I miss your skills, but it's not gone awfully so far.
I mean, he is
We've
certainly
only
trying
crashed
to drive.
15 times.
Okay.
I think it's accurate to say he's trying to drive.
It's closer to 7, Deus, and you know it. I like how from 0 to merciless mocking from both Dustin and Ems.
I mean, it could be worse. We could be trying to compliment you again.
I actually think that was worse, yes.
There you go.
And Ems is replaying Control. Lovely.
Oh, Control is great. I was actually thinking about it this week.
Yeah, well, Pacific Drive is hitting that same kind of beat of like, it isn't. It's so well inspired from the same things that it feels like they would fit, you know.
Yeah.
The exclusion zone in Pacific Drive feels like something that the Bureau of it's not the Bureau of Normalcy, it's the Bureau of something. No, it's the Bureau of Control.
XCOM Declassified.
Yeah. God, I love that game. I don't love playing it. I love talking about it.
I feel so bad because I have a coworker who worked on it.
Yeah.
And he tried to set up like a if I hit some 1,000 Twitter followers, I think it was like 5,000, he would do a live stream and talk about like the production process of that game. He actually hit that total, and he had such a massive like stress meltdown about having to relive that experience that he donated $5,000.
Wow. Look,
that game's production process apparently was really bad.
We'll spend 30 minutes walking an incredibly green social media manager through the basics of the job on stream this week. It was awesome to watch.
Aww.
I mean, bless them. They were doing this thing. They were running from stream to stream, being like, "Hey, do you need a social media manager? I'm available for work." Getting banned left, right, and center because they seemed like they were a bot. But before the mods and I could spring into action, because I was playing Elden Ring and I didn't want to alt tab, they were then like, "Oh, you don't need somebody? Oh, beans." So we took them through like how to make a campaign, how to show their workings out and their skills, like how to demonstrate value if you're running a social media account, and they genuinely benefited from it. Okay.
There's a I think
oh, sorry to interrupt. There is a brig bearing northeast. Not currently a threat, but might be. So, just letting you all know. Sorry.
Oh, Dustin's lobbing a nuke your way.
I am well gin at best. At best.
Well, I certainly hope so. You did drink an entire plane's worth of gin.
I did, and I'm very proud of myself. Ems is always classified as a threat.
Does that mean, like, no one can fall asleep when you're nearby, Ems?
No one can fast travel when Ems is nearby.
Because in Skyrim you can't, or in Minecraft, you can't sleep when enemies are nearby.
Yes. Oh, so the brig's currently, I think, turning in at Port Newcomb Isle. So they might jump us after, but we're good for at least like 5 or 10 minutes.
I'm desperately trying to find Briggsy, and I have not any clue.
I have returned with a sandwich.
Good, good.
Sandwich.
I want a sandwich.
Sorry.
What are we doing now?
We are potentially laying a trap, but our opponents don't seem to be moving. Like, that blue flame is on the same place it's at. So, in theory, we're going to find Briggsy. We're going to lay a... Oh, do you know why it is? Battle for the Sea of Thieves is up. The Fleet of Fortune. Yep. They're probably fucking doing that, aren't they?
Well, that's all right. They can do that first. I'm still desperately trying to look for Briggsy. Because I really want this to fucking work out.
Can't we just wait for them to finish that?
We can.
And then we can take them for all the treasure.
Now you're thinking like a pirate.
I just want to know where to lay the explosives.
I guess because we don't have the... We don't have the skull. Briggsy's not doing the over here.
Yeah.
Who is Briggsy again?
So Briggsy is a ghost pirate in a pointed clown mask.
Okay.
They were one of the OG pirates that were consumed by one of the curses or some shit. Piggly.
Oh god, this is an Elon Musk reference.
What?
This pirate scratched their name, Archangel Aeon, into the rock.
Gross.
Gross. Bad. weird.
That's gross and bad and weird.
Rare.
I did get a
Like a
deed
patch.
though,
Yeah.
and I got a commendation.
If you find all of those little like hidden references, then they do give you free goodies.
Well, if you want it, come over here, but you're gonna feel dirty when you read it.
Yeah.
In fairness, it's a Elon Musk reference, but it's a reference to his kid, who I'm certain is like 3 and can't be evil yet. So
Yeah.
The universe will balance it out. They're probably going to end up being like super Greta Thunberg or something.
I certainly hope so.
Dare I ask, how do we feel about Grimes?
Yeah, we'll have to eat them when the revolution comes.
Like, I'm about to say, the individual or the state?
The individual.
Ems just goes badly. I don't know enough about them to have an informed opinion.
Yeah.
I think much like T Swift, they will have to be consumed come the revolution, but I won't be happy about it. You know, on a scale of 1 to T Swift, they're not taking a fucking helicopter down the shops every Thursday. But this is the point where one of you's like, oh, didn't you know that Grimes unwinds on an evening by strapping 2 baby seals together and using like nunchucks or something?
I literally have no idea anything apart from the fact that like she dated Elon or something. I don't even know.
She dated Elon, I think married briefly, then divorced, had 2 children, but then seemingly went on to date Chelsea Manning for a hot minute.
Wait. The person who leaked documents?
Yes.
What? This is the weirdest fucking timeline.
I am too fucking sober for this shit.
Yeah,
This
no,
is such a weird fucking timeline.
if I've learned anything in my existence, it's that trying to follow any sort of celebrity dating, relationships, or so on is completely impossible. And I just can't. I don't care enough, and I never will.
All of the things you just told me.
It's interesting
If
to
I wrote that as a
glance at it
plot.
every once in a while and ponder on it for 30 seconds, and then it's just nothing makes sense.
If I wrote that, you wouldn't believe me.
Yeah, Ems has it right. Musk bought Twitter to prove to Grimes he was cool after she dumped him for Chelsea. Yes.
I mean, for him, the bar is in hell. Like anyone is cooler than him. He's so fucking lame. Did you see his Elden Ring build?
I did. I felt very good about myself.
Uh-huh.
What's the quote? It's the bar was so low, and yet here we find ourselves in hell, limboing with the devil.
Never has one man made his breakup everybody else's problem. On such a grand scale. Never has one man been so divorced.
He's the most divorced man in the world.
And taking it back to Grimes, I think part of why Elon keeps making these internet missteps, having posting disease as the always wise Mike Rugnetta of PBS Idea channel, and now the new podcast, Never Post, which I highly recommend.
Oh, I didn't know
Has
he was
called
doing
it.
a new thing.
Yeah. He has 2 really great podcasts right now. The nonfiction one, Never Post, which is brand new, and the actual play Shadowrun podcast, Fun City,
Yo.
which is super dope.
One of these days, Drunk Will is going to invite him on the long ship. These days.
But the reason why Elon has posting disease, I feel, is that the reason he and Grimes hooked up was because he made a joke on Twitter about Rocco's basilisk that she laughed at,
Oh.
which was Rococo's basilisk, which isn't even that good of a joke. But I digress. The point is, it worked once for him.
Jesus.
So he just keeps trying to recapture the magic.
This is the rich fuckhead's version of, like, camping the bar that you met somebody at on the off chance that they'll come back.
This is Ken Levine making Bioshock over and over and over again.
Except this time the bar is Twitter.
And it's all of our problem.
Yeah, and as soon as they put up the under new management sign, everyone wanted to fucking leave.
Yeah, it's one of the things that I've been trying to talk with quite a few people about is like, there's a lot of people who, despite everything, are still using Twitter like it's old Twitter. And it's like, no, homie, you can't go on there and share a nuanced take or have like a dialogue with strangers. It is an unmoderated Reddit. Like, you can find your homies if you're not big, but there is nothing.
I now officially know someone who got a job by using the Circuit City trick, except it was Twitter.
Okay.
Yeah. I love that trick.
It's such a good trick. Because there's no one there
Nick,
to verify.
watch out for that shark.
Is it Will?
It's actually not
No.
me. But, thank you for your full of confidence.
Do you see it now?
Oh, I see it.
Alright, so here is the current state of the seas around us. So, the blue spark has not moved. I think that whoever grabbed it first has just bailed on it. Unless there is some reapers bearing east-northeast. I think it's just been abandoned.
I'll check the map.
Thank you. Currently there is a brig over at Newcomb Isle. They just
There's a
handed in-
throne here,
Oh, yes.
and you can sit in it.
Where are you? There you are. I actually finally equipped the sitter mode for just such an occasion.
Ems wants to know, what is the Circuit City trick?
So,
Oh, do you want to
go
explain?
ahead, Nick.
Okay. So when a large company like Circuit City folds, they fire basically everyone all at once. There's no more HR. There's no more managers. There's no way to verify who ever worked there. So a lot of people realized that they could just say whatever, and people had to believe them. So instead of being like a cashier, they were suddenly a store manager at Circuit City, and no one would say anything. This is the same for Twitter because they fired everyone. You could just say, yeah, I was a senior programmer, I was a senior something at Twitter, and there was no way to verify it.
There are no Reapers on the map right now.
Yeah, the peeps
I love that for us.
The peeps that we were waiting to ambush have basically just either jumped server or given up. So I guess our three options are finish the tour because one of the forts is nearby. Head to the Battle for the Sea of Thieves for Mad Bank, or you know what? I don't really want to jump scare the brig because they're just at Fort Merrick. Like,
Let's finish the tour. Like we set out to do a thing. Let's do the thing.
okay,
Yeah. And, you know, maybe our quarry will rear its head again.
yeah. Because the thing is, like,
Do the thing!
thank you, Deus. Because the thing is, like, at least according to the map, we look like a big ripe target. We're at level 5 gold hoarders. You know, we're in a galleon. We look like we're easy pickings. Oh, fuck that noise. I love you, Nick, but that's a lot of that's a lot of shark.
That's one shark.
It's 2 sharks, and they're both fighty.
It's definitely just like one.
No, there's the other ones over there. There, look, see, shark number 2. Dr. Zeus.
Will,
this.
they're just cute sea puppies. They're blahage.
They are soulless fight bastards of the aquatic.
They're cute little blue blahage.
Do
There's a
do
third
not
shark.
compare. Look, I am already coming to terms with that the most wholesome trans icon is also a shark. There's a third one! Why are there 3? Is my greatest fear. There are 3 sharks.
Inside of you.
It's the 3 shark problem.
I need to watch that. I hear it's tremendously terrible, but I kind of want to see it
It's
anyway.
bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so I didn't realize it was based on something. I hadn't heard anything. I assumed being called the 3-body problem, it was some kind of, like, I don't know, Netflix reworking of Fuck, Marry, Kill, or the the polite British version of Snog, Marry, Avoid.
It's a physics joke.
Is it because physicists don't get threesomes? Like,
yes, absolutely not.
I feel I'm missing so much.
It's a really, really good book.
Okay.
And I've also heard series, but I've not read the second or further.
There are 4 pieces of shark meat in the water if someone wants to grab that.
Oh, and there are no more sharks, so I don't even need to ask.
I did. I killed all the sharks for you.
Thank you, Nick.
Even though they were adorable.
I was following behind you, saw one of them try and bite your tush off, and I was like, nope. I
feel like I just taught chat something like amazingly illegal, and I love it.
How is it more sharks? You said you killed them!
I did! There's look at all the meat in the water I just picked up.
2 more sharks. Oh yeah, just Dustin was doing their research into the Circuit City trick.
Hey Nick?
Yep. Yes.
Can I get uppies in a second?
Yes.
Oof. Ow. Okay. Uppies, please. That didn't go as expected.
Yo, the speed at which the sharks were like, ooh, dinner, was upsetting.
How do I aim down sights in this game?
Left trigger.
Thank you.
Are you on controller as well?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Hey.
Like, Fiona watches a lot more Sea of Thieves streamers than I do, and most of them play mouse and keyboard because you can fire and do so many weird tricks, but also watching that gives me motion sickness. So I'm gonna keep things nice and smooth. I am your E3 demo cameraman of Thieves.
Or we could just get you a mouse smoothing app.
We could.
Alright, so now we're going to our next fort.
We're going to our next fort. Also, please remember to feed the pig, otherwise it gets very distressed.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say I brought you a friend.
I can't wait to find out what horrible way you'll kill it. As soon as I name it, this pig is doomed. Well, look at his little face.
What about pork chop? I don't think we've named one pork chop yet. Or like Admiral Hamshanks.
Admiral Hamshanks.
Oh, Admiral Hamshanks.
If you go into the bottom, there's actually a little shrine to Admiral Hamshanks.
Wait, is there already an Admiral Hamshanks? Because I'm not going to steal his name.
There is already an Admiral Hamshanks. Again, it is the most expensive thing on this ship, is the golden framed picture of Admiral Hamshanks. Alright, buddy, well, I'll give you a pomegranate. There you go. Will, how come you don't have any healing items? Because you left me with a pig, and I am a soft touch. Ham warmer, 40k, let's go.
Night, sorry.
Yes, sorry. Go get some sleep, you absolute criminal. To be continued, friend.
I mean, it is after 10 here, so we could say his name is Hamusi.
I am with Star's noises of discomfort there.
You know, I'm not really a fan of this trend of adding Usi to anything, really.
Yes! Alright, new rule. Star's coming on every voyage with me forever.
Oh, man.
Like, I feel like it has to be, like, particular. Like if the word already has a US in it, like, for example, blunderbussy. Like, that's funny. That I can get behind.
We're doing so well. I rescind my previous order. I thought I'd finally found a comrade in arms.
No, I mean, I'm with you, though. Like, you know, just sticking it onto any old word is just not my bag.
There's a wonderful little engagement curve there.
Caffeine's with me.
At least put some effort into the wordplay.
No, Moose, that's a very different maneuver. Hems was just stop. How could you? How could you? And Caffeine was saying they almost pulled a muscle groaning at Sam Regal's most recent Flask travesty. Do you know how many people have sent me that clip? I don't even watch Critical Role. I've seen
Oh man,
that
I'm like months behind at this point.
Hems! Okay, I guess we're officially calling this Longship After Dark.
I mean, it's almost 11 here, so yeah.
And I have cracked my first bevy.
Oh, yep. There you go. That's
So
the signal.
Thank you again, Fearless, for food and cider. I am very, very grateful.
Long ship after shark.
We did kill a Meg.
And like 5 sharks just now.
Oh shit, there's a bunch of treasure up ahead.
Should I hit the button?
Drop. Not the button.
What kind of...
Drop.
What the hell? Oh, it's the fucking cannon.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Right, we're good. I thought we ran over something, but it's just us getting plinked by the ghosts.
Oh, I'll go down.
It might have been a mast hit. I'm not quite sure yet.
No, we're all right.
All right. Button, please. Nicely done. All right, go murder some ghosts. Go have fun. We're still gonna keep an eye on
join
this
us?
rig.
Oh, it was a mass hit.
Damien, Watto and welcome.
Damien!
One of these days, we're stealing you for Sea of Thieves. I did invite Zalavir, but Zalavir is not a Sea of Thieves fan.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Did he just have a bad experience?
I didn't have the chance to inquire as to why, but I extended an invite, and Zalavir's like, nah, homie. Oh, actually...
Homie knocked me off.
No. Grand take, I did see that video, and that was real fucking cute. Basically, Maddie Mercer didn't know he was going to be voicing, or did the English voice Vincent Valentine in new Final Fantasy.
Aww.
So they got him in the booth, they got him with the lines, and it was a little while before he twigged, but you can see the exact moment. So cute. One day, Damien, one day. I'm still annoyed.
Will, did I tell you my Matt Mercer story?
You have a Matt Mercer story?
I do.
Go for it. If you told me, my drunk ass forgot.
It's like lore night again.
So I was at Big Bad Con.
Okay.
Now I'm dead. It'll make it even easier to tell this tale. And like I'd been walking around and I had noticed that there were some folks that were, you know, crit roll adjacent, like Anjali Bamami was walking around, and
Yeah.
you know, some other folks of that nature. And so I was in the middle of playing a black metal LARP. So it was like a LARP that was reenacting the birth of black metal, which started with a murder, right? So I'm like in the middle of this LARP, and I had seen this announcement that there was this like international snacks event that was happening, and I had like a 5-minute break in the middle of the black metal LARP that was overlapping with the snacks event. So I go running to where the snacks event is happening because I want to get my snack on, obviously.
Of course.
And it was like everybody who had come from like a different country was supposed to bring like a snack that was only available in their country.
Okay.
So they could like trade with other people from other countries, and we could all just, you know, snack out on, you know, cool things from other countries.
Yeah.
So I go up there, and I've only got like minutes before I have to run back down and commence with this murder that will, you know, kick off the beginning of black metal, like you do.
Like you do.
And I'm at the table, and I'm like, like just shoving snacks in my face to just try and get through real quick, and I'm just like covered in crumbs. And I turn to my right to go, and I'm like a foot away from Matt Mercer, just like absolutely covered in like chocolate and like biscuit crumbs and whatever. And we have this moment of looking at each other where it's obvious that like I have recognized him. I know who he is. He does not know who I am. I'm not famous. And I'm trying to decide whether I should say something or not. But like, I also don't want to bother him. So I just like have this moment where I just kind of nod to acknowledge that I know who he is, but I'm also not going to take up his time. And then I turn and go back to the black metal arm.
Okay, the crumb-covered nod is a fucking great band name. I just want to say that now. And you know, so Ems, we do have a Matt Mercer story, but we didn't know it was Matt Mercer at the time. Like, we didn't know.
Oh, is that TBC?
It's TBC.
Yep.
Sobbed in front of him.
I don't know. Oh, Blackout Club. Got it.
Sorry, yeah, Blackout Club stories. So yeah.
Took me a second, but now I've put it all together.
Like, yeah, the only of the, I guess the crit roll adjacent I really have hung with is Eric Ishii for a bit during the Vamp game, and I didn't know it was them. Like, I still talk to the lass who works on Vampire, Outlaw's Star, I believe, or just Outlaw, I forget. There's always a star.
Den Star, Outlaw Star.
Whoa, someone just blew me up.
Star.
And everyone is... No two people are not on fire. How are ghosts flammable? Whoa!
Must have lived a spicy life.
Phlostogen?
Oh, I'm down again just from the fire.
Come back to life! Yeah, the brig's still hanging at Fort Newcomb Isle. No two people are not Star. But yeah, so Damien, I'm still mad. One of my hardware company contacts, I messaged them, admittedly drunk, and I was like, you need to give Damien a PC and his wife. They never even wrote me back. Not even a will. Come on, buddy. I won't say who, but I'm like, come on. But this will be on PS5 shortly, and is already on Xbox.
Yeah, I'm guessing that once crossplay happens, things are going to get spicier.
I mean, it's going to be interesting to see. There's a lot of PS5 players who are not ready for this world.
Yeah.
And
yeah, they're going to get rocked.
Yeah. Because there's nothing else like it. And we generally have no mercy, although we've been less combatant than usual tonight.
That's because we've got a shit ton of treasure.
We are the loot goblins.
Well, we tried to be combatant. It's not for lack of trying.
True. But the night is young, and so too is extreme violence.
The night is young, but we are not.
Okay, Damien, that's as good a reason as any. The idea that the reason that they didn't respond to me is that they know Damien's work, and they're afraid of what they'd create. You know, if there's that Rock Lee moment, you just, like, take off your weight belt. To see the real danger. Damien, uncapped frame rate. Domain expansion, uncapped frame rate.
Damien, how's the golf game going? Just let me know. I hope it's good.
I saw...
Thinking of you, homie.
Yeah, I saw Damien posting about just the sheer number of golf courses they now have to make due to their creative process, and that has been amusing me greatly. So the brig's rearranged, but it hasn't moved. I think we've only got one more fort if we're doing the full tour, right?
I think so.
Because yeah, this is us at Imperial. And yeah, Royal Cannon is the last. So yeah, well, basically we head north until we hit the Spools of Plenty or Keelhort, and then we just turn east.
I'm going to ask one very important, but kind of not a big deal spoiler for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Okay.
Does Vincent still have his stupid shoes?
Oh, there's no way he doesn't. I don't know, but there's no way he doesn't.
He has like the world's stupidest shoes, and I just want to know that he still has his stupid shoes.
Me, every time I'm checking to see whether or not Troy Baker finally put some fucking socks on. Yeah, it's the pig's hungry.
Gotta feed the pig.
There we go. I gave him a mango.
I gotta eat you another pig.
And I'm 5 pineapples deep right now.
If you like pina coladas, getting caught in a storm.
Actually, I could really go for a pina colada.
You know, me too.
I think it's just the chaos in my heart, but like, right tonight I'd go for like a good Cadillac margarita.
Ooh, yes, I would go for a margarita.
I don't know. I think it's the friends, it's the waves, it's the chaos. Also, the brig is going completely the opposite way of us. So, yeah, head north until we hit the Shores of Plenty, Spoils of Plenty store. Then we head east. Messy, but go you.
You do you, and that pina colada.
One thing that's been a little dangerous is Freddy's does a pre-mixed Cosmo that is, 1, potent as shit, and 2, super fucking tasty.
Do you know, I've never had a Cosmo.
I mean, if you like pink grapefruit and getting shit-faced, you're gonna love it.
I like all of these things.
You know?
Yeah, you know, a real good Cosmo made by someone who knows what they're doing is capital D dangerous.
Yeah.
Because it will sneak up on you.
Yeah. It's the sinister Long Isle sibling, you know?
Because when you have a Long Island iced tea, you know what you're getting into.
Exactly. There's a pact has been signed. But a Cosmo, like, that's just a light, fluffy drink, you know? Not fluffy, but, you know, light, you know, sweet, citrusy, a little bit of a tang to it. And then... Okay, this is slightly irrational, but I have had a grudge against Sex and the City because of their misportrayal of Cosmos for many years. Because they always portray them like they're, you know, lighter than a glass of wine. Like, oh, I don't want to have anything strong tonight, I'll have a Cosmo. Like, fuck no!
Oh, I thought that was a joke.
No, there's no bit. I'm still mad about it.
Oh, I thought they were making a joke with that. That's very funny. I thought that was just very highbrow, like, alcohol humor.
I mean, if you have evidence that proves that it was a bit, I will rescind my bitterness. But,
I have no evidence. I thought it was a joke. I laughed at it.
So, yeah. I'm also...
I'll admit I've not seen a single episode of that show.
You've missed nothing.
Same.
You've missed nothing. I had an ex who forced me to watch it.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I ambiently got into Gossip Girl, but that was thanks to Deusjz, so like... when I had my big DayZ binge 1,000 years ago, my partner at the time didn't want to play it because of obvious reasons. And because the PC was in the living room, they started binge-watching Gossip Girl. And, like, there were times where I'd rush into a bush, get down, get my rifle ready, and be like, okay, why is Selena still here? She's clearly a piece of shit. Dan deserves better. Why haven't Blair and what's-his-face finally got together? They're perfect for each other in the worst way. Sorry. I understand there is no crossover between the DayZ community and the Gossip Girl community, but I was that bridge for a time. I'm still mad at the idea that Kerry Bradshaw, by simply writing an article once a week, could pay for a fucking New York flat that size. Like, no way she wasn't a trust fund baby. No way she wasn't a trust fund baby.
Yeah, definitely trust fund baby.
Yes and no? How do I say it? For the age that Gossip Girl came out, I agree with you in general, but we also have to remember that Married with Kids existed, and that was a person who was selling shoes at a shoe department store who bought a house and had, what, 4 kids?
Okay, however, the peeps who have lived in the New York region are saying, well, M's, no one who acts like that isn't a trust fund baby. Okay, that makes me feel better. Yeah, Damien, if only all writers' unions could make sure their members got paid so well. Or...
I'm just immediately thinking of The Simpsons and how the quality of living in the U.S. has fallen for the middle class.
Yep.
As portrayed by Homer Simpson and his family. And yes, I understand it. It's way worse in the UK.
It's alright. No, oh, come on!
They heard us talking spicy about the UK.
Yeah. The pro-royal skeletons.
Uh-huh.
Port side! How dare you talk shit about the royals? Said the skeletons.
Next you're gonna tell me they're gonna be defending JK.
Oh no! No! Wizard Veto! Wizard Veto! We'll sing the skeletons and say no more. Joanne will not steal my happiness this night.
Oh! That
Oh! Damn.
I'm heading down to take a look.
Thank you, Deus.
Tell me if you need me. I'll come down.
Oh, they're already fucking doodle dude.
Royal skeletons. So
Great.
just the royals.
Yeah, they're already fucked. Eat shit, Rowling, you piece of garbage. Okay, I'm good. I'm good.
Everything's good down here. That was efficient, y'all.
That was very efficient.
Look, Nick tapped into some primal rage of mine there, and it got real personal for a second, I won't lie.
Oh man, and now we know how to sync Skellies perfectly every time now.
Jowling, cowling, rowling. Okay, I did call a Wizard Veto, I apologise.
Yeah, you kept it going, not
Skeleton
me.
murder for trans rights.
If you don't stand for trans rights, get ready for some trans fights. Eat shit, skeletons.
Trans rights or right lights.
That should be under the blahage.
Dust in your eyes, this is America, the only royals we praise the Kansas City. Yeah, except that the Americans are way more obsessed with the royals than most British folks I know.
It is actually very, very true. It's kind of fascinating because, like, Fiona has told me things about the royal family I didn't know.
That said, I think, you know, I've heard enough gossip about the royal family for about a year after the whole Kate Middleton thing.
I still don't know what happened, nor do I want to.
And you know what? We can just leave it at that.
Yep.
Leave it at that. It's real. For some reason, TikTok has decided that I need to know every time anything happens with the royals.
It's because they know you're British.
The one that TikTok keeps getting me with that drives me up the wall is you know how when people make up like just fake bullshit to troll for engagement?
Yeah, like Twitter.
Exactly. There's loads of people that do that, making up fake stuff about the UK to infuriate Americans. Like, oh, you all wouldn't survive 2 minutes on the streets of London and bollocks like that. And every time I have to, like, restrain myself from being, well, actually, that's not how London works. I feel personally targeted. Oh, do you need a little bit more?
I don't have an angle on the loot, and we gotta get a little bit closer.
Okay, got you.
Yeah, pull to the starboard.
I'm like 2 degrees off. Okay, we're good.
TBC, I'd love a bad joke. Okay, I've only got pineapple, but one of you all got to feed ham shanks. Not ham shanks. I'm gonna put him down here so you'll remember to feed him.
You're gonna put down ham shanks?
How do I feed him?
Dark.
Put some food in your hand and walk up to him.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, I think I got everything.
So from our current bearing, we just need to head east.
Is there a way to check his hunger meter?
No, we're just gonna...
Nope. Diegetic everything.
Okay. I just fed him.
Guess his happy little self. I will say though, there's a Skelly Fort coming up. Nick, if you want to restock explosives and if you've got a sec to grab us some more cannonballs, it'd also make for a good time to get more bevies and snacks and whatnot.
Yeah, I realize I haven't eaten dinner yet, so I should probably grab a food thing.
Let's not... No one else needs to be whoops drunk.
If I get whoops drunk, we're in deep shit. The filter will come off.
Okay.
You're gonna hear all of my opinions about the Unreal Engine. Every single one of them, I will elaborate. That is a threat.
What made me laugh was how many people I had to explain the term piss bottling to at GDC. Because for those of you who don't know, so Tim Sweeney did not go to GDC this year. He's been a proponent of going all the time. And supposedly he didn't go because he wanted to oversee one of the Epic v Apple cases in like Australia or something.
Yeah, he's down in Australia doing the antitrust case.
I call bullshit. I think he knows that the chances of him getting screamed at are quite high this year.
Oh, he doesn't. He never like walks around GDC. He's in the back areas.
Well, I've seen him because they have him on the they have him in the booth meeting room sometimes.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, because I've been back there. I've never seen him.
The closest I've been to him was like inside the little the mini break room area they've got up there. And I was saying that like just due to the fact that Epic has made stupid money this year and last year, and have also bemoaned that they're poor and have no money, I'm like, the chances of me piss bottling Tim Sweeney are quite high. Oh, what's piss bottling? You pee in a bottle and throw it at somebody. It's not rocket science. Like, it's basically like untrained Jurati.
Just one step away from kombucha.
Yep.
PVS3, you cannot handle that.
Nick, not on a recordable format, mate. I don't want to be the one that ruins your career.
I'll get real spicy about various game engines.
I will say, one of the great things about showing Steve around GDC was getting to explain the stuff that we talk about a lot, like why Lumberyard failed, why everyone kind of like crumbles internally when you mention CryEngine, and yet some people still continue to use it, you know. And let me tell you, I don't know if you heard Steve's whole story about meeting one of the people on the Godot booth, but he was so keen. Like, Nick made this old guy's day. Steve made this old guy's day. Hey, Nick, you always make my day.
Yeah, I didn't make his day. I think he was confused by my questioning and just kind of walked away from me.
Oh, and Star, could you hit the button for us, please?
Oh, sure. Right now?
Yes, please. I wasn't paying attention.
Sorry, one sec. It's not letting me have the prompt because I had my bird out.
No, Blahaj, go away. I've got a child.
Let me know, Nick, if you need me to make the mercy shot. Oh, it is! It is giving you the howdy, howdy, howdy. Wait, why are we still moving?
Hello, I'm Deusjz. I'm Child Safety Inspector number 1.
Woo!
Oh dear.
That child was not safe. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, no.
Dustin, sober Nick asks no questions, drunk Nick tells no lies. Oh god.
There will be lots of opinions about various game production stuff.
Drunk Will just signs me up for stuff.
Whoop, I'm down.
No! I tried to save you!
But I almost had the child to the shore.
Okay.
I'm assuming the child did you in, or was it a shark?
No, it's a shark.
Is the child safe?
Almost. It's right near the shore.
Is the child safe? It's a child of surprise. Thank you. Thank you, Paul.
Is a child safe? Yeah, I can't fucking get these pill bottles open.
Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. How you doing, friend?
One Corgo, one Corgo.
Thank you for those Corgos, friend.
Speaking of Corgos, do you remember Melman, just the best part of GDC?
Yeah, I didn't get the chance to spend as much time with Melman as I wanted to. I kept getting dragged away. And the thing was, I thought Melman's birthday was still ongoing, but it turned out it was the metal meat, which is fine, but it's not a corgi.
It's not, yeah.
Splashy, splashy. Bye, corgis!
No, not all the one Corgos.
They're gone.
PVS3, you gotta clean that up.
Give you a
I'm
mop
not
and
your
bucket's
janitor.
fine. So Fearless is stress testing Sea of Thieves on the Steam Deck in the other room, and managed to do a Ghost Fort, and then immediately got jumped by a Kraken.
Warning, there's multiple sharks. Multiple sharks. I'm trying to take care of some of that right now.
This feels very personal, not gonna lie.
I think Rare has like a flag on your account, Will.
It's gotta be.
There was at one point 4 sharks.
There are 4 sharks.
The good references.
Oh, and yeah, I can get both of those kegs, so I won't grab them now, but we'll hoover them up in a bit.
There's still one kicking around somewhere.
Pork chop can sense that.
Is he complaining?
Very bitterly.
You know, you could take the dinghy over if you were, like, avoiding the water.
Could? I mean, currently we can... so long as one of us is still on the ship, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to check the horizon before I come help with the kegs. No, Vanderbeest. We did not manage to find Soho. Soho was too expensive for fucking Ubisoft to implement. You know, one of those quadruple A games they keep making 2 bells!
Oh yeah, that's what this channel's about now, right? You did the rebrand.
Yeah, quadruple A only. God.
Quadruple A for agony.
So many more A's than yours.
God. I
I'd see
mean,
that
Love
live,
that we're those kinds of musical theater nerds.
I mean, we gotta be weird people. Of all the weird people, who did you expect would staff this channel?
true.
It's a lot of weird.
Rip Sondheim.
Yeah.
Was that this year or last year?
I think it was last year.
I think it
Yeah.
was last year.
Well, rip to a real one.
Yeah, time travel.
Yep.
I love when Brendan Lee Mulligan made him like an NPC in one season of Dimension 20.
God.
I think he's also an NPC in World of Warcraft.
Really?
I think so.
Was he also a wizard in Warcraft?
I don't remember. I think he was a gnome.
Or actually, I don't think they specified in D20, just magic user of unknowable power.
I think they would have made him a bard.
Yeah, I mean, multi-class for sure.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to go off into the great beyond. So, that one fucking Reaper is just at Royal Crest. The skull that we've been seeing in the skies is just at Galleon's Grave Outpost. Someone just left it there. I don't know if they're waiting for a fight, if they're trying to bait somebody or what. But yeah, the only current Reapers are where we're going. Like,
Well, how many more? We've got one more fort, right?
yeah, which is where the Reapers are.
Okay.
So here's the thing: do we bet it all on red? Do we go for an all-out war with those fuckadoodle-doos to finish the final fortress?
I mean, you're welcome to look at the base of the mast.
It's like that on top of what we've got. Like, we could hunt for Red October them, right? We could send all three of you with kegs, repeatedly smash the shit out of them.
Oh, I hadn't realized how many we had up here too.
I've been putting them up there.
Okay, I'm going to use the bathroom very briefly and grab myself another cider. Once you've got the keg stashed, I recommend you'll do the same, and then we'll make the call.
Okay.
Because if we do this tour, there's only one place left, and there is currently another act playing it, and honestly, I'm not here to share a stage, so...
I mean, you technically are sharing a stage because you've got us here with you.
Oh, don't be that guy!
I'm literally on your screen.
Yeah.
Tiny Deus.
Twice, actually. Hello!
Ah, beans. Alright, I'll be back in just a second.
What are you thinking, my more experienced crewmates?
That I'm very hungry. Like,
This doesn't
staring
end
at
well for
the-
anyone involved.
I'm staring at the pig right now, like, bacon.
Hey, the pig's name is Chris.
Oh, you named it.
Crispy.
Perfect. That means we can eat it.
Crispy bacon.
So, for those of us who are not getting snacks, the options spelled out again are go to the last fort where the Reaper is and all hell breaks loose. Or what's the alternative?
I think sell.
And then go do that.
Yeah.
The conservative option is tempting, but
Yeah, like I'm fine with either. I feel like we've gotten most of the things. I'm not picky. I've got like 3 million gold, so I'm not, hard up for cash.
yeah, I'm near 6 million. Star, how are you doing on gold?
I only play this game on this stream usually, so I don't even know how to check that when it's not actively ticking up.
If you press tab, it'll be in the
start
top
menu.
right.
Hello there.
I've got like 1 million,
Okay, so we're all not doing bad.
Yeah, we're okay. Also,
but I
general
haven't bought my
coding.
ship yet, so
Ah,
that's all earmarked for ship, pretty much.
Joyful a doodle doo, where are you? We've got some kegs for you
Yeah,
now.
Captain, we can
Fuck-a-doodle-doo, where are
We'd
you?
like chaos tonight.
Captain, we can't come to a decision.
Well, the Reapers just left Royal Crest.
Oh, where are they headed?
They're headed down towards, I guess, Reaper's hideout. I guess they're just doing, like, quick little ones. There's
Okay.
some Reapers at Mermaid's Hideaway that I think are waiting to do what we were gonna do. But again, the Mermaid Skull is just at Galleon's grave. It's just there.
Let's finish this this circuit. Sell everything so we get that like sweet gold hoarder money,
Yeah.
and then we can say we did it.
Alright.
Yep.
Then, gimme sail. We'll head east, do the last little tick. 2 bells! And then chaos. If they come for us, then again, we have the fort guns and we have the explosives.
Yeah.
Like,
We have 16 kegs at
Yeah.
the moment.
And if we manage to just sell off everything without any hitches, then maybe the skull will still be there and we can get spicy.
yeah. Because the only way is that either somebody grabbed it and either got logged out or crashed, or it is a massive trap, because that's the shit that I would do. You know what I mean? Like,
And honestly, I'm fine with walking into a massive trap, provided that we sell all this crap first, and then we turn the massive trap into just a massive explosion.
yeah.
Ugh! Oh, I'm so sorry. I just had a spider fall onto my face.
Oh
no!
Wow, that scared the shit out of me. I'm so
You know,
sorry.
Rare is
everyone.
getting really inventive about new enemies.
Oh, hey, Nick, it's me, Spider Dave. I've come to help you. Let me land on your face and show you where to steer.
Where the fuck did that come from? I like reflexively like convulsed and I squeezed the mouse button. I'm so sorry.
Well, I mean, you didn't blow a Sword of Kingdom Come, so that was definitely something. Spider Dave could have ruined us there.
Okay, I've got the heebie-jeebies. I'm gonna go grab food and hopefully shake the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do it. You got a little ways.
Apply
before
calories.
Yep.
Head direct east.
Alright. Oh, sorry. I know I've said it on Discord, but I'm just saying this because I don't think people are going to want to miss it. So the final chapter of Nier Mobile is out. Nope.
I know some game companies are all into the augmented reality thing, but there are lines.
Yeah, I mean, Nick does work for Question, and Question strikes me as a company that would employ actual spiders. But yeah, so friends, the Nier mobile game has done its final update, and it's the final update that doesn't... Ah, beans!
Checking downstairs.
It's the final update to the story that also removes all of the gacha mechanics, and to confirm, that game is canon. It is part of the story. Do you need help down there?
I don't
good.
think so. I'm repairing right now. As long as it doesn't get too nasty, it should be alright.
Okay.
Zara's doing great.
Woo!
Thank you.
Oh, the other thing is, if we do decide that Reaper has probably gone to the new Fleet of Fortune to go get Mad Bank. So once we get paid, we can just fucking hunt them there.
Yeah, I love it.
If we keep that Gold Hoarders bonus, it's like 50k for the Chest of Fortune. 20k chest plus 30k bonus. No big deal.
Adjust 10 degrees to starboard.
It's real foggy up here, so I haven't got too much. No, the fuck is
He's got
that?
the draw distance for it.
Who the fuck is that? Oh, it's a skelly. Who's that one?
Okay, so there's 2 Reapers now?
Yes, one of mermaids and one should be in the center of the
It's
map.
at Reaper's Hideaway, is the other one.
Yeah. They're turning in what they got from the fort we're about to raid. Grand take, I don't know in terms of hours, but it's probably like a good few days worth of gameplay. Like, the gameplay's
Starboard,
actually
starboard,
good.
sir.
I can't see. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I can't see the sails are all the way down, so I can't see shit.
We'll catch wind pretty rapidly in just a moment.
What's it?
Nick, I love that you have the constellation skin.
Yes. I saw that and I desperately wanted it, so I spent every single coin I've ever earned in game on it.
Fucking shark. Oh god.
Oh shit.
Nah, we'll be good. We'll get close to the fortress. Just be ready on button.
Did you see that behind us though?
Yep. Matey boy breaking the waves like no tomorrow. Alright, drop it. Fucking wee! Alright, you'll go handle them fucking ghosts, I'll handle the ship.
Good thing we're so good with the button, otherwise this could end up like fucking Maryland.
Oh,
God!
Too soon.
Too soon!
So, interesting news. No ghosts.
Yeah, they just did this.
However, adoptions, anyone?
Yeah, I'll take some fucking kegs.
Did kegs respawn or did they leave them? Like,
No idea. One way or another, there's a couple of them at least.
If the ghosts aren't fighting us, I guess that they left them. Which means that they might not be good Reapers, they're just trying to get Reaper rep while the seas are quiet. Makes them a big old fucking target. But yeah, just before we
Yeah,
get back
they did not search this fort. There's still gold pouches.
If the upstairs isn't open, then let's fucking go.
No, upstairs is open. I already looked.
They just were not very thorough.
Yep.
well, I mean, we've now technically visited all of the forts.
That was our
And we've
goal.
completed them.
Yep.
Okay, so where's the least risky nearest dunk? Okay, nearest dunk is Daggertooth, which is southeast of our current position. The skull is at Galleon's grave, and yeah, the Reaper is down at Reaper's hideaway. So yeah. Second chucklefuck is just at Mermaid's hideaway. Fuck off, Meg.
Yeah, I just got the Meg music.
Same.
Do we want to fight the Meg?
We
Do you want to watch the Meg?
The Jason
What kind of Meg is
Statham
it?
vehicle. It's a basic baby Meg.
God, there's so many kegs up here. I love it.
It's a party waiting to happen.
Okay,
It's a real kegger up there.
here's the plan. We're gonna hit Galleon's grave, because as much as I love the whole Loot Goblin maneuver, we need cannibals. We need munitions. You know.
Do we?
Hey, Will,
What's up?
give me one of those storage crates because check those storage crates actually because I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
there's-
we've got a shit load.
There's a shit ton.
That being said, I'm going to load at least one of the.
Fuck. Yeah, you Mother Hobbit weren't kidding. It's I might want to consolidate munitions, but fuck yeah.
Yeah, we're good on munitions.
Okay.
2 bells.
2 bells!
Well, I'm just going to take everything anyways.
I leave no one behind. Somebody feed the pig!
I just did.
The pig says otherwise, Nick.
The pig is a fucking pig.
There's so many
The
kegs
pig
up
wants to be
here.
a cop.
What the fuck?
Hey. Let's not besmirch Crispy Bacon.
Crispy
Yeah.
bacon.
Crispy Bacon. He ain't no class traitor.
Exactly. Admiral Handshanks stands for a lot, but he stands for the people.
Our homie and ham. Our partner in pork. Our brother in bacon.
That's the patch. That's what it says around it. Pigs for the people.
Okay, so there's one more child up top for you if you want it.
Okay.
Always. No child left behind.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
TBC would like to inform us that one errant misfire, one accidental swing, and that mast is going to be less than splinters. If this goes off in one, that's Rare's problem. That's on them to redraw the map. That's not an us problem.
That's them to rebuild the server. Thank you.
Like, I don't know if we've done an attempted server break yet, but maybe one of these days we should. Like, what's the single largest concentrated explosion that we could create?
Get every single black powder mission, as well as every single keg that we can possibly find.
Yep.
And just set them all off in one concentrated area.
Someone has done this. It's a little over 400 kegs will crash the server.
I think it's well. I think we could.
There's a video of them killing the server with 400 kegs.
Yeah, the problem is, like, John knows me. Rare knows probably where I live. I couldn't be like, who, me? Break a server? In what? Like, I can't pull that. Will you, Bellend? We know you worked in QA. There will be no mercy.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm going to mute my mic for a minute.
Did I break Deusjz again, like when I told him that Stargate SG-1 was funded by the U.S. military as a recruiting tool?
Possibly? Alright, well, whilst Deusjz is recovering from mad facts, let's sell what we've got. Look, we achieved the mission. We didn't get to do the final... Oh, Beans, I didn't pull the anchor up, sorry. We didn't get to clear the final, but we did go through loads of them, so...
Yeah, I'll call this a win. Yeah, also, it's still before midnight, so I can say happy birthday to my wife.
Aww. Please pass on our happy birthday wishes. It was lovely to get to hang with them, you know?
Yeah, she's very much looking forward to being able to walk again before next GDC.
Yeah. Like... It became very, very apparent very, very quickly how GDC does not take anybody into account that has mobility issues.
Yep, she had some. She had a massive email to their disability coordinator after the event. She's like, I'm going to view life totally differently now.
Oh, and Phyllis also wanted to share some birthday wishes as well.
Yeah, I will. She's currently playing Minecraft with other family members, so that's why I'm here tonight.
You've been exiled to the Sea of Thieves.
I have. In fairness, the plan is to go to a nice dinner in Alamo's in my draft house tomorrow. Ooh. We're going to see Dune 2.
Nice.
Dune 2?
Too Dune, too furious.
I've not seen any of the Dunes, but I have played the day-long board game.
But have you played the RTS?
No.
It's real
old.
good. It's good. It's old.
I haven't had the chance to play the board game. I've watched and rewatched the Shut Up and Sit Down review because it gives me life. I saw the first part in cinemas, and it definitely fits the spectacle viewing. Like, the noise of the sandworms, it feels as grandiose as they should. However, ever since the fuckable popcorn bucket, that's all I'm going to be able to see. Like... the more I think about it, though, the popcorn bucket was definitely intentional. Like,
It was, absolutely. It did its job, too.
because I see the one for D&D was feckin' good, and the ones for the new Ghostbusters film look fucking great. Like, they have this awesome looking like trap, or you can get like a version of Echo 1 that opens up at the top, or if you're weird, you can eat out Slimer's gob. So like, they had the capacity to make a popcorn bucket that was cool, but nah, they made something that looked like the most heinous, if you'll forgive the term, fleshlight on the market.
It went viral though.
It did.
Like, it did its job.
I'm sorry that you didn't like the Shisa Halusi.
If they hadn't done it, Bad Dragon would have. Although, so, like, seeing the little snippets of behind-the-scene things, the thing that, I don't know, I wouldn't say I've become obsessed with, but that has given me, like, life, is the idea that there's so many different levels of caliber of people who worked on it. That is a chest and a bottle. Deus, we're not far, so I can stop the anchor for those.
No, don't worry about it.
Okay. But sorry. So like, you have all these young actors who all basically kind of clubbed together and became like a little, like, almost like school squad, right? And then you have the more senior actors like what's his face, who was in No Country for Old Men and stuff like that. But then like Christopher Walken and legends were also on it. So you had this like this tiering of different caliber actors. And I don't know, there's something heartwarming about hearing young actors talk about senior actors with this kind of like almost fan-like respect. But then hearing those same people talk about Christopher Walken like he's a fucking deity. I don't know, it just... Everybody feels a lot more human that way, you know? The idea that a professional could go into work and encounter Christopher Walken and have a fangirl moment really warms my heart, you know? Or maybe it's just because I made a tit of myself in front of H-Bomber guy. I don't know, alright? Like, maybe I'm just trying to find meaning in my own shit.
No, I hear that. Admiration of, like, someone who is effectively at your level.
Yeah.
And, like, hearing that same enthusiasm that just a regular person would have absolutely humanizes them beyond the public perception, and just says that is a feeling that I personally can relate to as a human.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying so hard during GDC to not absolutely nerd out at Pavel Sasko, who's the one of the creative directors at CD Projekt Red. And I had to sit with the guy and talk with him for an hour.
Oh, that's fucking cool. I think it's also possible, it's certainly easier in games because, like, if you've been in games, you know that they're very rarely the work of one person. So, like...
Yep.
Like, even meeting Jordan, I got a little bit starstruck, I won't lie, but it wasn't, like, debilitating. But... Okay, look, in my defense, I didn't see H-Bomber Guy was there, alright? I saw Danny, I ran over to say hi to Danny. I was like, Danny! And then my brain did the computation, you know, it was the fucking gif of the person doing algebra in their head, and then I hit a fucking crash error. I didn't know what to fucking say. I'm only a guy.
That was me in the line for Karen Gillan at Denver Comic-Con.
Wait, so Kieran Gillen, the actress, or the guy that wrote...
Actress.
Okay. Because it always throws me for a loop because they have very similar names.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about the other one. Especially since you mentioned Comic-Con.
Yeah. Because actually, I know him. He's a real cool guy.
Yeah, I have also met him. My friend Katie is married to his artist.
A additionally, in regards to the actress, Karen Gillan, my friend pointed out something that I hadn't known until they had said it.
Yeah.
She's married, and you'll never guess to who.
Is it you?
Do you think I would be living in Washington in a studio apartment if I was married to Karen Gillan?
I don't know.
Maybe?
Strike me as a sensible person.
She's apparently married to Nick of Britannic.
I don't know what that is.
Well, I can see you processing that information.
I'm doing the math. It's fucking... You know what? It makes sense.
It makes sense, but it's also weird because those are two... It doesn't feel like they run in the same circle.
I'm still hoovering up the treasure. We haven't finished yet.
We hit 1 million for emissary value.
Fuck yeah. Oh my word.
Yep.
Alright. I'm going to assume that was all the treasure. Ah! I fell in the water.
Trying to pig crate aside for whoever wants to be heartless enough to sell them.
Oh, I'm gonna sell him.
It's alright. It means
And
they
he's sold.
survived. They're going to go on to be like somebody's cute like house pet or something.
No, the gold hoarders are gonna eat that shit up.
No, he's just going to go be a house pet, and you know it. Oh,
Nope.
we're keeping the fireworks crates though. Or if you want to consolidate the fireworks into one crate.
There's 2 crates of fireworks that are... There's 1 crate that's completely full and 1 crate that's half full. Let's not sell those.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna
There should be
keep.
3 of them that are empty.
Okay, we're gonna keep the gold hoarders up, but sell everything so that there's nothing to be lost. Ah! I fell off again. I've been hit the cider too hard already. Yeah, TVC. I think the stool you get bonuses from that from whatchamacallit.
Athena's.
I think is it Athena's? Alright. These firework crates are empty.
We're dropping off these skulls too.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, Star, your levels should scream up after all of this. You know, it was so wild because on the subject of Kieran Gillen, the writer, I was a huge fan of his stuff back in the Rock Paper Shotgun days, and he made a mod for Deus Ex, the original, that basically recontabulated my thinking. You know, that one of those pieces of art that makes you look at the world different. It's not perfect, but it was the start of something great. Sadly, you didn't see any more work because, shockingly, even modding is incredibly difficult. But I was a huge fan of his. One of the EGX Resd, I tried to meet him, got him mistaken for somebody else. He was very confused. That's why I was such a big fan of their work. But yeah, we ended up chatting. I tried to get him on the line last time we were talking about Thief the Dark Project, because he wrote the single best article about the Cradle that is arguably part of the reason why the Cradle became so important. Oh, sorry. For those of you that may not have heard of it, so the Cradle is a level in Thief the Dark Project. It is arguably the progenitus of modern horror in video games. Kieran Gillen wrote an article about it for RPS that is still online. Like, he preserved that shit. It's that good. And that was one of Jordan's like standout pieces of work. So those two are like super mates.
I was gonna say I thought the Cradle was one of Jordan's, so thank you for confirming it. Yeah, we have jokes about Jordan's love of flickering lights in question.
Seen any
Because
Krakens
of
lately?
the stuff like that is in that
Stop
level.
by again sometime.
River, you're okay.
Oh, River.
Was it Deadly Shadows? The Cradle was Deadly Shadows?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. My apologies. I was saying the
What
wrong
do you
Thief
need?
game, but yeah. It was one of Jordan's, and we actually got him on the line when we did a playthrough of that here. But I couldn't get Kieran because he goes to bed like a sensible person in the UK and doesn't stay up until the wee hours anymore.
Ah, lame.
I know.
Yeah, speaking of Kieran, I actually just heard an actual play of Die RPG that was
out
really
there.
good that I want to shout out
Oh.
called Replay that I recommend.
So I have grand plans. So we in the past have had a lot
Well,
of like
back to
RP
work.
stuff in the Longship, and it kind of fell to the wayside because real life kept kicking my ass, right? Oh, that brig's fighting the... Oh shit, the brig is fighting the battle for the Sea of Thieves. Sorry. Yeah, no, I'm really hoping to do some stuff this summer, and what I would love to do is a run of Die, because I love what it sets up. If you haven't heard of it, Die is basically what if Jumanji but D&D? You know, a group of friends are thrown into an RPG and spat out 10 years later. And it's fucking wild. It's so good.
Be careful with those snakes.
But after the book series concluded, Kieran actually wrote a tabletop system to play through the whole shebang. And I would love to do it as a thing live, you know? Sorry,
Yeah, those can be a lot of fun.
I apologise for interrupting there, but Star, like, you know, time and accessibility willing, I'd love to have you on that. Was one of where
Oh,
was
I would
going
love
with
to.
it. That was why my brain suddenly sprung into action. Right. But again, just like with the rest of Kieran's work, don't expect it to not hit you right in the feels, because it will. So that was an inordinate amount of cash.
Yep.
It hasn't even stopped contabulating, so I don't know how much rep we got. I think it's going to be a lot. But yeah, so,
I did
go for
not
it.
keep track of how much we made tonight.
I think we crossed 200,000.
That sounds right. So once things have finished contabulating, so friends, here's the chaos that we have available to us. There is currently a brig doing battle for the Fleet of Fortune, aka the Chest of Fortune. Now the brig has us beat in maneuverability, but we do have more guns. Usually I wouldn't have us
More
fight
explosives.
brig, but I do think that brig is the Reapers as well. And yeah, we have fuck tons of explosives.
Yeah. I mean, they don't have family.
It's about family.
Sorry, I didn't know you were Vin Diesel's understudy.
Well, you know, I do some acting here and there.
Now you do
I
know.
thought everyone knew that.
Yeah.
Speaking of Vin Diesel, have you seen the new Arc animated series?
No, but I saw you were like actually like legit singing its praises.
Holy shit, it's amazing. I was genuinely concerned it was going to be like too archy and very like dinosaur focused and kind of odd and it wouldn't catch on. It's an amazing like human drama that just so happens to have dinosaurs.
Okay. Okay, does anyone need snacks, beverage, bathroom break or otherwise?
I think I'm alright.
I'm good because my kitchen is quite literally 15 feet away.
Okay, then all aboard. Let's go jump this fucking brig.
Cool.
So the goal is going to be similar to previous. Deusjz and Nick, you're either... okay, Deusjz, you're on Chaos. Nick and Deusjz both distribute barrels as accurately. Star, put cannons into them. Once we start taking some hits, just go down below and let us know how we're doing. I can rush down to help. I'll be helm and cannons.
Wait, sorry, I'm putting cannons into what?
Cannons into our opponents.
Oh, okay. Just shooting them?
Yeah, I was trying to be fancy.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Alright. All aboard!
1 second. I'll be there in just a moment.
Wait, TBC. How big of a popcorn kernel was it that I got in between Mountain Tooth and guns?
Mate, you've never had giant popcorn? Fuck. Never lived, mate. Look the size of your face.
Was it baked in a volcano? Like the kernel the size of a fucking boulder?
I'm coming, guys. Sorry. Whoa. You got me.
I gotcha.
Thank you. I appreciate uppies.
Uppies are important.
So there's a terrible show, I think it's on Hulu, about, like, what if My Hero Academia but fucking dull? However, it did have one concept.
So Heroes?
It's worse. Worse. But it did have one concept that I've become obsessed with, and one person's superpower is you can turn anybody tiny, and they run a restaurant. And I've been obsessed with that idea for fucking ages.
Oh, that's so good.
Right?
Will, hold on. Hang the fuck up. Regarding this entire concept, have you ever heard of the show Extraordinary?
Is that it? It's a British show which has like a Edinburgh lass who has no powers. We're trying to find
That's
it.
exactly what it is.
Her flatmate is an underemployed individual who can speak with the dead. So she works as like a low-ranking secretary for a legal firm. So whenever they have a dispute over a will, she speaks to the dead to find out what's going on. Has the worst abusive relationship with her boyfriend, who can turn back time, who somehow is unemployed. In what world is time travel an unemployable skill?
No, he's not. He's not unemployed. He works for the NSA.
This is also the UK, though.
Yeah.
That's not going to stop the NSA.
I'm just going to say I fucking love this show. Season 1 is good. Season 2 is great.
Okay, then you know what? I need to give season 2 a little bit more love.
It's fantastic. I don't know. I definitely didn't expect it because it's produced by Disney Plus of all fucking places, and one of the characters' names is Jizzlord.
Yes, that is actually his name.
Nice.
Well, the idea that like someone who can transmogrify, like if you turned into a cat, that's great, but then you have a cat's brain. How would you remember you were still a person if you turned into a cat? Like, it's full of great little ideas.
I appreciate that it takes, like, as the name would imply, the extraordinary, like having superpowers, and literally applies it to the way and, like, state of the world.
Oh, okay.
Where the world doesn't
Breaking
fucking
news,
change.
Dr. Doofenshmirtz
It's just
has
everyone has
released the
superpowers.
BCNA2 across the
And
tri-state
suddenly
area.
it's
More
just
at
normal.
11.
So, sorry for interrupting.
So-
One, just because gear graphics being a criminal. Two, the ship ahead has just cleared. They have a chest of fortune on board. We have nothing to lose.
Yep,
Okay.
let's do it.
Let's do it.
They have a chest of fortune. We have
Grabbing a barrel.
We have 20 kegs.
Are they
Grabbing a
heading our
barrel.
direction or running away from us? That's the real question here.
Oh, right now they're heading roughly towards us.
Yeah, we have not proven we're very good at like being a pursuit predator.
They
It's
are
true.
heading towards Reaper's hideout right now.
They might be able to beat us to it, but if we tax
they're gonna
sails,
beat us to it, 100%.
we tax sails the side. So that means they'll be able to get the Chest of Fortune up, but we'll be able to get their blood, which is more valuable. Sonic 2 bonus music, let's fucking go!
Dr. Doofenshmirtz?
Doofenshmirtz. Doofenshmirtz. Evil Incorporated. Sorry.
I have a nickel for every time I've been doomed by a puppet. I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
I love how...
Online. All systems nominal.
No, we've already brought this up. The topic
hail the
of
cult.
how
Wait, it's not
that
a-
It's
same
not a fucking
idiom-
cult, Wheeler! It's not a cult.
It is a cult.
Nick! It's not
It's
a
in
cult.
my username.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Caffeine. Well, have a good night.
Night, caffeine.
Vert and Flow, I see your question, and I'm thinking about it.
All right, I've got 3 barrels on standby.
The
Okay,
question
normally-
is, if you could choose any studio to make a Batman 1966 game, who would it be?
Alright. Now, I'm gonna veto Damien and Zalavir and yourself because you're all friends. I'd love to see what you do, but you're friends.
Remedy.
Suda.
Arcane.
Yes!
It's definitely.
Sweary.
Oh!
Good pull.
Now, do I want to see what would happen if Damien tried to make a Batman, like, 1966, like, title? Fuck yeah. But...
And I should specify Arcane Leon.
oh, yes, Arcane Leon.
Yeah. They're headed sort of for us.
Are they not headed for...
I'm
Skelly
pro
just popped
that.
up.
Oh, yeah, no, the Skellies are at them!
Oh,
Alright,
good.
explosive teams ready.
Yep, there are barrels up front.
On and on.
Alright, so Star, we're probably going to take a big hit in the nose.
Did I go down?
Not yet, just letting you know that that's probably what's going to happen.
All right, so I guess I'll be on duty for that.
Yeah.
They're gonna cut away from us before we can get good.
Yeah, we should be able to catch the wind. Ah, Beans, they did to us what I want to do to them!
Did I try
Alright.
to hit this?
Brace! Nick, if
Okay,
you
going
can
down.
if you can catch him, catch him.
I'm going down.
Oh shit, mid-mast! Grab mid-mast!
Fuck, I can't. Oh, the skellies are down. Fuck.
Patching.
Alright. I don't think we lost. How's it looking down there, Star? Alright, bomb teams,
Looking good.
they have dropped sails.
I'm dead, so I gotta respawn.
Ah, Beans. Okay.
I'm not dead, but I am trying to get back to the ship. I've dropped my bomb right next to it.
Oh, we are in so much fucking trouble. I'm trying to keep Bomb Master afloat. Star, just yell if the water gets too low down there.
Okay, I'm down.
Oh no, mid-master's on fire! No!
Oh my god, what did I spawn into?
Nick, we can save this.
I think we can, but it's a holy shit.
I'll work on underdeck.
Yep, it was beautiful when I left, so hopefully it's not too bad.
It's bad.
Don't even worry about
Okay,
it. Don't worry about it.
I'll run down
it's kinda
as
like
soon as I can get out of the
They
ferry.
haven't exploded the mast.
Really? How?
It's
It was on
believe
fire.
me, if it had exploded, I would know. We're also watertight on the lowest deck.
Alright, well let's let them think they can pick us apart.
Okay, you still need bales?
More repair than bail.
Okay, I'm repairing.
I'm on fire! Oh no!
Get. Let's hear. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with what I said. Get. Okay,
Where are
Sorry, whatever you say, don't speak out loud.
Ah, beans! I couldn't quite get onto this ship. Oh, I'm down. They shot me. That's rude. That's illegal. Nick, would you mind bringing me back from the dead?
Sure, where are you?
Just behind you. Thank you.
Oh, they're gonna try and take down this mast in just a second.
Fucking wee!
Alright, I'm dropping the sail and getting us the fuck out of here.
Nah, mate, we've got nothing to lose. They have everything to lose.
Yeah, but if they chase us, then we can actually use the bombs against them. Additionally, there's a Meg. Don't raise the mid-mast.
Wait, what do you mean there's a Meg?
Oh my god, there is so much fire.
Yeah, whatever you do, do not raise the main mast. Otherwise, it can go on fire and we're fucked.
I set them ablaze. I made shit weird. Where's my mermaid? Where's me mermaid? Oh god.
You have 2 masts back. Don't raise the main.
Can't see my mermaid. I can hear the Meg music. I suddenly regret every fucking choice I have made in my life. There it is.
I can work with this.
Okay. I set them ablaze. I'm happy with what I did. They're making a break for it.
Start putting out the fire. Yeah, we're currently making a break for it, and I'm surprised that we made it out alive.
Yahoo!
And I just do not raise the main mast until we're done with the fire.
Aye.
I know I keep saying it, but it's important.
Alright, I've got plenty of pineapples. Just come put me out when you get the chance. Oh, Vaxel's down. Nothing says no 3rd-degree burns for me like pineapple.
Okay, good. We got... Oh, for fuck's sake. I need... a shitload of coconuts. You?
Repairing.
Yeah, they're coming back for another pass on us, just letting you know.
It's fine. Just keeping out the fire for now.
Okay.
I've got a plan. It's not a good one, but it's a plan. How close are they?
Cannon-ish range. Starboard coming up on us.
We got
Not close enough to swim, unfortunately.
Nick, stop getting yourself on fire.
I'm trying so hard.
Oh, what is our front mast? What the fuck?
Fire.
Is our back mast up at least?
Nah.
Shit.
It's a lot very on fire. Oh, they're on deck. On deck!
Shit.
Oh no, I lost him!
Got him.
Nice.
Good work.
Alright, front mast is up.
Alright.
I'm putting 2 boards on it this time so that way we can go down as easy. And I'm getting us the fuck out of here.
Oh my god, there is so much fire up top.
What are you talking about? This is fine. This is what it's like living as a ginger. Alright?
I mean... Yeah, that's true. You guys are the spawn of
Whatever you do, keep the fucking mast up.
You mean keep the mast down?
Nick, stop using the water barrel and start using the
Using the what?
lowest deck.
Okay.
You've got water pouring in, and that's going to be a strategy right now.
We are extremely on fire. The helm is very broken. Way! This is why we sold our shit. Let them think that we are weak. Let them think that we are idiots.
As long as we have a match that's up and getting us win, we're okay.
Alright, I'm gonna try and let it catch wind just so we can have them chase us a bit. Oh no!
And they got it. Fuck.
I am dead at the mast. How did they make that shot?
I'm assuming sniper. Or a very lucky cannon.
From how they've been, I'm guessing lucky cannon.
I need help below really badly.
I think this is it.
This was not our best operation, but you know we've learned a lot from this. It's a learning experience. We lost no treasure.
Fuck's sake.
We're not dead! We're not dead! Haha! Nice try, you shitty pirates! Deusjz, fuck them up!
Fucking god. I got onto their ship, and because of the damage that we've inflicted on them, they didn't have the anchor post, so I couldn't let it down.
Oh, so their anchor is so fucked, we can't even anchor them.
It has 2 of the 3, but the angle...
Oh, they're on...
Oh, I'm down.
Yeah, he stabbed you in the bum. I avenged you, Nick! You are avenged!
And they've just said that they've anchored us.
And? The fools seem to think. They seem to misinterpret our
Okay, I need
ways.
help down here. Bottom floor is fucked.
I believe that was the gong of us going down.
Yep.
So, abandon ship, go cause mischief. Let them regret their choices. Oh, they get attacked by a different Reaper ship.
I just died.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, if one of you, if Nick, if you get back before the ship's fully sunk, grab a dinghy. Get dinghy
No,
with it.
I've got the long black screen of death.
Ah.
I'm still here, though.
Me too.
The new Reapers have party sails. Oh, they are getting fucking destroyed. Ah!
And I'm
Yep.
trying
this
to
is
catch up to the
delicious.
fucking boat. Oh well, I'll settle for the other Reaper. Oh, for fuck's sake. They were on me immediately. And a shark. Of fucking course.
Don't tell me about sharks. There are no sharks in
Aha.
the
So sorry, Will.
There are no sharks in the Sea of Thieves, and the streets are paved with cheese.
I'll give him credit though that the people who sank us did say GG and not in a rude way.
Yeah, fair enough.
Anchor
Good for
them!
them.
Anchor them! I'm still swimming!
I know that's like the most common decency.
That's about as good as you tend to get, so that's fine.
Please hit their anchor. I can't keep swimming like this. I'm so small. I don't do cardio. Oh God! That was a shark.
I think at this point we know the sound of Will has encountered shark quite well.
I'm so sorry. I don't mean to scream in everyone's fucking ears, but... Oh, they're down! They're down and fucked. Welcome to my dinghy, I will kill you in the face! Come on, come on, come on, come on, swim in me dinghy.
Alas, I was not.
Oh.
You guys did a good job thinking us, though.
Okay, so we're just south of the shores of plenty.
I punched that guy into a shark's mouth. He's not alive anymore. You set my ship. You set my dinghy on fire. It's a hate crime. No.
I don't know how far away we are from y'all.
Dingle dangle bastards. Sorry, not you lot. I mean, it's up to us if we want to return to the marsh. Like, while we didn't deliver the killing blow, we definitely made sure that they did not survive. They lost everything.
Yep.
There is a level 3 Reaper pretty close to where our new ship is.
I'm 100% sure that that level 3 Reaper is the one that took everyone down.
In there lies our choice. Do we claim violence? Or shenanigans?
I mean, todos los dos.
It was just, we were doing so good. Like, Deusjz, you had that shit on lockdown, and I swear it was a lucky cannonball that hit the nest.
It was a lucky cannonball. There's... we had a shot.
It was just...
almost every panel is repaired in this ship right now.
Don't even worry about it. I was just going to add that...
We put up a good fight.
Oh, yeah, no. I was just going to add that... Fuck, sorry, it dropped completely out of my head. I was like, oh, a great idea.
I have a cannon dinghy.
See, if we want to, we can tangle with the people that killed the others. There is still the skull that I think is just fucking lurking over at Galleons.
Let's get the skull. Have it be our last thing?
Yeah.
It can be. Like, you know, friends, I got nowhere else to be. I got help looking after the animals. I feel like, you know, I mean, like, Dad's got the night off mode.
Map's a little spicy, so it might be a fun time.
And, like, we did get paid beforehand. Like,
Yeah.
the loot goblin idea is fun, but...
I mean, we tried.
I mean, we did the loot goblin.
No one took the bait.
Yeah.
That's true. One tried, anyway. One tried. I don't know if the diving for events has been fixed, so I don't want to suggest that, because... but it is worth saying that both of these Reapers know roughly what they're doing. Like, they're brig teams, they know their shit.
Taking the dogs for the 9 o'clock.
Okay, thank you.
Amos may get a little...
He may sing the song of his people. Well, okay, so... Star, you want to go grab the skull?
I'm fine with that. Yeah.
I had the realization that here I am being Captain Von tells everyone what to do, and it's like, you've gotten the chance to see the least of the Sea of Thieves so far, so if there's anything that you know about you'd like to do, then we can get to it.
There's very little that I have done. I've done a lot of fighting Megs and clearing out forts. So, things that aren't that are interesting.
Okay. Have you done a vault?
I don't think I've done a vault. I've done the most rare chest like 2 or 3 times because for whatever reason that has happened every time I've been on stream.
Yeah, no, you got super lucky. I think you were one of the first ones we got was with you. Okay, so I'm going to take us due east towards the skull. We'll grab that. And then after that, like, a huge vault of treasure sounds pretty fucking good, because we can raise a gold hoarders from galleons. You know? Grab a couple more cannonballs. Grab a couple of, what was it you wanted? Pina coladas.
I could definitely do with one of those. We are apparently out of gin. Like that airplane.
I was the first to hear about that airplane.
I was so proud of myself.
He's gonna be proud of himself for years.
Here's the thing, even I know that it's due to the technicalities of it, but I don't care. Alright, give me sails, and the gentleman's tuck, and adjust to wind. The Reapers are ahead of us, but I don't see any need to take them on, you know? We don't
Yeah,
have
they'll
the
come
munitions.
for us when we have the skull, right?
Maybe. Excuse me, maybe. Fred would like to ask you all, how many problems has Will caused this evening?
Honestly, not that many. Ooh, that's a
None?
ship right there.
Yeah, that's the Reaper that sunk the people that sunk us. You all got any fireworks left?
We're a whole new ship.
They took our crates of fireworks.
The Silent Mary. Captained by Plastic Swisher.
Feels weird. Pledged to the Keyboard Warriors. Well, apparently they got enough loot that they just want to leave us alone, so... That does mean we know for
they're heading Reapers.
Yeah, that means we know for sure that they rinsed the people that sunk us. So, I don't know. I'm not usually pro-Reaper, but... Enemy of my enemy and all that.
The enemy of my enemy is still my enemy, but slightly less so.
Yeah.
Oh, Fred is saying that because I haven't been causing problems all night, I've clearly been replaced by a pod person.
Yeah, but we knew that already. We were fine with it.
Look, I've been overworked. I'm just outsourcing some of my daily activities to Podwill. It's not a takeover. It's a co-ownership. It's co-parenting.
Like I said before, ain't nothing wrong with getting that body snatched.
Stop! Amos, you're okay. You're all right, buddy. You know, I don't know why I thought you'd be a calming influence on Nick and Deusjz. I don't know why I thought that. That was silly of me.
Honestly, the most calming influence is I've had a week, Will.
You launched a whole ass game.
I got hit by that fucking IGN article.
Which one?
I'll link it later.
IGN is making it really hard to be a friend, you know?
Yep.
You want to support them because, like, they're unionizing, they're one of the biggest, you know, voices in the space, but they keep being shit to my friends, you know? I know a lovely individual who works over there that does incredible, like, investigative journalism work, and again, I want to support it. But they keep being shit to my friends! I know, Amos, I know. I'm sorry, for context, ages back, I don't know if he's officially IGN staff, or where he is considered in the grand scheme of things, but one guy threw Zalavir under the bus for literally no reason. Like, literally no reason. And, you know, they demolished Chet's game. Despite the fact that it was early access, they demolished it as if it was like a first, like, full release. Like a version 1. And, yeah, and they've been mean to your game, Nick, and, like, fuck those guys. Like I said, they're making it real hard to be supported.
Yep.
And Damien, no, I do agree with you. Like, most, if not all, the journos I've encountered... Amos, you're okay, buddy? It's because Fearless isn't in their flat anymore. Most journos are by and large, like, good peeps. And I don't want to... I don't want to say yes or journos. But it's just like IGN as an entity keeps doing more harm than good. Really hard.
Yeah. Sorry, I just realized I don't have you on Discord.
Oh. We can fix that.
Yeah.
I'm in the same room with you.
Oh, that's true. Hold on, I forgot we were talking through Discord for a second.
Alright, and you're both part of the longship. A connective tissue. Well, so we don't need to go into the long and short of it, but according to IGN, the game that Nick just released has been crunching themselves into a fine powder to put out into the world is worse than Daikatana. Like...
It's not.
It's not!
It's not. Guarantee it. And that's about all I can say. I'm forbidden from really commenting on the situation.
I know. I mean...
But I will say I'm very tired, and IGN didn't help.
No. Like, I'm not speaking for you by any means. Like, the thing that kept striking me is that all of IGN's critiques were that it wasn't like Other Thing. None of the critiques about it were anything to do with the title. It was all like, oh, well, it's not like Thing I want. Yeah, mate, a pizza's not a fucking steak sandwich, but I don't critique the Tsar. Sorry. Mad on your behalf.
No,
I'm just hungry.
I'm also hungry. And I ate, and I'm still hungry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's been that kind of week. Oh yeah, we are against the wind.
Yeah. It's alright, though.
Well, you know what, Nick?
A chance for
I'm
battle
proud of you.
babies.
I'm proud of me. I got to make a cool thing. The final boss of the game was mine.
Oh,
Oh,
cool.
hell yeah.
It has some problems, but there's reasons for that I can't go into. But I'm happy with a lot of it, and I feel good.
Yeah.
And
You
also,
should feel good.
the mechanics that everyone talks about a lot and say that they like, those are also mine. I was responsible for all of the RPG and progression systems.
Yeah, that's fucking rad.
So, like, yeah, I feel good. I'm just
Bravo,
frustrated.
friend.
Just frustrated.
I hear
No,
that.
it's like, mate, it's entirely understandable.
Anyway, not to bring the mood down, we can stop talking about that. Them video games.
Ooh. There's now suddenly a level 1 Reaper at Galleons. They're zipping away, but we could be
They've
getting into
left
some
the-
shenanigans.
They've left the skull behind.
That means
That
they're
sounds like they're baiting us.
Yeah, they're baiting us.
or they're
But
not
that's
enough
fine.
fun,
We've got nothing to lose.
right?
They can't
We
see
literally
us.
have nothing.
Oh yes, and as Deusjz says, they can't see us anymore. And you know who it is? It's the fucking brig that got sunk. The people that fucked us over.
Which means they have nothing either.
Exactly. We
Well,
should
they've
be
got a Reaper flag. They have something to lose.
That's true.
Alright, so if any of you need an extra bevy or snacks, we've at least got a little bit of time before, and we're against the wind, so... so
Yeah,
Amos,
I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Because when Star gets back, I'm gonna go grab myself a bevy and console the wee Barbie boy.
Yeah, but something about this month in general, I don't know what it's been, or even like these past 2 weeks. It honestly feels like something's just in the fucking water.
Fucking hear that.
Yep.
The social theory is that, like, it's all the compound stress in the last few years combined with financial stress that's causing everybody to be like, alright, fuck it! But... I don't know. That's...
Well, and I mean, not even to necessarily go into the politics of it, but it's also an election year. which is gonna add stress.
Yes, anybody based in like North America is going to be having to deal with so much more bollocks.
Yeah, because like this year, disregarding politics, we're gonna be bombarded by continuous negativity because that is the cycle.
Yes, and you know, with some of the main social media platforms predominantly like surviving on contention, that's going to be where the focus is.
Yep.
Just remember, to all of your lovely selves, your peace of mind is more important than somebody else's engagement. Block,
Yep.
Just
and roll.
block the motherfuckers.
Yeah. If someone perturbs you, block them. They're a dingleberry, block them.
Someone who worked in content moderation for Microsoft? Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
fucking block.
come on! All right, all hands prepare for skellies. I was gonna get more alcohol.
Alright.
Starboard! Oh. It was fun. It was like we were both holding hands on the cannon there. Oh, brace for impact. Ah, I just set the captain. I just blew the captain's face off. Like in that movie, Face Off. Didn't actually get a chance to impact these.
He couldn't even face you after it was done. You didn't seem phased.
I always thought of Co the Face Dealer.
Ooh, that was actually cool.
I'm going to turn into them because they don't have a lick and a hope right now.
They're done.
Alright,
Yeah, they're down.
you know what, just hit the button for us. Amos, you're okay, buddy. Oh, hang fire on the last bit of the anchor, because we have the wind now, and we will zip right the fuck past them. Oh. Yeah. But I tell you what though, sorry to sound like a broken record, but I do mean it when I'm like, shit sucks, but goddamn video games are amazing right now.
Yep.
Like, one of the reasons why I feel like IGN was being dingleberries is because there are so many games that are so good right now, they don't feel like they have to play nice. Or perhaps to say, like, they feel more emboldened to try and pick, like, a villain of the week or what have you. Alright, anchor up, please! Let's go get our loot.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, just in larger games journalism, there has been a trend towards negativity because negativity drives ad revenue.
Yes, but we've known about that for a long time. Like,
yeah, it comes in cycles. Like they tend to have like cycles of great positivity with things like Helldivers, and then their ad revenue goes down, so they have to find a new thing to grab onto, which was like Dragon's Dogma, where it's like, oh no, welcome back. It's like, oh no, a JRPG type game out of Japan that has weird microtransactions, like they've had for the past 15 years.
Yeah. Well, what was so weird is, like, some of the same outlets that were like, oh, this is the worst thing that has ever happened. How fucking dare Capcom? But the same people that went, the Resident Evil 4 remake is perfect and has no flaws.
Yep.
It is beautiful, not a single hair awry. Excuse me, hello, yes, Will, People's Daily. They have the same thing. It's the same thing.
Yeah,
Are our lanterns on because we're pretending to be noobs?
No, they're on because we're flexing that we got murdered by people.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I'm sorry, Deus. My spatial awareness is shy tonight. Okay, you know what? We've hit upon that drum enough. You know.
What is this loot we're picking up?
In the time it took you to nip the bathroom, a skeleton galleon tried to start shit.
Oh, I see.
And we finished it.
And C222, Watto and welcome.
I swear I'm better at aiming, and I just don't know what the fuck is going on here.
I feel like they subtly tweaked the harpoon mechanics. Because I had so much trouble today.
I definitely felt it earlier when I was trying to grab stuff, like, especially while moving.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they changed like whatever sweep capsule trace they're doing with it. Maybe they like made it thinner. I don't know.
Could be. It could be one of those things where like it's the same for players as it is for loot, and I know that high-end PvP you basically use the grappling hook as a way to pull people off their ship and just fucking gank them.
Yeah, makes sense.
Got everything.
And Nifty Chris, it is in fact the Deusjz, not just any.
Holy, yes, it is. It is me.
Chris, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Oh shit, the skull's on top of the fucking island? Oh, This is the best.
You guys, we murdered Crispy Bacon.
No, we sold him into food slavery.
Oh, okay, that's better.
We sold him to a loving family that will look after him on a beautiful farm upstate, Nick.
They're gonna eat the shit out of that bacon.
Nifty Chris, Will can attest to this, but the minute I figured out that you knew, like, Will and a number of people in that crew, my mind broke a bit.
It was so good.
Because you know someone who I went to high school, my best friend since high school. And I'm just going like, those aren't two groups that I thought would ever fucking meet.
Surprise, motherfucker.
The Venn diagram is now a fucking circle.
Right? Oh.
You're still friends with people you knew in high school?
Some of them, and surprisingly, yeah. Like, I haven't talked to a number of them in a while, but,
it's kind of
I keep in touch.
Yeah, the world is weird and small, like how Fiona and I found out that we basically lived next to each other growing up.
Okay, I shouldn't be surprised on that one. There are a few people that I know from high school. If I saw them again, we would be like buds. But you know, they have kids and shit, so I don't hear from them.
Yeah.
Now, college onwards, that's a different story.
I surprisingly didn't make a whole lot of friends in college, and that's simply because, like, I went to commuter college, and so trying to make friends with people who do not live around you, near you, in your immediate vicinity is damn well near impossible.
So Chris, grab a bevy, settle in. We've done the Ghost Fort tour of Loot Goblin Sea. We've had one tie-in with Reapers that did not go according to plan, but it's fine. Now we're going to sell some loot we got from skeletons. We're going to grab one of the siren skulls and try and sell that. And see what happens. Hello, River. Did you go outside? Did you have an adventure? But I'm going to nip to the loo very quickly and get myself another bevy. So, Deus, you have the helm, you have the captaincy. I shall be back in a moment.
This continues to be terrifying, but okay.
Gyro.
Heroes are the best.
I'm jelly.
My friend Pip and I were debating over Mediterranean food last night, and I've got to say, a land hero is. Yeah, sure.
Say when.
Would be when.
That threw me off the ship.
I'm sorry.
You're welcome.
How dare.
You haven't bathed in 3 days.
I was saving that smell for the enemy.
For Napoleon?
For Napoleon.
Okay, so are we having a competition of who can grab the skull from a single cannon shot or not? I think I need to go higher.
You can.
So is grabbing the skull the thing that's happening now?
May as well be. I think it's a fun little competition. Pass the time.
Oh, it's the growler.
Oh, is it Aloy?
No, it's the growler in the cage.
Ah.
I have returned.
Right.
You've returned just in time for the growler.
Come on. I can walk to it, but I don't
They're
feel
neck
that's a
and neck,
victory.
folks.
I got it! A winner is me!
Nick, I was trying to take a screenshot and suddenly your ass just appears right in front.
It's not a bug, that's a feature, my friend.
It's a magnificent ass.
Don't I know it? You've been doing squats.
It was San Francisco. I walked like 40 miles that week. That was a lot of walking for me. That was my exercise for the year.
I got so lucky. So I had this grand plan, which is I was going to buy myself some shoes before GDC. Money said, it's real funny you think you're buying things. So I was like, alright, fuck, what have we got? And I have this pair of high tops that are painted like the critically underrated PS2 game Steel Lancer Arena International. One of the reasons why me and Sadlin are friends is he's the only other person that played Phantom Crash. Anyway, I put them on and I realized that they don't so much have a heel, a sole, as they have like delicate paper and the gentle suggestion that there should be something between you and the pavement. So I was like, I can't wear these, I'll fucking die. I put on my fanciest shoes.
Will, don't raise the anchor.
Why?
I want to try and grab this fucking skull only using a single cannon shot.
Okay.
And I'm so close.
Alright.
Yeah, I picked it up, but, you know, he really wants that cannon shot.
He wants that cannon shot.
I'm very close. I just need minor adjustments here.
Longship After Dark, everybody. Sorry, that was
Truly
very crass.
premium content.
It was very crass, I apologize.
After Shark.
No!
Longship After Shark. Is that the debrief when we finally get you into the shark tank?
Yes.
Yes, but again,
Okay.
I have put a bounty on that, and that bounty is never happening, so I am fine.
Here's attempt number 2.
Lizzie, that's a great question.
Bye,
Okay,
Debs!
no. Like, one of you needs to fucking shoot out of that and see how close that actually is.
Well, Will should do it so stream can see.
Yes,
Yeah.
please do.
Okay, which cannon were you using?
It's the only one that's from the starboard side that's lifted up.
Okay.
Do not adjust in any way.
Will not? I think I can sword shimmy past any potential aquatic smooth lions.
Blahaj.
It was very funny because in the years gone past, one lovely Mother Hubbard sent a giant shark to the P.O. box. A roughly anatomically correct one. And River learned how to fight it. However, the Blahaj that we have also got roped into the same category. And so we're like, River, no! You're doing a hate crime! River, put it down! Okay. Alright.
Yeah,
If I make one minor adjustment,
Okay.
just that much. Ready?
Sure. Ah! Oh, by a gnat's tit! I could fucking taste it!
Okay, you went slightly to the left a bit. Sorry, slightly to the right a bit.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for stream to catch up so I can see.
I could have licked the skull and told you how it tasted.
I'm waiting for Lizzie's question to get answered.
Fuck off, Lizzie. God damn it. Tonight, I am drinking Two Towns Imperial Cosmic Crisp Cider. It is 8% and it is very tasty. Whee! Alright.
Really
Not
close.
quite, bud.
Here's what I'm going to do. Deusjz, I'm going to head up there. I promise I am not going to touch the skull. But I want to give, like, a stream's eye view of, one, either how close or when you get it. So I'm sprinting up there now.
I appreciate that.
Oh my god, there's like 5 sharks after me.
That's the danger part of it.
I love that for you. Love that for you.
What good would this be if there was no fucking risk to it?
I'll stay on the ship.
It's probably for the best. We're getting weird.
How do pirates with peg legs do so well running uphill in sand like they always do? Is this a joke or is this a question?
Is it practice? Practice. Okay. Cameraman in view. Here is the skull that we're trying to grab. Here's the crew.
Oh, I thought that was like a setup for like a pun or a joke or something.
I assume practice, Dr. Plow? Get those good ATV peg legs.
Nick,
Well,
did
I
you
mean-
adjust at all?
I don't think so.
No, buddies.
Up 3 degrees and 1 degree to the left. I'm gonna get this, I swear.
Look, this isn't even close to the dumbest shit we've done on the Sea of Thieves.
Wait. Yeah, Twitch is censoring Growler.
Is it?
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, that's very funny. If you capitalize the G in Growler, it censors it.
I'm seeing it just fine.
Same.
I'm gonna screenshot it.
Nick, have you secretly been 13 years old this whole time?
I can't answer that or you'll kick me out.
Once again, do not tell people your age on the internet.
Even if you're lying. Or
Even
it's
if
a
you're
joke.
lying.
Someone recently made a Wikipedia page for me.
You have a
so I
wiki
can't.
page?
Yeah.
Wait,
I don't have a
what?
wiki page.
So I can't not have people know how old I am now.
Oh! Rim shot! So close.
How many more goes are we gonna try?
I want to say 4 more. If I don't get it in 4 more shots,
Okay.
we'll just grab the fucking skull. But I think I can do it.
The rule is you're not allowed to edit your own Wikipedia page, right?
Yes. That is the rule.
However, you could advise someone else that you know of inaccuracies.
Fair.
And if they so choose to do it of their own free will, and a $50 gift card
Do I need to get you a $50 gift card?
to a local tea shop.
So what you're saying is I need to acquire you copious amounts of tea in exchange for my own wiki article. Alright.
From a very specific place, but
Although, here's the thing.
maybe it might work in your favor, but I won't say it definitively.
Like, my wiki hole gets pretty fascinating in the sense of, like, my granddad was, like, I wouldn't say a legend, but... Oh, yes!
I'm
Deusjz,
Still a
don't
bit
quibble that.
short.
That was an incredible shot.
I feel like I can get right up on it.
Deusjz, take the fucking win, mate. Mate, take the win.
Fine.
Take the win. You did it. Let me look into your glittery eyes. You did... Woo!
You can do it, mate.
The deed is done. Now, can I sword lunge from here and live?
Live? Yes. Comfortably? Probably not.
I'm so broken.
Okay, yeah. It's if you say wet Growler, Twitch censors it.
You lot are the worst, and I need to stop inviting you back. I need to stop inviting you back.
Yeah, Growler itself is not censored. Wet Growler is.
Well, okay, so moving swiftly on. So, like, Star, from the tales you have told me of your career, both, you know, personally and professionally, are... What the fuck? Oh, it's the curse! God, I nearly shit my pants. Okay.
You alright?
Oh. Alright, give me a little bit of sail. I want to take us round and just grab some more cannonballs from the merchants. And then we'll head
Hold
towards
on,
it.
I gotta check out Star's Wikipedia.
Oh no.
Will, you're gonna be faster if you just buy from the merchants directly.
Will, were you about to ask me a question?
Oh, no, so what I was about to say was, like, I can imagine your, you know, your wiki stuff being fascinating. Deus, I don't know if we're close enough to get stuff from the merchants, which is why I was going to just preemptively bring it closer.
Oh, you're talking buying supplies.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. The anchor is still down.
Okay.
Oh, you play electric cello? That's fucking baller.
Thank you.
I'm very proud to be your friend, Star, because, like, I feel every time we hang out, I get one new fascinating, like, awesome tidbit. I don't have that same kind of nonsense, but, like, my granddad, he wrote for Thundercats, he wrote a book that got turned into a movie that starred Toshiro Mifune, like, you know, dude was a successful comic artist, got ripped off by, what's his name, Lichtenstein? The pop artist. Like, I mean, Granddad's the one with stories, so it's kind of like linking it all together. Dude made a fascinating comic about living in LA during the 50s. Like, dude was doing some meta shit, like, before that was what we used to call it, you know?
Well, it sounds to me like he has passed on his skill of telling stories, but you've just switched mediums.
I mean, entirely possible.
But I could absolutely see you writing a comic someday.
That was my first job, like, out of college. Now, it was based on the thrash metal-inspired Dominator, but it was still paid work. Like, and Dominator was actually published in Kodansha back in the day, so it's got some pedigree. Before he passed away, my buddy Tony Luke was one of the first English individuals to have their art published in Kodansha. Everyone has gone very quiet, and now I'm worried.
I'm trolling chat, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, jeez, fucking Christ. I can already read it, and I...
So we have to go to those swirly points?
Yep.
Yes.
The swirly point we were going to ambush people at later. Now we are the ones going to it, who may or may not be ambushed. But we're stopping by the shipwright just to get more cannonballs and shit.
That makes sense.
But like Star, like you have, you know, technically been published in an award-winning comics anthology like NBD.
That is true. I have done that in a previous life.
Like, I don't know how many of your stories are ones you wish to tell on or to stream, but you got tales, friend. You got tales.
I do. I do. Occasionally mistaken for a reptile.
But
I was
when
gonna
you
say,
get
like,
Sonic-
story tales, furry tales. Like, where are we going with this?
Again, these are not my stories to tell, so I could not. Now,
I do not identify as a furry.
and currently Nessa is the only one of us with a famous reptile.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
VeggieTales also not included in the story. Wish the Star Truckers.
Do any of us have famous veggies?
When it gets this late, I do kind of turn into a vegetable.
Hmm.
You turn into more of an agent of chaos.
That's because I'm really tired.
Alas, I have no famous veggies yet. But I did
My grandfather did once hold the Guinness Book of World Records for growing the largest pumpkin.
That's impressive.
So you did have a famous veggie.
Well, my family did. It wasn't mine. I wasn't even born yet. This was the 70s.
A strange time indeed.
Did they load it into a trebuchet and launch it?
No, so actually it was not my grandfather, it was my great uncle. Apologies. But he used to throw an event at his house, which was at the bank of a swamp. So it was this big event where he would unveil that year's pumpkin and they would weigh it to see if it was sufficiently big for him to keep his record. And it was just a big party, and their last name was Wozniak, so the event was called the Wazoo Swampert. And it was a thing they did all throughout the 70s.
I love it.
I only learned about this because as a child, some of my relatives would still wear the t-shirts from it, which all had knockoff versions of the Great Pumpkin from Charlie Brown on the front.
I love that.
This is fascinating.
Except they said Wazoo Swampers in hobo font.
Hobo font?
Yeah, just Google hobo font and you'll be like, oh, that one. It's a very 70s vibe.
Will, can you invite less interesting people on from now on?
No, because they don't want to hang out with me.
Everyone's got the coolest family shit.
Yeah, your boring Von No Tales.
I'm pretty boring.
All I've got to contribute is I was almost hit by a car. And that's it.
I've got fucked up Appalachia stories, but no one wants to hear that. Everyone freaks out and says, do you want to call the cops? Do you need therapy?
Is your name Alan Wake?
Fearless, to answer your question, a very distant cousin.
I thought Fearless was doing a bit with you, which is why I was waiting to see what happened. What does that mean, the Wozniak?
He's talking
Steve
about
Wozniak.
Wozniak.
the Apple co-founder.
There was another guy?
Yes! I've met him. He's actually a really cool person.
Oh, cool.
So wait, so your family cornered the market on both pumpkins and Apple.
But
Just wait until you hear what they did to tomato.
We don't speak about that.
Oh, god damn it, no. The better joke would have been, so they got apples and orange things?
Or it's apples to orange. You know what? We all missed a lot of jokes there. We all let a lot of them slide, and we can only blame ourselves.
Wouldn't that have been bananas?
B-A-N-A-S.
I took that right to the coconut.
Because let them slide.
Let's air.
Let us depart from this.
Now we're back on vegetables.
I think you got me beat.
Get out of my house.
Yeah, this is getting too corny.
Is this how the Zuck was named?
I can't partake any more of these terrible puns. Wow, nothing!
No, we're just all trying to think of fucking food things.
Damn, that was actually pretty pithy for me.
Orange pun. Citrus pun.
So while you're all riffing, The other weird one is that my granddad on my other side helped set up BBC Australia, which is where a lot of my strange family connections come from. My aunt, for whom I hold a light dusting of contempt, was married to a Doctor Who at one point, and was a TV name in the UK back in like the Nobody Cares, like the 70s. Dusting of contempt, not Dustin of contempt. You are the Dustin of jokes, the Dustin of joy, not the Dustin of contempt. It's a different entity.
Sylvester McCoy?
Not Sylvester McCoy, Tom Baker.
She got in with number 4.
Yeah. Lisa Goddard. But, as I said, it's not... Oh, there's a... do you want to kill that fucking bastard and get us a dinghy? Yeah, no, hit the button. I figure whilst we're telling stories and we're not out in open water, there's an Ashen Guardian there who deserves to get moided.
Oh, that's a crap. Oh, wait, no, you're right. That's an Ashen Guardian surrounded by 3 fucking ghosts.
Yeah? I'm good at what I do.
Should I go onto land, or should we be cannoning?
What suits your fancy? If you'd like to shell the shit out of a ghost, if you want to go over there and buckle some squash,
I'll cannon it up.
okay.
I do like how our boat is all disco-fied.
Right. I mean, it means we're moving slower, but we also look cooler, and I'm alright with this.
I think everything's dead now. Should I help you loot, or you got it?
Some help looting would help.
Great.
Would be nice.
So Phyllis used to know Andre the Giant's widow, and Lost Flowers met Buddy from Cake Boss. But it's super wild because, like, growing up, Doctor Who was not a cool thing. Like, it wasn't until, what's his name, Christopher Eccleston onwards, that Who became a thing that people cared about.
Oh, yeah.
River, you're alright. River, come here. Tippity-tappity.
I'm trying to think through my family history as far as like anything interesting, and the closest is definitely my grandma, who was a local pop star and did some USO type stuff in DC and became a yoga swami. She's
That's
a
dope.
very, very neat lady.
That's pretty cool.
Where'd that key go?
I'm coming. I got it.
Ooh, we got a King's Ashen King's Bounty Skull. That's good. Lovely.
Yeah, other than that, it's pretty boring family. Like I'm a 3rd generation programmer. My grandpa worked on the robotic arm that moves the reactor rods around in a nuclear reactor.
That's cool
Yeah,
as shit.
That was his claim to fame. He also briefly worked on the nuclear-powered airplane project. He was the guy who was like, "This is the dumbest idea in the world. We shouldn't do this." And they finally listened to him and shut that project down.
Okay, on the one hand, you're right. The only thing that would have created is an ecological and technological disaster. However, on the scale of 1 to Armored Core, a nuclear-powered plane that flies forever is awesome.
Yeah, except they used heavy salt reactors, so whatever it crashed into would have been irradiated forever.
That sounds like a somebody else problem.
You guys got everything, or do you want me to come out and help?
I think we have everything.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah, we've
figured.
got everything.
On the other side of my family, my grandfather was in World War II, and his destroyer got sunk. So he spent 4 days in the water and survived.
Oh, cool. My greatest fear.
Yeah, I know.
that.
Well, here's
He's
what
literally
happened.
the guy from fucking Jaws.
So how I managed to get here is because my grandfather lived shit. So his ship was escorting this like tugboat full of gas that like they desperately needed.
Okay.
And so they got wind that there was like a bunch of planes coming for them in Canal in World War II.
Yeah.
And so they were like, well, the destroyer's faster and we're sitting ducks, so I guess we should get everybody off the tugboat. And so everybody like literally walks over off the tugboat onto the destroyer and they just try to outrun the planes, which they don't. And so it sinks. All of the dudes who came from my grandfather's boat, as opposed to the tug, had gotten gifts from Boy Scouts, which were pocket knives wrapped in like well-wishing letters.
This is gonna get worse before it gets better, isn't it?
And apparently some of the ones that survived did so because they were literally fighting off the sharks with the Boy Scout knives. Like in the memoirs from like one of the guys who wrote a book about this shit, he was like, I regret that I could not thank the scout that gave me the knife because the letter fell off in the water. So I don't know who gave it to me, but I was able to defend myself with this Boy Scout knife.
That is some Imperium of Man shit, like the sealed letters of Boy Scouts using to defeat monsters in the fucking deep.
Yeah, so fuck, my grandfather, right, he like gets his leg like bitten by a shark. Like it broke his leg. Like that's how hard the shark bit him.
Do you understand? By telling that story, we have just summoned a fucking Megalodon!
Yeah.
Fucking bastards!
Was your grandfather on the Indianapolis?
No, this is the USS Meredith, if you want to look it up. The thing that was fucked, though, is that a couple days later they came back around and the tugboat still just floating. Nobody touched it.
Oh, no!
I've never seen this Meg coloration.
It's like we fought this guy, but at night. At night, it's like neon Mountain Dew green.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna try and thread the needle.
Yeah, my grandpa, on the other side, was on a Liberty ship. He was a merchant mariner.
Okay.
They did not have long life expectancy, let me tell you. Those ships, they were built in 14 days.
Fuck. Yeah, so British side, Grandpa was he was a proper like dropped into France, got into trouble type. Was commandeered for taking a whole ass village, which I only found that out recently when Fiona got drunk and basically played one of those ancestry sites like you would a fucking puzzle game. So I've learned a lot about myself recently. The American granddad, the one I was talking about who drew comics and stuff, he was just a fucking teenager. So he was a flag waver in the Pacific, which if you're unfamiliar with that is, you are the person that gets thrown on the beach first, and you have to direct everybody else with flags.
Yeah, you get shot at first.
He survived, obviously, because hello. But yeah, hang on, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, there were two types of troops that got shot first by snipers every time. Number one was flag wavers because they communicate everything to everyone on the beach.
Yeah.
Number two were flamethrower troops.
Yeah.
Because fuck those guys.
It's going to be a level of unhinged to sign up for that. The whole thing is fascinating.
Yeah, fearless. Merchant Mariner is terrifying because it's like, oh yeah, we built this ship in 2 weeks. Here, have a tiny machine gun to defend the whole ship.
It's the same fucking Meg. This feels personal.
I don't know, he's kind of swimming away from us.
Oh, come around.
Just Lost Flowers was saying that Their dad met Prince a few times. I met Ringo Starr once. That's my probably biggest name I've ever met.
I sat next to Stevie Wonder in Dulles Airport.
Probably my biggest star thing was that I got to model for David LaChapelle a few times.
Okay, that's a real thing, though. Like, I just met Ringo. It wasn't like I fucking jammed with him. Like, what you're talking about is legit.
It was like a Craigslist ad that I answered. So.
That's amazing.
But the wildest part of it was at the tail end of it. He was also simultaneously shooting like something for Courtney Love. It was supposed to be the cover of her next album, but that one did not come out when the shooting was happening. And my favorite was like listening to the two of them have an argument on speakerphone.
On speakerphone.
While I was sitting. Yeah. She was pissed at him because he had offered to waive his fee on her photo album shoot in exchange for him having her model on the cover of his book, and she waived her fee for that. But he was like charging her all these like rental fees and like extra hidden things that she didn't know he was going to charge her for that were not his fee, but things she was still getting stuck with the bill for.
Cheeky bad word.
So yeah, it was just funny just listening to the two of them have a tiff like on a Friday.
I saw Sharon Osbourne throw a coffee cup at somebody. It's the closest I got on that one.
I got to see the motorcycle from The Dark Knight Rises get rolled out during production.
That's cool.
I'm trying to remember. My little brother had worked in Capitol Hill for a while, and I think he said the weirdest random celebrity encounter he ever had was he was sitting doing some paperwork and he gets to like sit next to Snooki.
Okay.
Which is just one, he said, was the most random bit of his life. She was supposed to meet a senator but didn't know which senator and was just sitting in the middle of the Capitol for hours.
Look, it took me a long time to come to terms with the fact that Snooki is a real person and not a character like Dennis Pennis or Alan Partridge.
Yeah, that's a real human being.
I'm still processing that, if I'm being perfectly honest.
On the same shoot, I was like getting airbrushed in the same room with Amanda Lepore.
That's cool.
We have to save it.
Then hit the anchor. Alright, you're on it.
I was
your
on
children.
Quick, into the water.
Go get your babies! Phyllis got to see Bill Gates give a speech at Microsoft in 2008.
That's cool.
Apparently loads of people around this area have seen him just at fucking Dick's up on the hill and stuff like that. Like, he's just kind of ambiently around.
Now I want a burger, Will.
I'm sorry!
I might mosey over to Dick's afterwards, because it's within very close distance. I could bike to it.
It's, you know what?
We don't have Dick's here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well,
there's plenty of Dick's, just not the ones you're looking for.
Ah!
Does
Does San Francisco have like a good burgery chain? Like...
There's nothing quite like slurping down a full bag of nice warm Dick's.
Yeah, let me tell you, when I am shit-faced, there's nothing quite like thumbing dicks into your gob to just level you out.
There is a place called Rome that is probably the best equivalent here. And the thing that's notable about Rome is that they also serve like buffalo meat and like a couple other things.
Why are you guys leaving me?
What?
Did you? I think you got all the kids.
Take the Uber.
Okay. I'm gonna take a shark or.
It's alright, you can still make it. There's plenty of time. You can do this. We believe in you.
Will's just dropped anchor.
I have.
Nope.
Well, I think that you've actually made this worse for Nick. Because now the, Oh, you've just taken the mermaid.
Take a merm with children.
I took a merm.
Sadly,
No, I didn't have kids. I had a bunch of meat that I was picking up.
Oh, okay. So here's the thing. I will say, Super Duper Burger. I know it's downtown and kind of shady.
Oh yeah, no, we
Still
have
love
one
it.
on my end of town too.
I love it.
Like me and one of my other British game dev friends, like it is like tradition that him and I go and get Super Duper Burger. Like,
yeah.
I haven't had In-N-Out, and I'm waiting for the In-N-Out crossover with Dick's because honestly, the jokes write themselves.
It's right there.
Yeah.
You know what I've never had? White Castle.
Me neither.
I thought White Castle was made up because I only knew it from Harold and Kumar. I thought it was like, you know, like in Japan how they have like Whack-Donald's as a fake brand. I didn't think White Castle was real.
Except McDonald's is now real.
I know. I'm still processing that.
White Castle is okay. And that's all it needed to be?
Yeah.
I've heard legends of it from all my stoner friends, and I've still never been.
You know, I've gotten to do IHOP, I've gotten to Denny's. Haven't gotten to do Waffle House yet, but I hear that's for the ambiance.
Well, yeah, Waffle House is where you go to at 3 a.m. to witness people fighting in real life.
Yeah, but like in Seattle, it's slowly getting back to its full state. But we have like we have Beth's, you know, which it's all the attitude of a punk dive bar, but instead of getting shots, you're getting eggs, and I love it.
YouTube chef Joshua Wiseman did a ranking of all fast food place burgers. So he just went to all the popular ones and tried them, ranked them, and White Castle was the lowest.
Ooh.
I'd believe it.
Yep.
Like,
I still want to try it though.
Lower than Jack in the Box?
Yep.
Okay. Because I've sampled the wares of this place. I would personally put Jack in the Box lower than anything else.
It depends on which one you go to. I've definitely had good Jack in the Box. I've also had terrible Jack in the Box. There is no consistency between the two.
Okay. I haven't encountered the latter, only the former. So my sample set is not large enough yet.
Yeah, Lizzie, if I want food poisoning, I go to Hardee's. That shit will clean you out.
What's a Hardee's?
You don't want to know.
Okay.
Carl's Jr., but...
Look, I found out that
Really
Bubo de
bad.
Beppo is real on stream. Like, I thought that was a joke as well. A larger portion of the Sea of Thieves is me finding out that things weren't actually made up for television and were real places.
Fred, you are completely right. Fast food is not... At its prices, not nearly as good as just finding some like casual cheap eats. Truthfully speaking, if I'm to speak the words I feel I'm going to regret because I'm advertising it, at a number of Fred Meyer locations, they have a boar's head display for like different sandwiches that are made from like premium cut meats. And they usually, during the day, sell for about $8 a piece. And that's way too fucking much for a sandwich of any quality, unless you really love that sandwich. And what I discovered is after 7:30,
yeah,
they go ahead and clearance those because they make them fresh every day. So it goes from $8 to $3.50.
Alright, I want you all just to spare a moment for Fiona, because every time we go past Boar's Head, and every time we take the time, I repeatedly tell them about that one anime, which is like it's like a shonen fight anime, but it's about the last bento box in the store at discount time. And that's what it feels like. And despite having told them this multiple times, I've told them multiple more.
Yeah, that's your Aragorn kicking the helmet story.
It is. Did you know there's an anime about people fighting over this stuff? I can't help it.
But it's not a well-known secret, and so I'm sharing it with all of you right now.
Well, it's the same with the bread and pastries.
Just so y'all are aware, level 5 Reaper is kind of headed down this way, but it's still north of Cannon Cove, so...
Oh yeah, we'll get the skull dunked well before they're on us. But what we can do is we can dunk the skull, but use this as our, like, battleground. Oh shit, alright, we got player sloop to port inbound. They are currently not showing up as anything.
They have nothing on their sail.
They have nothing on their sail. So do any of you want to do a hunt for Red October on them?
Do we have any kegs?
Yeah, we got 2.
Oh yeah, that's right. We literally just picked those up. And there's also a skeleton fort that's
Just to ask the question, do we want to get spicy while we're currently in slow mode?
I mean, we might not have a choice.
Okay, that's true.
Oh, they seem to have hit the chicken break. All right,
Did
so
they realize?
let's see what they do.
They're still coming our way.
We
They're
can,
just not...
if they want to fall into our slip, that's.
Oh no, they've got glitter
entirely
boost sails.
fine. Yeah, so they're not. Well,
They're cutting in. And now they're heading towards the island? They're pulling up sail at the island itself.
they're
Okay.
going to go get kegs. Deus, you want to go over there and cause trouble? Because I reckon
Yeah, I'm game. I'm just wondering how to get over the...
cannon shot like about nowish. All right, load in.
Loaded.
All right, go
Should
have
I
fun.
We are off course.
I'm adjusting. Sorry, the guinea pigs were yelling at me from the other side. Cheeky little buggers. Now, Deus, you're on radio show mode, so you will have to tell us what you see.
I will as soon as I get there. At the current moment's a lot of...
Oh, yeah, actually, so for those of you in the Seattle region, yeah, Awajimaya does a bunch of discount stuff at the right hours that's entirely worth it. And if you don't know about it, like, Awajimaya is like, forgive the term, it's just an Asian supermarket in downtown. Like, in the ID.
That's a common term to describe it.
But the stuff down there is fucking great. And if you hate money, or having it, they have an attached Japanese language bookstore and merch cave.
A merch cave.
It's the best
We
way I
might
can
be
describe
mildly
it.
fucked.
The merchussy.
What do
Tell
you
me
mean?
more.
I just got a glimpse of one of them.
Yeah.
Just running up the island. They're wearing the full Athena's ghost costume.
Okay, well,
Like,
find a keg, blow them up. We'll have sold the fucking skull by the time they can get on us, and then we'll just come to you and start some shit.
Yep, I've got the skull, so I can go dunk it.
We're getting close now, right?
Yeah. This is where we wanted to ambush those peeps earlier, and the rest of the server was like, nah, homie, we don't travel. Once we're on the island, Briggsy's gonna start being like, over here, find me.
Oh, so shit's gonna pop off when we try to drop this off.
Sort of. Skeletons will continuously pop out of the ground to try and murder us. But that's fine, right? We've handled that.
We can deal with skellies. Should I be ready on the button?
Oh, yes, please.
Tell me when.
okay, so far I appeared on their ship, and we both came up opposite sides of the ladder. They climbed up, and I climbed up with the keg. And we both just had that moment of, like, staring at each other.
Button, please.
Buttoned.
Oh, there's did we get a dinghy from earlier?
Yeah, I think we do have a dinghy.
Yeah, but they are absolutely collecting kegs. I don't know what for, but I'm going to help them.
You're going to help them with the kegs?
Yes. If anything, it buys us time.
Very true. And you can also light the final one.
Could.
Deusjz.
We'll see how cool they are.
Deusjz.
Okay, where am I dunking this?
Okay, listen for the voice of Briggsy. They could be
Should I
anywhere on
follow?
the map.
To go help kill skellies?
Yeah.
I'll just, I'll get the ship ready. That is my charge.
Oh, there's a lot of dudes. They're not. Oh, I guess they are skellies. They're different colors, though.
They're like coral skellies. But jumping back, like, the thing that Fiona and I always do is, like, if we spent the same amount of money on banh mi, would we get more food? And that's, I know it's a weird way of doing, like, your computation, but it's like, banh mi is still massively affordable, comparable to some, like, fast food and fast casual places.
Alright, they are off on their way.
Banh mi around here is not affordable. Oh, I am in the water.
I'm trying to pinpoint the direction they're going.
I'm also in the water. That gives me an opportunity to eat banana.
Banana.
They don't appear to be going the direction that our ship is.
Fine, but you had the opportunity to do the funniest shit.
I did.
You chose goodness.
But I decided not to.
For the
Will,
I mean, come on, if I'm going to be a wild card, I've got to at least setting.
Will, I think C222 is asking to be banned. I don't know why, but they want you to ban them.
That's so weird. Why would C222 say ban me, Will? Like,
I don't know, but you know,
I almost killed the joke.
I guess we gotta.
I don't make rules.
Okay, I finally killed all those skellies that were after us.
All right.
Oh, they're after me.
Oh, but I got a bunch of them.
Has Briggsy started yelling at you?
I don't have sound on, so I can't tell.
Ah.
Yes, I hear she said something. But I also have skellies making growler noises in my ear.
Lizzie deleting C222's message. Why would you want to be banned, C222? That's so weird. Okay.
Okay, I think she's up top on this thing.
Oh, they might be coming to a slow trundle this way?
How about the, if you come to where my name is.
Yeah.
Okay, Lizzie. The joke has landed. It's alright. Don't have to play your hand.
Yeah, we're both up here.
On my way.
On my way.
Alright, I'm watching these Athena's Mother Hubbards. I'm playing like aggressive pixel hunt off the back of the ship. Oh, I think they're coming for us. No joke.
I mean, that's fine. We were almost done.
And we've got 2 kegs up in the nest. Yeah, no big deal. 50k for that. Don't want to flex, but I just hit 9 million gold. I guess I'm buying the burgers later. Yeah, so Deusjz, they are absolutely coming towards us.
Good shot.
Well, that's all right. All of their, I know where all of their kegs are. It's in their crow's nest.
Okay.
One well-placed sniper shot, they're fucked.
Got it. Or a cannonball shot, or a flaming shot.
Yeah. Firebomb the deck, shoot their crow's nest, they're done.
Honestly, firebomb the deck and then watch them scurry about.
Ooh, grade 3.
20 gold
safe
coins
also.
to whoever hits the mast with firebomb from the cannon.
Okay, now, if anybody wants to do Hunt for Red October, you're going to want to do it sooner rather than later. I'm going to leave the ship...
barrel.
I'm going to leave the ship with our arse to them until the last moment, so they don't know. But yeah, we've got 2 barrels up in the nest right now. Well done on the Briggsy skull.
Yeah, it's them.
What have we learned, Deus?
Oh, no. I just knew that they weren't gonna go anywhere that was close by, otherwise I would have taken care of it.
Okay. So, Hunt for Red October teams. If you want to go now.
There's only 1 barrel, so Deus grab it.
There's
Where
2
is it?
barrels. They're both in the nest.
Oh, there's 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
But, like, now is the time. I'm not going to turn the ship again until the last possible moment.
Good plan. Will, what should I ready myself to do?
Be ready just on starboard guns. They're basically playing like a bomb kedge. And for them, so long as they can be in our wake, they don't have to worry. Alright, submarines! Go! Go! Go!
No, they're turning away.
They've turned. Yeah,
Alright.
they are parallel to us.
Alright, then...
Then we wait.
No. We chaos.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, the shark wants in on this whole fucking
Why are there
thing.
so many sharks tonight?
No, they're running.
Why are you running?
Nope,
Why
they're
are
turning.
you running? Are they turning in? They're turning out. Now they're turning away.
Yep.
Oh shit! All right, keep a hawkeye out. They might be doing to us what we need to do to them, which would explain the sharks in the water.
No, I'm pretty sure the sharks in the water are just rare being a little bit of dicks.
Yeah, I don't see any mermaids.
It's merman. It's merman. Fuck you, shark. I mean, there's the potential they're trying to get us to play. They're trying to get us to play pursuit, so they can like basically mine us. Something about this stinks.
Sorry, I haven't taken a shower.
No, it's just they came in on our wake. They were definitely coming in on an attack vector. Fuck off, Meg! And here's the thing, if I was going to drop you off like little tiny torpedoes, that's how I would have done it, right?
Yeah, but we also have a very clear view of the sea from here.
Yeah, they're just kind of sitting there.
Fight me, cowards! I'm trying to make us a more delectable target. I really am. And honestly, with the Reapers, the reason they got us is because we got sandwiched between them and the Skellies. We took the impact from the side while they could just rake the...
I don't think they're coming back.
Reapers hide out so far away. Like, they're there. There are Reapers. Nick, why you like this? The only reason I know I'm safe is because we have so few of your children. If we had more, I would very worry. Some nights the Sea of Thieves doesn't he want to fight.
Yeah, this is a very not fighty Sea of Thieves.
So there's a brig a non-Reaper brig bearing north-northeast. If we want to just, like, start some trouble. The wind should carry us. Because we can't catch that sloop.
Yeah, we ain't gonna catch that sloop.
The Reaper brig is just at Reaper's hideout. Which we wouldn't be able to carry the wind, but we could certainly try.
Wait, don't.
Wait, no, stop.
No, I'm serious. Don't.
Okay.
I was trying to bring another keg aboard.
More kids, more kids, more kids. So
Think of the children.
Think of the children.
I didn't think we'd ever hear Will screaming that, but okay.
Keg is aboard.
I did watch the 2024 Sea of Thieves thing. I saw it like in the morning after it came out, and immediately told Star because I was staying with them for GDC. A 10-gun, 4-mast super galleon with flamethrowers. Fucking yes, please. I don't care that it's a world event. It's gonna be ours.
It's a world event, but we can fucking sail it.
Right? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm in for that.
What's the crew size on that?
So it's just in the world. So we have to go and take it, but once we have it, it's ours. Okay, so bomb crews, attack crews. We're going to be heading north-northeast. Behind that rock, there is a brig. We are going to give him the old, how's your father? And donate kegs with fervor. So, give me
Forced
full...
adoption.
Forced adoption. Give me full sails. We're going to hold this course. Basically, we run them over. Nick and Deusjz, you get on board. You give them the children they never knew they could raise. Star, you stick with me. We'll hit them with like a gajillion cannon shots or keep this fucking boat afloat.
I'll make sure they raise the kids for the rest of their lives.
There's the thinking. 2 bells! But yeah, so, TBC, you can... Oh, shit.
Oh, that's a keg in the water.
Oh, no! Brace!
Oh.
Fuck! Repair teams!
No, all things considered, that wasn't as bad as it could have been.
In my defense, we were going very quickly.
I'm getting eaten by a shark.
Oh, I need help.
I'm coming. Ooh.
We good, homies?
Yeah, we good.
We good.
Okay.
But only by the grace of Deus's assistance was that true.
That was some Deus Ex Machina shit.
You leave Madison out of this.
Okay, this brig doesn't need to know we ran over a keg that was easily avoidable, okay? But yeah, so TBC, what I was saying is that basically, the super galleon is also handled by a crew of skeletons. So it's your crew plus the skellies on board. So you're kind of like working together.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, and the idea is like you drive this around, survive as long as you can, and try and like amass as much loot as you can. Technically, you'd be working for Flamebeard, but at this point, like, he's not technically Reapers, so it's morally fine in my books.
I mean, so long as we get to drive the big, huge boat, it's fine. It's morally fine.
Yeah, as long as we get to drive that. Really? How?
I'm already down here.
I have no idea how I survived that.
Deus!
Reactor online.
Nick!
Sensors online.
What happened?
Online. All
We
systems
hit a thing and it blew up the barrel in my hand.
Our So the
And it blew up
superboat is
the
run
barrel
by a
under the ship.
skeleton crew?
Moose, it's getting weird. It's getting incoherent. How are you, friend?
And I think I only survived because I had eaten a pork chop.
So you're saying they blew up your children?
They did, those bastards.
On the bright side, there's another one in the croak.
Oh, good.
So you've only got one
child
child left, is what you're saying?
Two.
Oh,
Two.
two. Okay. That's better than none children.
How did we hit a second barrel?
I don't know. I never even saw it.
A second barrel has hit the. Yeah.
Deusjz!
Yes, 9/11 jokes are my purview.
It's been 23 years.
Alright, we've got seconds before contact. I'm just grabbing another cider. I need this.
Did you say mead? I'm gonna get some mead.
Are you saying you need this or you need this?
Hold on, we
By the
are way off course. I think Will just
Hard-
fucked us.
Hard port.
Yeah, Will,
No,
What are you
furthest
doing?
port.
uh,
Oh
gone.
shit, we're taking on water.
Will,
What?
you steered us in the wrong
Port. Hard
direction.
fucking port.
No, that's the island if I go hard to port.
With the ship?
The ship is.
Oh, sorry, I thought they were on the other side. Alright. Okay, get ready to tack sails. We can catch these fuckers. Alright. So, Star, would you mind grabbing one of the harpoons? Try and hook these bastards if we can.
Oh, I don't. Okay.
Nick,
Just point out
Deusjz.
their ass.
Yep.
Yeah. Hook onto them, and then hold. I think if you hold it down, it hooks us in.
I think I got it.
All right, go,
Nope,
go,
they just
go!
undid
All right, bomb teams,
in
go, go,
Okay,
go!
I tried.
Don't blow us up. Do not blow us up.
I'm trying.
Is this
Alright,
ship?
they're carrying a barrel right now.
The ship is named the Spanky.
It's
Really?
gotta go. It's gotta fucking go! Bye, Felicia.
No,
I
Dan.
feel bad. 'cause I
Don't
heard
feel
what they were
bad.
saying. No, I heard what they were saying.
What'd they say?
They said, we don't have any loot, please. We don't have any.
Were they
sorry,
children?
Sorry, Deus, can you say that again? I couldn't hear you over the cannon fire. What were you saying?
Got him.
I think they might have been newbies.
Nah, not with that color in.
Got him.
Well, we're about to learn very quickly if they were newbies or otherwise.
I'm pretty sure they were newbies.
I just smoked both of them, so they were definitely newbies because I'm bad.
Deus, are you on board?
I am.
Okay, cool. I heard the sound of things Oh! We don't have any treasure! Fucking lying bastards! Let's swing this round and get paid. No, Phyllis, that wasn't seal clubbing. For one, I like seals.
There's a shark. There's two sharks, actually. I seemingly can't pick anything up with this harpoon.
Oh, to... Alright, so to that lovely individual, everything after Yoshi is unfortunately getting scrambled by my dyslexic ass. Thank you kindly for the follow, and I hope you're having a lovely evening. Please, sir, we don't have any treasure, they said, laden with
either
treasure.
we're like too far away, or I'm just so bad at the harpoon that I can't.
You're too far away. We need to get closer.
Please, sir, we don't have any treasure, they said. Don't lie to me.
Yeah, like, I would have felt bad if they didn't have anything, but they definitely had treasure.
It was just, there was one particular night where I wasn't captain, but we were in like, not Shipwreck Bay, but one of those ones where it's like almost like an archipelago with a small island in the middle and huge rocks around. I saw people coming in, and those people were like, we're friendly, we're friendly. And we proceeded to have the worst fight we've ever had on the Sea of Thieves. And ever since then, I'm like, people can say whatever they want. Doesn't mean I have to believe them, you know?
Yep.
Now, Deusjz was correct that the people in that sloop didn't attack us. However, it would have also been very funny if Deusjz had exploded the shit out of them.
Oh, I still went on there and blew up the shit.
Oh, no, I meant the sloop from earlier. There, I got a lovely view of you obliterating the arse of that ship. It was chef's kiss. It was poetry on water.
Oh.
What?
Yes.
I take back what I said.
Oh!
Yeah, you just saw it too.
Oh, shit! We
is
getting paid! Once again. Please,
What is
sir,
it?
I'm so weak and feeble. I don't have any treasure. They said, having one of the... Okay. So, Star, one of the things they added recently is this ability where you can dive for, like, special raids for certain factions, and it gets you extra special treasure. We have the Prosperous Hoarder's Reliquary, a very special piece of treasure you can only get from doing Gold Hoarder's special missions.
And they had a gold hoarder's flag.
Fucking sell that and all.
Yeah, where is that?
It is somewhere on our deck. I picked it up.
Well, let's go dunk this shit and call it.
Yeah.
If that is what you all would like to do, like, we're just fucking winning at this point.
Yeah. Let's get paid.
Yep. Well, it's almost 2 a.m. here, so.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. Again, because
Hey, you can play without me, just. I want to dunk this.
whatever we do next, we're dunking this. Just, like I said, it's not quite Dad's night off level, but with Fearless here helping me look after the animals, I'm like, fucking yo!
Ain't gonna be no horror poos on Fearless's watch.
There might be, but it's not actually Fearless's fault. While I was showing Fearless like how we walk the dogs now that we're in this new apartment, Amos decided that it would be fucking great if he ate every tuft of grass he could get near. So, yeah, tomorrow's...
I love that for him.
I love that for him. Oh, so
Is he trying to calm his belly?
I think so, but
Yeah.
the reason his belly is unhappy is because, you know, his usual allergy stuff. So, he doesn't know better. However, so like Star and Deusjz, if you want to keep going for a little while longer, like Fearless literally has Sea of Thieves running on the Steam Deck in the other room. We can do this.
I hate to say that I might tap out.
Yeah,
Simply
I
because-
think I'm feeling like I need to eat some food. Like I had a sandwich snack earlier.
You know what? That's into... Oh! Alright, well, the Skelly's got to go. Alright,
We've
all
got a
guns
shitload of
ready!
things. I'm betting...
Starboard!
It's gonna be a starboard. Well, I just wanted to add to our horde,
God, night fights where you can't see shit because of the cannon flare. Sorry, I'll bring us in close, I
so... This
apologise.
is a great time for my headphones to go fucking dead.
Rip.
Alright, friends, if you want to say anything really nice about Deusjz right now, you can. Oh shit, are they down?
They're down.
Yep.
Alright, hit the anchor, please.
What?
What?
Ah!
I think we got him, Captain.
Anchor, please.
Trying. Oh, that's because I'm on the same one as you.
Wait, we're trying to lower the anchor, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Alright. So stay next to the anchor, because the sail's already down, so we'll just trundle a little bit closer and hoover up their stuff. That wasn't even a fight.
No.
I feel
I
more
think
guilty about that than the previous battle.
that lasted like 10 seconds.
I'll be back in
Homies.
a minute. I'm way right.
Oh, rare.
Yeah, I landed like 4 or 5 cannon hits in a matter of seconds.
Yeah.
And
Rare.
y'all probably did better than me.
Rare. Step it up. Come on.
It was... thing was, I couldn't see the ship just for how many cannon shots we were getting off. Okay, drop the anchor, please. Okay, in theory, we should be spot on. But let me know, Nick.
Uh,
Not quite close enough?
maybe not for the far stuff. Let me see if I can get at least some of this.
Oh, I'm sorry. TBC's like, do not worry, my bony brothers, I will avenge you. Whose side are you on? Like, how are you not rolling with the Blackout Club? Like, chosen to chosen, homie. Can't be pro-skeleton. That's what Sword Art Online wants you to be.
What if they worship in her teeth?
Ah, fuck yeah. No, that makes sense.
I don't even know the lore, but I happen to know she likes teeth.
She just fucking loves teeth.
She likes teeth. Teeth are bones.
Teeth are bones. Bones are teeth. She loves them. No, I legitimately had no idea that was Erika Ishii until well after it closed. They did such a good job. And here's the thing, like, both me and Kyle, when we started playing, were going to be moving towards in her teeth. And it's only because the idea was like, yo, Will, what's up? I was like, oh, hey, you have said nice things to me. You're my god now.
Funny how easy that comes.
Look, I know what I'm about. Don't judge me.
Alright, is there anything else?
Was there one blip left, or did you grab that one?
I think everything's been picked up.
Okay.
Sorry, I got distracted by the...
Do we have to drop off that special treasure in a particular place?
Nah. And
Nope.
there's
It's just worth more.
a place to drop it off, like, right behind us. So TBC's been doing the PvP Reapers, which, if you get it to 100, allows you to become a skeleton. I'm currently chipping away at the one that lets you be a ghost, and I think I'm only up to, like, either 8 or 10, because I've just been quietly losing matches in my downtime. At some point, friends, I should be able to invite you all into the secret bar, inside the secret bar, and that's my goal, you know.
Wait, there's a bar inside of the bar?
Yeah, there's a VIP area in the Athena's bar now.
I love that there is a bar inside of the bar. I hope they continue that.
I fucking love that. This is the kind of game where you can get away with that, like, you know, systems inside systems. And, you know, I think there's a certain point in Sea of Thieves where you realise that gold isn't really the thing that you're grinding for. You know, you're here for adventure. And when you get to that point, the idea of, like, secrets and things that you can find, like, that's the shit you want. Like, honestly, I think they should consider doing some more pseudo-ARG stuff with Athenas and stuff like that. Because those ARG quests were fucking great, but the fact is they were only timed things, so they're now gone. Yeah, I know.
The,
Oh, please, Nick.
the Honkai Star Rail team had a GDC talk about timed content and how to not make it miserable when it's like one and done, like it's never experienced again. That was really interesting. I'm gonna re-catch the talk. I'll be honest, her accent was really rough. I feel like I need to watch the talk again and like slow it down to half speed.
Yeah. But on the flip side, you know, I'm happy to see those kind of talks at GDC because here's the thing. I've been to a lot of Pocket Gamer Connects and those talks are all about make money, make money. Basically, the only kind of talks that you really get at Pocket Gamer are how a make mobile game makes stupid money. There's nothing about the creativity, there's nothing about the storytelling of it, right?
Yep.
And at GDC, you know, as with a lot of the games industry, the snobbery against Mobage does kind of shine through. So I'm really happy that was a talk, you know?
Yeah, it was neat. And it was covering just like a part of the industry we don't talk about, which are the limited time event content is only available for a month and then it's gone. It's a flash in the pan, it's lightning in a bottle, and then it's an experience and it's done. It can't be experienced again.
Yeah, and you've okay, I guess you joined Question after that stuff came to a close, but you know, you've been tangential to that kind of design.
Yeah, I love that stuff. It's the experiences that people get excited about.
Like, my personal obsession is trying to create things that can have that same flash-in-the-pan experience for groups rather than for a whole community. So things like Smilebot on Discord, or I don't know. I know Ark's got a couple of small things like that, but ones where Valheim, I think, is very good for that.
Oh yeah, Valheim's great for that.
Where you can have these events that are server-centric, but aren't entirely community-centric. I mean, Star,
Yeah,
you have no idea what it's like running a timed event with limited...
Oh, nothing like that is anything like what I've ever done.
That's a shame. You should try it.
For those that don't know, so one of Star's previous games, the Bureau for Multiversal Arbitration, I got it right this time,
Yes.
was a live experience, primarily played through Discord. That was really fucking good.
Thank you.
Not
I enjoyed it.
Like, not just me, but
You
like...
selling now?
Yeah, we sell it. There are peeps on the Longship that still talk about it so fondly. And it succeeded in... Oh! Sorry, we just got 10,000 gold from Mr. We don't have any treasure, please spare us.
Oh, they had treasure.
Yeah, treasure. But yeah.
So what did they have to do to get the treasure that we just sold?
So they had to pick a special Gold Hoarders mission and dive to a server that had it.
Are we selling to sovereigns?
Oh yeah, sovereigns will take everything. I'm just taking this to the Skelebony guy because I have a feeling we'll get some decent cash from their Gold Hoarders flag. Oh yeah, no, just 6.5 grand from their flag. NBD.
NBD.
Verdant Flow, I refuse to answer that question.
TBC, you can go back to Redacre. It's still there.
It's that thing of like, you can go back home, but you can never return, right? A regular
Is that
person.
everything?
Oh, sorry.
I think so.
Oh, okay.
We sold that fast.
Yeah.
We're getting good.
I was just going to add that for people that weren't there for the Blackout Club at its height, you can go back and play it and experience it and be around Redacre. It's still good, but for us, we'll always know that, you know, the gods now slumber. Laughs Last got their just desserts. The Idea ain't the Idea no more. I still wonder if any of the gods actually got out, you know.
I love that. I have no idea. I could not tell you if I wanted to.
Yeah.
I literally am not privy to any of the lore. I am a blissful blank slate.
Yeah, and I have asked Null to their face, and they just smile in a way that gives me no information.
Uh-huh.
Like a parent observing the art going on the fridge. There's nothing that smile gleans. Oh shit. We did good tonight.
I have 799 of the special coins. I really want the one more.
Then you can get the goodies.
Just one.
We'd have to keep an ear out for the loot goblin.
I thought we were the loot goblin.
We were. No one fucking took us up on it. We had to actively go and be a problem. So I tell you what, like, whilst we're doing kind of like final thoughts and banter, like, the ship is now forfeit, so if you'll want to stock up on fire bombs, get some fireworks, get ready for the grand finale. Like, I say we'll do some shopping, we'll hang out here for a little bit, but we're not going on another adventure, and we'll probably bring it to a close in the next, like, 5 or 10, if that's okay.
Works for me.
But no, just jumping back, it was like, one of the reasons why the Bureau was so impressive is like, you achieved with 3 people what other teams do with like 20.
What's on the horizon?
It was
today?
a bit more than 3. I think there were 6 of us that worked on it in total.
Go wherever the wind carries.
I think it was only 5 of us that were actively supporting it at that moment.
Okay.
I think me, Nadia, Andy, AJ, Nick. Yeah, so there were like 5 of us, and then Steve was also doing VO, who is the 6th.
That's the thing, 3 of you were also playing in-universe characters at the same time. Like,
yes.
He sailed my way.
Like, that's no small feat. Oh, sorry, for those of you, I apologize, because I think I got interrupted before I got to actually explain the game that you put so much life into. So the Bureau of Multiversal Arbitration is the idea that you're a new employee at a bureau that helps either fix problems in the multiverse or decides what is and isn't in times of arbitration. Your handlers are Maud, a grumpy old lady who is incredibly charming, a poodle and a pot plant, and each week you are given a different task. So I know it's the one I focus on, Star, and I apologize because it's the one that like stuck with me. Is so for example, 2 robots who were desperately in love get hit with an EMP and lose all their memories. So they come to the Bureau, be like, hey, can you go across the multiverse and find us like one perfect memory of us in love? And so yeah, you use generative tools to try and make them one perfect moment. And the most perfect moment is decided on, what is canon in the multiverse, what is passed to this pair of robots. And I thought that was really fucking cool. There was a story with an antagonist. There was a fucking finale that I know Dustin was part of.
Yeah, it was a fun time to work on, and it was one of those things that was sort of like a weird fever dream that we decided, kind of, not exactly on a whim, but we put it together very quickly, and we wanted to be like one of the first people to put together something with a generative AI mechanic, because we sort of felt like some of the value add for that would be in doing something that was really would allow to make something in the moment. Because all the other use cases for it with, trying to optimize your art pipeline or what have you just didn't feel as interesting to us as the idea of being able to use it in a way that allowed the players to make something in real time in the game. So as far as we know, we are the people who had generative AI mechanic in a video game.
Yeah. There's one title on Steam that has claimed something similar, but their whole shtick was very, very, I'm going to say embarrassing, because theirs was, here is an image that was generated. You must now guess the words used to generate it. And I was kind of a bit... I don't know. I felt that was a little bit... Embarrassing might not be the right word, but it really felt it, you know?
Yeah, there's like a bunch of party games and stuff that have been doing kind of a Jackbox sort of thing with it since, but this was back in December of 2022, I think.
God, that shouldn't be as long ago as it is, but...
But it is somehow.
It is. Oh, good.
But yeah, I'd like to bring it back at some point. A lot of the stuff that we were doing then was really a challenge compared to what it is now. Because we were doing like, you know, animation stuff. Essentially part of how the mechanic players would submit images that were solutions to the problems that our NPCs have in the multiverse. And then they would vote on, you know, what the best solution was, and the winner of that then get turned into an animation or video. So we would take their still and make it move, essentially.
Yeah.
And then every week there would be a whole reveal where we'd have a little show that we would do that showed all of the different videos that got made off of everyone's creations, and we would write new narrative that went with those solutions, which fed into the following week.
Ring the bell to say farewell.
You know, it was fucking cool. One thing that Star has mentioned to me a whole bunch when we talk about this topic is, like, one of the things that this does, assuming that you are using, like, you know, data sets you have trained yourself and the ilk, is being able to animate things without destroying yourself is incredibly powerful.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was necessary. Someone has already gone into the magical beyond. Oh, I'm going down a secret bar. Oh, have you, sorry, an aside to an aside. Star, have you had the chance to go into the Athena's bar?
No.
Would you like to?
Yes.
Okay, if you head to the pub. So, when you reach Pirate Legend, they teach you a magical shanty. And the magical shanty allows you to open this stairway in any pub in Sea of Thieves, which will take you down to the Athena's bar. This is your reward for becoming a legend of the seas. And I gotta say, like, shout out to the Longship on this one, because they did not spoil this before I saw it. Just in case you need a reason to sloop up on the weekends, like off stream. And yeah, it takes you down here. Athena's fortune. This is where the ghosts get drunk.
Rad.
Right.
Was Star here for the Glitterbeard
No.
event?
No, sadly.
No, that happened the week after me.
Ah.
But that is a thing that we can do again for peeps that haven't. Wait, why is Briggsy down here?
I was gonna
recognize
ask
an
that.
adventurer when I see one. Maybe even a fellow rogue.
You know, so what are you doing here? I thought you were in the Sea of the Damned.
Oh, they have a shop?
Yep, there are actually two shops. If you
Is
go
it
down,
special?
it's expensive. I don't know if you need to be Pirate Legend to buy, but you definitely need a shitload of money to spend.
Actually, the Athena's Fortune shop that I'm next to is kind of cheap for the company shop.
Is it?
Yeah.
Huh. Oh, and if one of us becomes a legend...
Yeah, I don't have the reputation to be able to buy any of these things.
Well, if one of us becomes a PvP legend, this door behind me opens, and then we get access to the rest of the bar. So, Bacon and Fearless were kindly offering to be part of that, like, that grind. It's gonna take a while, and I'm definitely gonna do it off stream, because you all don't need to see my failings. But yeah, there's a whole extra section. If you do the same with the Reapers, when you go to Reaper's hideout, the central point lowers you down into a lava cavern a la Temple of Doom, and that's where you can receive the Reaper's curse to be turned into a fighty skeleton.
Oh, didn't see you there.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, Phyllis, I don't know how long you're hanging out this evening at this abode, but I don't know, maybe we'll do some off-screen farming, which basically involves us losing PvP matches. But no, sorry, so jumping back. The thing I wanted to cap was that I've talked about this with Tommy, I've talked about this with the Longship, but like, if you ever want to talk to a person about how like generative AI stuff can be created and used for good, please, friends, talk to Star. The Bureau of Multiversal Arbitrations was fucking great, and I'm so lucky I got to be a part of it. And the thing we were talking about, like, with timed events, what breaks my heart is, like, I can't bring you a squad of people now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The live nature of it was, if you weren't there, then sorry. So all I can do is talk about it whimsically.
Yeah, you can still watch the animations we made on YouTube, but they look pretty dated now because they're from 2 years ago.
Yeah. But again, like...
I think I need to
oh,
sit
and so
down.
friends. Oh, theirs is very close. What I said about, like, you know, ethically sourced data sets, like, while I was building Gundams and getting drunk during lockdown, Star St. Germain trained their own adversarial AI, like, NBD. Like, NBD.
Yeah, so this was like the generation of generative AI before everything really popped off. This was in what they call the StyleGAN 2 era.
Okay.
So this was before you used text to describe the thing that you were making. This was when you could only train things with it.
Okay.
And that was a whole other situation. It wasn't until I was maybe a year into learning about that someone, specifically this guy, Advanoun is his username, but he hooked up VQGAN, which was a one of these generative adversarial networks, to Clip, which is a text parser.
Okay.
And that was the first, like, popularized use text to generate an image thing.
Okay.
And that's what started the whole type of thing to get a picture trend that is the dominant paradigm today.
Okay. Seriously, sorry. That was the multiple thoughts getting stuck in the door. One, I need to introduce you to Tommy. Two, I would love to sail with both of you at some point, because I think that would be a really interesting evening.
Yeah, like, it's very weird to be someone who was a part of that whole scene when it was mostly people who at least sort of knew who each other were from across the internet.
Yeah.
And now it's, you know, this whole other monster that it is now.
Yes.
And, you know, I don't really know how to feel about it now that it's become this other thing. Especially with people looking at my previous work in it from when it was a small community and assuming that I'm unabashed pro.
Yes. Well, and again, like, I felt I got really lucky this past GDC because you and I got to just have basically like a coffee morning together. And, like, what you were saying about how you, as an artist, a person that creates art with your own hands, was able to use some of these things to create more art than you would have been able to otherwise. Like, especially when it came to like animation, which is so chronically time consuming. You know,
I mean,
sorry, go for this.
I was just going to say there's a quote that I feel is extremely relevant in this situation, and it's Isaac Newton saying, "If I've seen further than others, it is by standing upon the shoulders of giants."
Yeah.
And I think that's as good as an explanation is going to get. Like, you understand far beyond like the actual bare bones that led to all of the steps that led to what it is today.
Yeah.
And then everyone took those advances and learned beyond that because you and your community existed in the first place.
Yeah. Star is literally their own giant in this case. And I don't mean this to sound negative, but I remember what being a solo animator did to a person back in the 2000s and the 2010s, right?
Yeah.
So, sorry, I feel we've got very off topic. I don't know. I've always been a big fan of your stuff for as long as I've known about it, and just when Bureau Season 2 happens, you know we're gonna be there from day one.
Thanks so much, Will. Yeah, I'm really curious to see kind of what the next thing I make in that space will be. It will probably be a while on, because I feel like it is difficult to navigate right now with where the ethics and legality of everything is. And I have a real want for whatever I make next in that space to be something I can do with the most integrity possible.
Indeed.
And I have a hope that I can do it with the support of, other people in my game dev and artistic communities. But I do fear that in the nebulous state where everything is at the moment, that is a tough thing to do.
I think that's a lovely sentiment to close up our conversation. Do you beautiful fuckers want to go light a ship on fire?
Hell yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna walk and play. But legit, like, Star, I cannot wait to introduce you to Tommy. Like, you are the same faction, but very different precursors. It's gonna be so cool.
Yeah, at some point, I'd love to, do some sort of, historical walkthrough of, what the early community evolved.
Yeah. And I think there's some real value in that, you know? The good thing that we saw from GDC is that the people grifting this shit, they don't have the money and the staying power to try and suspend... They can't sell their falsehood ad infinitum because they can't spend that much money. And when it's left, all we have is the good, right?
Yeah. And the promise of push button get thing made automatically is a false one.
Yeah.
This tech is only good as a tool to be used by humans that already have good ideas, who just want to be able to facilitate those faster.
Hell yeah.
In my opinion.
Now come set the ship on fire.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Deusjz, thank you so much for backing me up tonight. I really... Ow! Appreciate it! Nick, thank you for everything except for, exploding me there.
You're welcome.
And vomiting on me, you piece of shit. And Star, it's been lovely sailing with you tonight.
Thank you for having me. I always love getting to play pirates with you folks.
You as well.
I'm sorry that we couldn't steal Jimmy for late night, because,
I love playing games with Jimmy. I stole him into my D&D group, and it was the best decision I ever made.
I know. You stole him from me the other night, Star. I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. But No, it was legit lovely sailing with you. So I'm going to roll credits. But seriously, friends, thank you. And to all of your lovely selves, I hope you've had a great time watching us this evening. We had one PvP fight that went sideways fast. We had one where they tried to lie to us that they didn't have treasure when they really did. And everything else in between was a lovely cavalcade of conversation and dead skeletons. You can't say fairer than that. Raven, thank you for saying that. I hope you had a good time, alright? And to that end, I need to thank the following people specifically, because the reason this continues week in, week out is you keep my fucking ass alive. Why, I don't know, but I'm eternally grateful, alright? And to that end, Yoshi Hisa Satomo? That name again is Dr. Plow, and Vizzy on Carvax. When did they follow? Well, thank you to all three of you. I hope you had a good time, and I hope we get to chat again, right? To not just for being a lovely co-host, but to Deusjz, King Will Power, Wheeler Dealer, and Rhymes and Moose, whether you were gifted to supper or otherwise, thank you. And to Wolfcrad, Sari Greenfire, Erriman, Bacon, Yeti, Skardner Alaska, Shataro, Punspector, Gear Graphic, PVS, Vanderbeest, Fearless Sun, despite the fact that Fearless is helping me look after the dogs, and Legend of Morad, seriously, thank you. Like, be it 2 bits or 2,000, I'm so grateful. You're not just to Lizzie and Moose, but also to Caffeine, to a wonderful mod team I couldn't ask for better. And Jetman J, who brought in a raid, like, that was really fucking kind of you. Alright? So, seriously, thank you. Right. Friends, do you have anything to add before I throw these lovely Mother Hubbards out into the rest of Twitch.television?
Wishlist Star Truckers.
Wishlist Star Trucker.
I believe in you all.
Go play the Forever Labyrinth on goog.il/labyrinth.
Ooh. Okay, friends. The Forever Labyrinth is now on your playlist.
I have one more.
Go for it.
Happy birthday to my wife.
Aww.
Happy birthday, Nick's wife.
Happy birthday, Nick's wife. I shouldn't say that because I know I've been introduced, but my tired, drunk-addled brain is giving me File Not Found, which makes me the worst friend of all time.
Yeah, it's Firesong Bard.
It is Firesong Bard! Thank you! I was worried because the boat was on fire. I was misremembering.
She would love that. That's like her dream is to just set boats on fire.
Gotta get him on Sea of Thieves.
Yep.
Sea of Thieves. Okay, to my lovely, lovely pirates, Stardeus and Nick, thank you so much. To all of you for watching, have yourselves a lovely rest of your evening. And to be continued. Good night, friends.
Night, chat.
Good night.